Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam. We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 1, 2 and 3 participants to today's first session of the Paramashivoham program, which is the Nithyananda Yoga, where we'll be performing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN SRI NITHYANANDA PARAMASHIVAM. Now before we begin, let's first invoke Swamiji's presence. Now sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji and let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now, let us chant the Shivamoola mantra Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 The next is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now please bring your Panchapatra Uddharani and place it in front of you. Now keep your hands in the Gokarna Mudra and pour an Uddharani of water into the palms. As we chant each of the mantras, drink the water from your palms. Om Atmadattum Shodayami Swada. Om Vidyadattum Shodayami Swada. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swada. Now wash your hands with a spoon of water. Wipe the upper and lower lips twice with the base of the right hand thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the index finger and thumb of the right hand, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb of the right hand, touch the right eye, left eye, right ear, left ear, and heart center. Now wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the little finger and thumb of the right hand, touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest, and with all the fingertips, touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and heart center. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now let's enter the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Now please place your right hand on your left palm and keep both your hands on the right thigh. Now hold a particular reality you want to manifest from today's Nityananda Yoga as we chant the Sankalpa. ममोपात समस्त दुरितक्षय द्वारा भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम अस्याम शुभदितौ पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृगात यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Om Apaupasprisya. Now keep your Panchapatram and Uddharni away as we enter the recap of the 12 components. Now, the first component of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is the asana. The asanas are the various body postures that help us align ourselves to the highest cosmic self. Perform the asanas at your best and do not strain yourself. I request all the participants with any body ailments like heart diseases or major injuries like fractures, or if you're pregnant, do not perform these difficult asanas and perform only what you can after consulting your doctor. Next is the pranayama. The pranayama is the various breathing techniques. And for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, there will be multiple pranayamas. You can see the pranayamas on the top left corner as they change for every few asanas. Next is the mudra. The mudras are the energy activating body postures and gestures that we'll be performing. By performing these mudras, we activate the specific nadis that awaken our energy centers. The bandhas is the next component. These bandhas are locks that help push the kundalini up and do not allow the kundalini to fall back down during the Nityananda Yoga. There are 4 bandhas and they will keep changing, so you can keep seeing them on the left hand side of the screen. Next is the karanas, the various dance postures. The dance postures that were performed by Paramashiva when he created the cosmos. By performing these dance postures, we embody Paramashiva himself. Next is the visualization. The visualization is an important component, as what you visualize during the Nityananda Yoga directly takes you and directly gets into your biomemory. So visualizing the right visualizations is important. So you can see the visualizations in the top right side of the screen and they will be changing every asana. Next is the japa. The japa is the internal chanting of the Mahavakyas. These help us to be in the space of unclutching and bring our complete focus and awareness to the Nityananda Yoga. The japa will be shown in the lower left hand side. The next is the chanting of the Shastra Pramanas. The chanting of the Shastra Pramanas continue to remind us that these are not ordinary asanas but directly from the source, from Paramashiva. Next is weightlifting. Weights can be used throughout the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama to intensify the experience you receive from the asanas. So just by performing the asanas with the weights, you can intensely maximize the benefit and effect you receive from the asanas. Next is the mandala. The mandala for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is the Shri Yantra. You can see it embossed behind the acharyas. Just gazing at the Shri Yantra can intensely activate your third eye. Next is Abharana. The Abharana is the sacred jewelry that we'll wear during the Nityananda Yoga. And for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we'll be wearing the Kantamala, the Rudraksha. So just wearing this Rudraksha can intensely keep you in the highest space of consciousness throughout the day. And finally, the Aushadha. For the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we'll be using 3 Aushadas. First of which is Bhasma, the sacred ash, on the 16 places, Kumkum on the third eye, and turmeric on the temples. And with this, We conclude the recap and let's enter the first asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, Sukhasana. Now be seated in a comfortable cross-legged position. Place the back of your palms on the knees and touch the index and thumbs in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Paramashiva. Gaze at the third eye. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualizing Paramashiva. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath and visualizing intense fire in your stomach. Hold the first japa Soham in your throat center as we enter Sukhasana. Tatsukhasana mityuktam ashaktas tat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. The next is Parvatasana. Now you can keep the legs in the same posture or cross the legs into Padmasana. Then bring the hands together and raise them above the head in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Mount Kailash and continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha. अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् चक्रादिविलोपनम्. The next is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and lower the forehead to the heels. Interlace the fingers simultaneously behind the back. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha. पूर्वदियाहु मे जानो उपे पकतली संपुटानो पृष्ठपचेदो वुकल्यावो दक्षिणकर्षो वामगहावो. The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Rise up and bring the forearms to the shins and the palms to the feet. Keep the palms cupped and lower the forehead to the heels. Visualize a snake and gaze at the nose. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. पूरब विधि परियागानैनी चौहो कहो निमनास्यो लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसार दो हाथ की अंजुली करे. Now raise up as we move into the next asana, Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers and straighten the knees and then cross the legs into Padmasana. Visualize a bird and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. अतान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवेनर्ह अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाक्यासनेन च. The next asana is Nityasana. Now stack the knees and ankles and hold opposite elbows. Then rotate the hands in one direction and then the other. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose, perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Goda Bava Padagi Ahumahili Soye Dachicharnako Varlo Tapari Gulpa Samoye. The next asana is Gajasana. Now come to a plank position and keep the hands and feet on the mat. Then start scooping the body repeatedly downward and visualize an elephant. Perform the Udyana Bandha. Nujyam Padagre Bhumau Kritva Lambi Boyamastakagre Nidaya Nidambam Hotamunnamaya Nabilaksham Bhumo Nasika Maniya. Relax and now we move to Rikshasana. Now start alternating, raising one heel. Visualize a bear and perform Udyana Bandha. Ekam Padama Kuncha Gajasanam Kuryat Rikshasanam Bhavati. The next is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the tip of your toes. Bring the index, middle and ring fingers of both the hands to the heart center. In Hridaya Mudra, visualize Swamiji and perform Udyana Bandha. केशेन पादयुगलं दत्त्वाधिष्ठेत मुखहादवैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. Now we enter the first karna of the sequence, Urdhva Karna. Come into a half squatting position and keep the knees bent in the half squatting position and bring the hands to the heart center. Now on one side with both the hands and legs, rotate the hands in a circular motion and come back to the starting position. Then repeat on the opposite side. This is one cycle. Repeat this again and again. Now we move to the next asana, Balalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from the inside out and pull the right leg to the chest. Hold the right leg with both the hands. Visualize holding a baby and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Sthitve ekam janorishyalinga statavyam balalinganam bhavati. The next is Padapidanasana. Now pull the right leg towards the buttocks and hold the right leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Sthitve kasmin padatare karabhyam veshtayetanam prishte samstapyatnena padapiranamasana. Next is Natarajasana. Now once again, lower the right leg and then raise it back after you find balance and stretch the right leg backward and up, stretching the left hand forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Jasuptangushta Prasarane. Relax. And now let's perform Balalingasana on the opposite side. Once again, interlace the fingers inside out and pull the left leg this time to the chest. Visualize holding a baby and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam janorishyalinga statavyam balalinganam bhavati. The next is Padapidanasana. Now lower the left leg and this time pull it back towards the buttocks. Hold the left leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Sthitve kasmin kadatale karabhyam veshtayetanam prishte samstapyatnena padapiranamasana. The next is Natarajasana. Now hold the left leg from the inside with the left hand and pull it backward and up, stretching the right hand forward and keep the fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Jasuptangushta Prasarane. Now we move to skeleton dance. Now come to visualize the skeleton structure. You are completely a skeleton structure. First we'll be performing the Ardharechita Karana. Now come to the half squatting position and keep the hands to the chest level. Then put the right leg behind the left leg with the toes pointed down and the heel raised. Now with the right hand, make a pendulum movement a few times, swinging the hand back and forth. Then place the hand on the nose and repeat on the left side. Now we move to the next asana, skeleton dance. Now visualize that you're a complete skeleton structure and shake your body in all different directions without any particular pattern. See all your laziness, tiredness and boredom leave the system. Relax. Now we move to the next karna, Katichina Karna. Now come to a half squatting position once again and keep the hands above the head, crossing the hands at the wrists. Turn to each side and open the hands wide apart and then come back to the center and cross the hands. Repeat this again and again on both sides. Relax. Now let's move to the next asana, Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tip of your toes and raise your hands above the head. Visualize a palm tree and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Hold the new japa Sadashivoham in your inner space. Mahamudra Bhadra Kaunota Adasana Vibedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatni Patipriya. The next asana is Uttanasana. Lower the entire upper body, bending the body at the hips, bringing the forehead to the knees and keep the hands by the feet. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Uttanapadam Mahamudra Kounota Adasana Vedakan Vinotanam Sada Kutyat Antarvatni Patipriya. Now come to a plank position as we move into Tarakshvasana. Now keep the hands at shoulder level and tuck the chin to the chest. Rotate the neck from side to side. In Jalandhara Bandha, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasana Vastitva Mastakam Varam Varam Dakshinaksham Savyakuksham Naye Tarakshvasanam Bhavati. Now lower the entire body and keep the hands
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Let's continue with Bhujangasana. Now lie down on the stomach and keep the hands by the side of your chest. Then, with the strength of your lower back, raise the upper body. Visualize a cobra. Open your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat and then exhale through the nose. Visualize a cobra. Angushtanabhiparyantam madobhuma vininniset karabhyam chadram ditva urdhashishah panivahi. The next is Shashasana. Now rise up to a plank position and now alternate bringing one knee to the chest. Visualize Swamiji and start performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling comfortably. Gajasana Samsitau Janudvayama Kuncha Varam Varam Kartavyam Shashanam Bhavati. Now we move to Ratasana, alternate placing one foot between the hands. Gajasana Samsitau Janudvayama Ekaikam Padam Puramagena Brahmetva Kartavyam Ratasanam Bhavati. Now keep your right leg forward as we move into Virabhadrasana. Now raise your hands above the head and then slowly lean forward, bending the right leg into a 90-degree angle. Visualize Lord Virabhadra, gaze at the third eye and perform Udyana Bandha. Vashishtamata Kaundinyam Urdhakukkutam Evachashta Vakramato Mayuram Set Bandhanam. Now we move to Virabhadrasana on the opposite side. Switch the feet, bringing the left foot forward. Once again, raise the hands above the head and lean forward, bending the left leg in a 90-degree angle. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava, gaze at the third eye and perform Udyana Bandha. Vashishtamata Kaundinyam Urdhakukkutam Evacha Ashtavakramato Tanam Mayuram Set Bandhanam. The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now come to a standing position and then lift the right leg towards the left perineum. And then keep the hands together in front of the heart center and raise the hands above the head. Visualize a tree and perform the Udyana Bandha. Vashishta Vamo Armula Deshecha Yamyam Padam Nidayato Tishtet Vrikshavad Bhuma Vrikshasanamidam Viduho. The next is Garudasana. Now lower the hands, place the right foot in front of the left thigh and keep the hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Visualize Lord Garuda. Garuda asanama vakshe yena dhyanam sirambhuvi sarvadoshatvinirmukto bhavatiya mahabali. The next is Vrikshasana on the opposite side. Now bring the opposite leg to the inner right thigh and then keep the hands in front of the heart center and raise them above the head. Visualize a tree and perform Udyana Bandha. वामोरमूलदेशे च यां यां पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. The next asana is Garudasana. Now place the left leg in front of the right thigh and keep the hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Visualize Lord Garuda. Garuda asanama vakshe yena dhyanam chirimbuvi sarva doshadvinir mukto bhavati mahabali. The next asana is Trikonasana. Now place the right foot forward and the left leg back. Then lower the right hand to the right leg and raise the left hand towards the ceiling, towards the sky, and gaze at the sky as well. Visualize a triangle. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Cha Suptangushta Prasarane. The next asana is Trikonasana on the left side. Now bring the left foot forward and then place the left hand by the left foot and raise the right hand towards the sky. Gaze at the sky and visualize a triangle. Tanapadam Kraunchancha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Cha Suptangushta Prasarane. Rise up. And now let's move into the next karna, Nikutaka karna. Now come to the Arimandi position and place the hands parallel to each other. Now alternate raising one heel and switching the position of the hands. Now we move to the next asana, Angushtasana. Now come to a squatting position on the heels. Keep the knees together and the hands in front of the heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji and start performing the Brahmari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling, making a buzzing sound. Hold the new japa Sadashivoham in your inner space. Kabanda asanamityāhu gorakshasanam evacha angushtamushtikam yeyam brahma prasaditam tata. The next asana is Saurasana. Now stretch the right leg forward and keep the hands by the side of the feet with the palms facing forward in Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji. Prasarya ekam padatalam samstapyatveka padakam. Now lean forward, bringing the forehead to the right leg. Bring the right hand and hold the right big toe. Hold the left heel with the left hand. Visualize Swamiji. In Vidunanasana, Gulpastita Padamekam Prasarya Pagragam Samsite Tatkarena. The next asana is Saurasana on the opposite side. Now pull the right leg in and stretch the left leg out. Then keep the hands in Varamudra by the side of your body and visualize Swamiji. Prasarya ekam padatalam samstapyatveka padakam. The next asana is Vidunanasana. Now lower the forehead to the left heel and bring the left hand and hold the left foot. With the right hand hold the right heel and visualize Swamiji. In Vidunanasana, Gulpastita padamekam prasarya tatpadagram samsita tatkarena. Next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. Now bring both the heels together and keep the knees apart. Place the back of the hands on each knee and visualize Swamiji. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha. दो पना पानी होई वैसे एडी जो जोनी निवेसे कोरपक दलिया की माहिली आइस माहिरा से मिली. The next is Kapilasana. Now lower the knees to the mat. Now lowering the knees to the mat slowly. Place the hands on the respective knees. Then perform the Udyana Bandha, gaze at the nose and visualize the great sage Kapila in Kapilasana. उबे पकतली समट हरावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे पना पानी उकड़ होई वैसे एडी दो जोनी निवेसे. The next is Bhadra Gorakasana. Now, in the same position, just switch the visualization to Swamiji and change your gaze to the third eye. दो पगतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भू परिधरे कोरवारली राके ऐसे तापनि मूले द्वारिटी की बेसे. Now, once again, raise the knees off the mat and bring the soles of the feet together. Bring the little finger and thumb together and open the fingers apart like a lotus. Raise the hands above the head and gaze through the gaps of the palm. Visualize Lord Surya and perform Uddiyana Bandha. एडी दो गुड़ा दरियाने पना पाने बेटक परिताने घोड़ा संद करे रहे आड़े बामिसी विधि गहे. Next is Mandukasana. Come to a squatting position and be seated on the heels. Place the hands on the knees. Visualize the frog. Gaze at the third eye. Perform the Mandaki Mudra, rolling the tongue and touching the back of the throat. पाद तलोपृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्ठद्वये च संस्पृशे जानु विग्रहं पुरस्कृत्य साधयन् Mandukāsanam. The next is Uttana Mandukasana. Now raise the hands and cross the hand behind the head, touching opposite shoulders. Visualize a frog. Gaze at the third eye. Perform the Mandaki Mudra and the Uddiyana Bandha. Mandukasana Madhyastham Kurprabhyam Shiram Ditaha Ekadbe Ekavaduttanam Etaduttan Mandukam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let's continue with the next asana, Simhasana. Now cross the ankles and sit on the ankles. Then keep the hands on the knees. Then stick your tongue out and gaze at the nose and exhale forcefully through the mouth. Visualize a lion. दक्षिणं सव्यकुल्पेन दक्षिणेतरेतरं हस्तौ जजान्वौ संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुली च प्रसार्य च. The next is Bhadrasana. Now uncross the ankles and cross the hands behind the back. Hold opposite big toes. Visualize Swamiji. Gaze at the nose. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha. Gulpau च वृषणस्यादौ युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ मकराभ्यां च दत्त्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. Next is Kakabasandiyasana. Now come to a squatting position with the soles of the feet flat. Then from the inside, wrap the knees and interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize a crow. Gaze at the nose. उभय पगतले प्रथमे वेश उकड़टाने दो हाथ पगम बीच आने तिनकी मोड़ नल्या परिलावे पृष्ठपचे कांकसी करावे. Next is Khani Pavasana. Now keep the hands shoulder width apart and place the knees on the armpits. Then lower the body onto the hands and lift the legs off the mat, bringing the feet to the perineum. Visualize Swamiji. Asana Gogana Siddhista Hoyi to Achi Hoyi. Relax. Now we move into Kapali Asana. This is an inverted asana. You can take the support of the wall or a partner to perform this asana. Now, placing your hands on the mat, then place the head on the mat. Place the crown on the mat. Then place the knees on the elbows and slowly finding balance, straighten the legs. Visualize Swamiji perform the Mula Bandha and hold gaze at the nose. Shisha shisha dati tegi pagdolva mulva ucha gukare. Relax. Now come to a squatting position as we move into Parsvamayurasana. Turn to one side and align the elbows to the hips and knees. Then lean onto the hands and stretch the legs to one side. Visualize a peacock and gaze at the third eye in Parsvamayurasana. Mayuram dandavat kuryad mayuram dandanamakam kuryad mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam. The next is Parsvamayurasana on the opposite side. Once again, align the knees and hips to the hands and lean onto the hands and stretch the legs to the side. Visualize a peacock and gaze at the nose. Mayuram dandavat kuryat mayuram dandanamakam kuryat mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam. Relax. Now we move to the next asana, Bhairagnathasana. Now come to a plank position and from the outside of the right hand, place the right foot between the hands. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava and gaze at the third eye. Asana Koganapiti Jayi. Relax. Now bring the left leg from outside of the left hand. Place the foot between the left palms. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava and gaze at the third eye. Asana Gaugunapiti Jayi. Next is Unmukhapita. Now come back to the plank position and lower the forearms on the mat. Then visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye in Unmukhapita. Bhunyastau Janani Hastau Chatuspadam Anmukam Mutta Vidangari Rigla Chatuspadam Viruka. Next asana is Vashishtasana. Now raise up and lean on to one hand and stretch the opposite hand towards the sky. Gaze at the sky and visualize Sage Vashishta. Urdha Kukkata Vashishta Marichahala Matsyakam Parivirtim Chodarasya Vitam Dhanarasanam. Now we'll perform Vashishtasana on the opposite hand. Lean onto the opposite hand and raise the other hand towards the sky. Gaze at the sky and visualize Sage Vashishta. Urdha Kukkata Vashishta Marichihala Matsyakam Parivirtim Chodarasya Vividam Dhanurasanam. Now come to a seated position on the buttocks and stretch the legs. Keep the hands underneath the buttocks. Visualize Lord Hanuman. Gaze at the nose. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha. Edi do guda tariyane panapani betak patitane goda janga dirkar rahe ade bamisi vidigahe. The next is Paschimottanasana. Now lower the upper body onto the legs. Stretch the hands and hold the feet. Place the forehead on the knees. In Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji and perform the new japa Mahasada-shivoham. Jano parillatam to paschimam tana muchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam cha jayate. The next asana is Ugrasana. Now interlace the fingers behind the neck and performing the Mahamudra Bandha, slowly lower the upper body onto the feet, bringing the forehead to the knees. Visualize Goddess Kali. सव्ये दक्षिणकल्पन्तो पृष्ठवाश्वे नियोजये दक्षिणे पेदा सव्यं स्वपानिभ्यां धृतं दत्त्वा चानोपरि शिरोन्यसेतासनौ करविदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनलदीपनम्. The next asana is Marichi asana. Now fold the right leg towards the perineum and hold the right leg up. Then from the inside wrap the right leg and interlace both the hands behind the back. Visualize the great sage Marichi. Uttanapadam Krauncha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Jasaptangushtaprasarane. Now lower the right leg onto the mat and hold the left leg with both the hands and bring the forehead to the left knee. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin vallabe yam prapi siddha siddhim cha kapiladya paragataha. The next asana is Marichi asana on the opposite side. Now once again pull the left leg towards the perineum and with the left hand wrap the left leg and interlace the hands behind the back. Visualize the great sage Marichi. Uttanapadam Krauncha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Jasaptangushtaprasarane. Now rise up and lower the left leg to the mat and hold the right leg with both the hands and place the forehead on the right knee in Mahamudrasana. Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin vallabe yam prapi siddha siddhim cha kapiladya puragataha. The next is Bhadrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and keep the hands on the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye. Kulpauto Vrishnasyadah Shivanya Parshve Shuge Padapashve to Padabhyam Dhritam Badvasu Nishchalam. The next is Gwalipavasana. Now place the hands on the respective knee, visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Purvacharpat Chokahya Sohi Vahi Vidyoki Jisohi Yame Edi Binnijarache Angulat Antro Rase. The next is Joni Asana. Now keeping the feet by the perineum, hold the feet with each hand and lower the forehead in front of the legs. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, a physical representation of Paramashiva Shakti. Gaze at the nose. दो पगदली संपट करे एडिमेड के दिन गदरे अर्ध हाथ को अंदर रासे ललाट गतल्या ऊपर दासे. The next asana is Miriki Pavasana. Now rise up and push the feet away from the perineum. Then lower the forehead to the legs, to the heels, and stretch the hands to the side. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Purava Vidhi Paripagdali Samput Soli Yedi Milidase Yedyasu Mahili Kani Angulado Atre Lada Tilagave. The next asana is Chirki Pavasana. Now rise up and the next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now rise up and pull the feet towards the perineum and insert the hands underneath the shins with keeping the palms up. Lower the forehead in front of the legs and visualize Lord Surya. Gaze at the nose. दो पगदली संपुट करे आर सोलमेर आगा मेदरे अंगुल आत अंतर रासे एडी को ऐसे विदासे. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Rise up and hold the soles of the feet. Open the soles of the feet like a book and visualize Swamiji. Gaze at the nose. दो पगदली एड़ी धरती मगवा में लगावे पगदली माहिली कोर अंगूठा सदा सीधी जोड़े. The next asana is Charapati Chokasana. Now holding the soles of the feet, place the hands on respective knees and gently press them down. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. दो पगदली संपटकारे आगाने कर जार पसारे गोड़ा वूसो लगता रासे हाथ दो गोड़ा परिदासे. The next is Bhairavasana. Now raise the heels and bring the toes to the perineum. Keep the hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Kala Bhairava and gaze at the third eye perform the Udyana Bandha. Gulpau sampidya chanyonyam rukameda samahitaha janvopashvagatau hastau dandavad bhairavasanam. The next is Samanasana. Now place one foot by the perineum and raise the other foot to the chest. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Samanasana Siddhamantra sadhana Adeka Padamuro Datva Guhyonyalinga Vaktrake. The next asana is Apanasana. Now keep the raised right leg on the right shoulder and with the left leg straighten it. Keep the hands by the side and visualize Swamiji. Gaze at the third eye. केवलं पादमे कञ्चस्कन्धे चारोऽभ्यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो. The next is Samanasana on the opposite side. Now bring the other leg towards the perineum and stretch the opposite leg, keeping the hands by the side for balance. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Samanasana vakshe siddhamantra sadhana ekpadamaro dattva guhyonyalinga vaktrake. The next is Apanasana. Now keep the raised leg on the respective shoulder and keep the hands by the side of the body. Now stretch the legs parallel to the ground and raise the opposite leg towards the side. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. केवलं पादमे कञ्चस्कन्धे चारोऽभ्यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो. The next asana is Gomakasana. Now cross the feet, stack the knees, visualize the face of a cow, gaze at the nose, and interlace the hands on the top knee. Start performing the Seetkari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the clenched teeth and exhaling through the nose. Hold the new japa, Om Nithyanandoham. Savye Dakshina Gulpantu Prishtapashve Niyoje Dakshine Pita Savyam Ghomakam Ghomakam Yatha. The next asana is Anusuyasana. Now hold the big toes of each foot and lower the entire body onto the eyes. Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the nose. Perform the Mulabandha. Jimana Goda ki sandhi, Uparidava Goda ki sandhi. Now rise up. And now we enter Garudasana. Now place the left foot by the perineum and the right foot flat with the knee by the chest. Keep the hands on respective knees and visualize Lord Garuda. Gaze at the nose. Davo Pagmodi Yedi Mahilam Gulpamoladvarni Chede Bese Jimani Pakatali Dati Teki Godo Uncho Uborase. The next asana is Naradasana. Now interlace the fingers behind the neck and sit on the left heel. Turn outside of the right heel and visualize the great sage Narada. Gaze at the third eye. Pishti java pagdli keri bhuprita hilaga veperi panapani ukra hoi vese edi do joni nivese. The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place the left leg on the right hip and bend the right leg. Then turn outside. With the left hand, wrap the left leg and hold the right shin. And with the right hand, wrap the right leg and hold the right big toe. Vamena vamangushtantu gritam matsya pitakam Yoniva Amena Sambedra Medradapari Dakshinam. The next asana is Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Now, once again, cross the legs and interlace the fingers and place them on the top knee. Visualize a cow, gaze at the nose. Perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka in Gomukhasana. Savye Dakshina Galpanto Prishtabhashreni Ojaye Dakshine Pita Savyam Gomakam Yatha. The next asana is Anusuyasana. Now, with both the hands, hold the big toes of the feet and visualize Rishika Anusuya. Gaze at the nose and perform Uddiyana Bandha. जीमन दक्षिण गोड़ो नीकोटाने फामोटा के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पुनी पुनी दे संधि पसारी. Now slowly lower your upper body onto the knees and interlace your fingers behind the back in Anusuyasana 2. Then try to touch your nose to the ground and visualize Rishikanusuya. जीवना गोड़ा की संधि उपरिदावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलावे गोड़ा सोले भगतल्यालो आडुवाई सुधारा से. The next asana is Garuda. The next asana is Garudasana. On the left thigh and with the right hand wrap the right leg and hold the left shin, and with the left hand hold the left big toe. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu. Vamena Vamangushtanto Griyatam Matsya Betakam Yoni Vamena Sambedra Medradapari Dakshinam. Now we move into Matsendrasana. Now sit with both the legs stretched and pull the left leg and place it on the right knee, right thigh. Then bend the right knee and turn outside of the right knee, bringing the left hand to the right knee and the right hand to the mat behind. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranath and gaze at the third eye. Udaram paschima vasam krutvadishne adhyatnadaha namrangam vam padam hi dakshajano parinyaset. The next is Kubasana. Now place the right hand on the respective right ear and with the left hand hold the right big toe. Visualize a camel and gaze at the third eye. Asana gogana jolo jaye. The next asana is Matsendrasana 2. Now place the right hand back on the mat in the same position in Matsendrasana 2. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranath. Matsyendrapidam Jarrapradeeptim Prachandarakmandalakandanaasram Abhyasadak Kundalini Prabodham Dandasram Hidadahibam Sam. Now let's perform Matsendrasana on the opposite side. Now once again, stretch your legs. Now once again, stretch your legs.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let's continue now. With the next asana, Matsyendrasana, now place the right leg on the left thigh and bend the left knee. Then turn outside of the left leg and keep the right hand on the left ear and the left hand on the mat. Visualize Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye. उत्तानौचरणौ कृत्वा उरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः. The next asana is Kubhasana. Now place the right hand on the left foot and bring the left hand to the left ear. Visualize a camel and gaze at the third eye. Asana Gaukanapi Tejaye. The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the left hand back on the mat and visualize Matsyendranatha. Matsyendra Pitam Jadra Pradipim Prachanda Rakmandala Kandanastram. The next asana is Padmasana. Now cross the legs and place the feet on opposite thighs. Visualize Lord Paramashiva, gaze at the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Hold the new japa Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham Asanam Dividam Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Thata. Now we move to Padmasana 2. Cross the index and middle fingers. Visualize the goddess Parvati and gaze at the nose. Uttanau charanau kritva uru samstau prayatnatah. The next is Kukutasana. Insert the hands to the gap of the thighs and calves and lift the entire body off the mat. Visualize a rooster and start performing the Saja Kumbhaka. Padmasam samstapya nanurvarantare karau nivesh bhuma vashishtya vyomasta Kukutasana. The next is Baddhakeki Asana. Now raise onto the knees and keep the palms on the mat with the fingers pointed backwards. Lower the navel onto the elbows and lift the legs off the mat. Visualize Swamiji. Udu dharamavashtabhya karadvena tatkurpuri sthanivata viparshvaha. Now relax the feet and now open the Padmasana and stretch the legs. Then come to a squatting position. Come to a kneeling position and then slowly once again lower the navel onto the elbows and lift the legs off the mat. In Mayurasana, visualize a peacock. Atha Vakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Uttamam. Relax, lie down on the stomach and interlace the hands behind the neck. Keep the feet wide apart with the toes pointed sideways. Visualize a crocodile. Adhyasasete hridayam nidaya bhumau cha padau cha prasaryamano. Now we move to Shalabhasana. Keep the hands by the side of the chest and lift the feet off the mat. Visualize a locust. Adhyasasete karayugmam vakshobhumim avashtabhya karayostalabhyam. The next is Ustrasana. Now bend the knees and bring the feet to the side of the hips and push them down with the help of the hands. Visualize a camel in your inner space. Adhyasasete padayugmam vashtam prishte nidaya dhidam karabhyam. The next is Dhanurasana. Hold the feet tighter and simultaneously lift the thighs and upper body. Visualize a bow. Adya parasarya pada bhuvidandarupa karocha prishte data pada yugmam. The next is Bhagasana. Now come to a seated position and keep the hands on the knees. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Ulta modi pavado vese bahro jagati kare ek vese. The next is Gohyasana and Shirsasana. These two are inverted asanas, so you can take the support of the wall or a partner to perform. Now, placing the forearms on the mat, interlace the fingers and place the forehead between the interlaced fingers. Raise the knees and walk the feet forward, and then kick the feet coming into a balancing posture. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Do haath ki kahu nijoi pushtikala ve jare doyi. Now slowly straighten the knees, and as we enter into Shirasasana, balance, visualizing Swamiji. Viparitam mandalam chai dedeva vididam hinaha dandasanam diva proktam viparitopaveshane. Now lower the feet, and now we come to the last sequence of asanas, which is where we'll be performing the Bhastirga Kumbhaka, intensely pushing our stomach in and up to push the air out of our lungs. Now place your hands behind your calves and straighten the legs and push the legs towards the forehead. Visualize Swamiji. Do haath pagar aane goda tarekanka seetane. Now we move to Parigasana. Relax the feet, cross the hands behind the head and touch opposite shoulders. Visualize a mace and gaze at the third eye. Uttanam shainam kritva pado militva prasarya nidambam bhumo sprishya hastabhyam kandaram bhadva. The next is Naukasana. Now stretch the hands and keep them parallel to the ground, and then straighten the legs to a 45-degree angle. Visualize a boat and gaze at the third eye. Uttana shainam korparabhyam bhumim avashtabhya hastasya nidambam nidaya. The next is Rudrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and place your hands underneath the calves, and then hold the feet and pull the legs towards the chest. Visualize Lord Rudra and gaze at the nose. Pagatali samputakara hastasya paga ucha pagaka angota do voleyo parlikani talave. The next is Unmukha Pitasana. Now lie down on the back and keep the feet flat and touch the back of the heels. Then lift the hips off the mat and visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform the Jalandhara Bandha. Urdhve jajanuni kritva shavitvodvamukam thata. Now lie down on the back as we enter Shavasana. Completely relax the body. Keep the hands by the side of the body. Unclutch from all the thoughts and the micro movements. Intensely visualize Swamiji. Ata Shavasanam Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asana sequence. With this, we conclude this session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining. The next Acharya is going to start the session very soon. Stay tuned. All the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants, as we are going to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama in just a moment.
Nithyanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Now, let us continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama with the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasa-Nishthasana. Now, sit in a comfortable position that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is fine. Now, place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Samana Kumbhaka. Fill your stomach with prana. Hold your breath and visualize the fire in your navel region as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Yathasa-Nishthasana.
Paryankam tatsamakhyatam yata samstam yata stitihi.
Next up is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize Swamiji as you in and exhale as deeply as you can, again and again.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पटि दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on your knees, gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निपीड्य सेविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं यां येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत् मेद्रादुपरि निक्षिप्य सव्यं गुल्पं ततोपरि.
Next up is Siddhasana. From the same position, shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka.
स्थानुस्संयमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
We move on to Siddhyasana. From the same posture, now shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके डेजानो शिवनमदितासुकोण्ठानो दशपादकी एडी जोयी मेदुमदि लगावे सोयी.
The next asana is Rudrasana 2. From the same posture now, rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरणपरिदक्षिणराके एकजुगति आसे विदिधाके वामपगतलिमाहिरे गोर दक्षिणके जुबाहरले बोर.
Maintain the same posture, but gaze to the tip of your nose. Embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Santadhunasana.
आसनकी गुणमनकी चंचलता मीट.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel. Cup one hand over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
रुजुकाय समाशीनं सिद्धासनमुरीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादोतो दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्टमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now sit in the same posture. Set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale all the way and hold your breath as you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your mouth with little fingers, your nostrils with the ring finger, your eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणो यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा कृत्वा योन्यासनं नाथ लिङ्गुह्यादिबन्धनम्.
Next up is Virasana. Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze forward as you embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Maintain the same posture, but gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize the great sage, poet, and author of Ramayana, Sage Valmiki.
दावा पगकी पगतली पुनिहे डिहे जोये.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now maintain the same position, but keep your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
वामपादकी पगतली जाहि माहले कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Maintain the same posture. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and keep visualizing Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलं तत्कालपललं तावत् केचरो यावदेव हि पादयोगेन चक्रस्य लिङ्गाग्रं न नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Bhadrasana 3. Now keep the soles of your feet together the heels close to your perineum, fingers interlocked around your toes. Push your knees down to the ground as you gaze to your nose. Pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra as you gaze to your nose.
गुल्पो च वृषणस्यादः श्रीवन्द्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे पार्श्वपादौ च पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलं भद्रासनं भवेत् एतत् सर्वव्याधिविनाशनम्.
We move on to Aghodasana. Now visualize yourself as an Agori as you keep the left hand on the knee and cover your mouth and nose with the right hand. Close your left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right. Close both nostrils. Exhale through the left. And then again inhale through the left. Exchange the direction of the breathing flow again and again in Abhyanta Kumbhaka as you gaze to your third eye and push your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra. Try to lead it along your nasal tract.
पूर्वकः विष्टिका जो ही वाही विधि जो कीजे सोई.
Now keep the heels close to your perineum but separated. Keep the toes together. Lean forward with your elbows on the heels and rest your chin on your hands. As you gaze to the nose, pull your stomach in and up. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka again and again as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanari Pavasana.
वाली पावा आसन कह्यो है जैसे याहुम में जाने विदितै से दो वो गुल्प माहिलो जानो औरु ये जा विचकाहुनी तानो.
Next up is Padasana. Now, with your knees raised, bring your hands underneath the legs and interlock your fingers in Parashva Mudra in front. As you lift your feet off the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेद् वायुं मृडनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now, interlock your fingers around the toes from the top as you pull your feet towards your chest. Rest your chin on your hands as you gaze to the nose and embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधिपगा का अंगुता कंटको परासे.
Now bring your hands below the feet and again interlock your fingers around the toes. Lift your feet up against your chest. Rest your chin on the soles of the feet as you gaze to the nose and visualize your body free from any defects in Uddarasana.
दो पगतली संपुट ठाने उबे हस्तकरी ऊर्ध हिताने अंगुष्ठ दो समत हरावे चिवको नीचे ताहि लगावे.
Next up is Vishishtasana. From the same posture, lift your feet even higher in front of your face. Keep interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दो पगतली जोड़ी संपुट करे हाथ दो व पगा विच आनी थले.
Now bring your legs over top of your shoulders and bring your arms underneath the legs. Bend your elbows up and interlock your fingers around your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra, still breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च
as Paramashiva, inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. all my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. The video was not continuing, so let us now continue in asana 118, which is Virasana. Now sit and place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot below the right leg. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमते कस्मिन् विन्यस्योरणे संस्थितः.
Maintain the posture, shift your gaze up to your third eye, and visualize the great sage, poet, and author of Ramayana, Valmiki, in Valmikasana.
दावापक की पकतली पुनियेडी है जोये.
Now rotate your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize the Yoni Mandala in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपाद की पकतली मजा हिमाहिली गोरे.
Keep visualizing Yoni Mandala. Maintain the asana, but shift your gaze upwards in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलम्.
Now bring the soles of your feet together, heels against the perineum. Hold your feet and push your knees to the mat. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्बो च वृषणस्यादः शिवन्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत्.
Now place your left hand on the left knee and perform Abhyanta Kumbhaka. With the right hand, close the left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right. Then close the right nostril, hold your breath. Exhale through the left and then inhale through the left. Change the breathing flow as you gaze up. Push your tongue up in Kechari Mudra and visualize yourself as a Nagori in Nagorasana.
पूर्वकः विष्टिका जो ही वाही विधि जो कीजे सोई.
Next up is Kanadi Pavasana. Keep the toes of the feet together. Place your elbows on the heels. Rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to the nose. Pull your stomach in and up and exhale fully as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पावासन कह्यो है जैसे याहुं में जाने विदितै से.
Now bring your hands underneath the legs and interlock the fingers in front. Lift your knees and your feet off the ground as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Parasana.
ततो व्रम्रे च यद्वायुं मृडनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Now free your hands from the legs. Hold on to the toes as you lift your feet against your chest. Gaze to the nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूर्व विधि पगा की अंगुठा कंठ को परा से.
Next up is Uddarasana. Bring your hands below the feet again. Interlock the fingers around the toes and lift your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the soles and gaze to your nose as you visualize your body free from any defects.
दो पगतली संपुटराने उभय हस्तकरी ऊर्ध्वहिताने.
Now lift your feet even higher in front of your face. In Vishishtasana as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दो पगतली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Now bring your legs over your shoulders and bend your elbows upwards to interlock your fingers around your neck. Balance as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परम्.
Now bend your elbows down, keep your legs over your shoulders, Interlock your fingers behind your back if you can as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो हात पगम विचारणे तिनको गोडानी चेठाने.
Now place the top of the left foot on the ground, sit on the left heel, stick the right knee over top, heel by the hip, place the hands on opposite knees, gaze forward without focusing anything external, and visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip, sit on the ground, hands on top of the knees as you pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुसागी नागरपञ्चदं ऋषिरं दगल्यम्नि.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee, twist your body, bring the left arm behind your back and hold on to opposite thighs as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामजङ्गपरिदर्शनरताने वामाष्टपिष्टिदिशाने.
Untwist your spine, hold on to the feet and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणो चोयि वामजङ्गपरिराके सोयि.
Now interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
पूर्वमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Sit on the right foot, stake the knees, visualize a swan with your hands on opposite knees.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Slide the right foot outside the hip, sit on the ground, pull the stomach in and up and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुसागी नागरपञ्चदं ऋषिरं दगल्यम्नि.
Now repeat Machandrasana on the other side. Place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist your right arm behind your back, hold on to the thighs. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
वामजङ्गपरिदर्शनरताने वामाष्टपिष्टिदिशाने.
Now hold on to the feet and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणो चोयि वामजङ्गपरिराके सोयि.
Rise up, interlock the fingers, place them on the top knee, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru in Guru Asana.
पूर्वमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your feet flat, knees against the chest, hands on opposite knees, push your tongue up, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुने उरसि निधाय.
Now hold on to opposite wrists, place your chin on the knees, and gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shukasana.
दो पकतली भूपरिधरे कोरुमाहिलिये सेकरे.
Next up is Kudakatasana. Bring your hands below the knees, hold on to opposite elbows, gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji.
दो हात पग बाहर ल्यावे घोड़ा नीचे ले हरावे.
Next up is Sumati Asana. Maintain the posture. Bring the right ankle over the left, toes pointing up, gaze to the nose and visualize the great sage Sumati.
मूलद्वारी दर्जी परिटाने दावा पग परिदचपद आने.
Next up is Dandasana. Extend your legs out in front and raise your arms up. Interlock the fingers with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage all three bandhas, gaze to your nose. Perform Kechari Mudra and visualize Swamiji as you engage Mahamudra Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यतालको.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head to the knees and perform Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril, exhale through the other alternatingly as you visualize Swamiji in Adambhasana.
दो पग मिलवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लाडो कोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidukasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Bring your arms underneath the legs and hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम वैसु दो पाव पसारी कचको ऊकुर डोयारे.
Next up is Chalandari Pavasana. Bring the soles of the feet together, the hands underneath the shins, palms facing up, elbows on the ground, and place your face on your heels as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वो एडी मिलके दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now lean forward and down and bring one leg behind your neck. Hold on to the front foot. Breathe in Pratyahara Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and visualizing the prana flowing upwards through 9 points of your body, the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the crown of your head, your Brahmarandra, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतान् अवस्थितं कृतम् एकं पादं ग्रीवायां दत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the legs still behind your neck. Hold on to the foot and extend the opposite leg forward as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself being infinite in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto your foot. Rest on the side, gaze to the nose, and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानसहित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्
Now lay on your back and pull your knees against your chest and circle them with your hands. As you squeeze your body into a ball, rock it from side to side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Drushasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयेव स्तम्भ.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now lean forward and down with the other leg behind your neck, hold onto the front foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतामस्थितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Hold onto the foot behind your neck and lean back, extend the opposite leg forward as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as unending in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand holding onto your foot behind your neck. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानसहित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidhyasana. Now, one by one, lift your legs behind your neck and then interlock your fingers around your back. If you can't bring the legs behind your neck, you can also pull them towards your chest or bring them over your shoulders. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Don't forget to breathe. In Pratyahara Pranayama, visualize golden light, the prana, flowing in golden light upwards your spine.
पादाभ्यां वेशे कन्दं हस्ताभ्यां वृषबन्धनम्.
Now bend your elbows upwards and interlock your fingers behind your neck. In Atmaramasana, as you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मारामासन प्रथमसूदो सोवे.
Next up is Kochikasana. Laying on your back, pull your knees against your chest. As you extend your arms out to the side, keep the soles of the feet facing up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोहुआ तचीदा सकरे तिनसो बैसपा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti 1, 2, and 3. As you lay on your back with your arms extended to the side, the knees against your chest, drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Then bend both knees to the side. Extend both legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha in this asana. Now return to the center and repeat the movement on the other side. Drop the other knee down, extend the leg. Bend both knees to the side and extend both legs to the side as you gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्य कुक्ष भागे ददाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is the Dviparapitam. As you lay on your back, keep your feet flat, knees raised, hold onto your ankles and push your hips up high. Gaze to your nose, lock your throat, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं तुन्दपीठः सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Lift your body off the ground, push your hips up high, and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयेव स्तम्भ.
Lay down on your back, pull your knees towards your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. Move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनि सम्मील्य.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Now place your arms flat and raise your legs up high. Point the toes to the sky and move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले श्वशिरो दत्त्वा केन चरणद्वयम्.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Maintain this position, point your toes up and Viparita Karani too as you visualize Swamiji.
करणी विपरीताज्ञा सर्वादिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Next up is Langalasana. Now drop the toes over top of your head and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashva Mudra as you visualize yourself as a plow.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Now hold on to your feet above your head. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize Paramashiva as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वा कुर्वीत शैतपश्चिमतानकम्.
Now separate your legs as you keep your hips over top of the shoulders for balance. And visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
Now bring your feet back together and hold onto your ankles. As you roll onto your back, keep your arms and legs straight. In Chakrasana, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel.
शवाशनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
Now lay on your back and extend your legs up straight. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep your arms straight and then separate your legs wide to the side. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चञ्च मरीचं वीरभद्रकम्.
Bring your feet back together. Hold onto the big toes and visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चञ्च मरीचं वीरभद्रकम्.
From Supta Parangushtasana, cross your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back. Place your knees on the ground and bring your arms over top of your head, holding onto opposite elbows. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
Now place the right hand on top of the left palm, palms facing up over top of your head. Maintain Padmasana, gaze to the nose, and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासनाचे सूतोऽसो वेभूपरिपाचे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now raise your hips up high and lift your knees off the ground in Padmasana. Support your body with your hands, elbows on the ground, bearing the weight of your body. As you gaze to your nose, lock your throat, breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्रसंक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishikasana. As you lay on your back, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh, pull the opposite knee towards your chest, and extend your arms up above your head. Lift your chin to the chest. Gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana.
प्रथमशयनौ सूतो शीर्षके सन्धिसुधाके.
Repeat Vrishikasana. Lift the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयनौ सूतो शीर्षके सन्धिसुधाके.
Next up is Vrisha Parakshipasana. Now interlock your fingers around your neck and lift your legs off the ground, alternate pulling them towards your chest. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
Next up is Marutanasana. Keep your hands next to your hips and alternate pulling your knees against your ears. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतानवस्थितं कृतं जानुद्वयपर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat, stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay on your back, kick your legs over top of your body and roll over completely again and again. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, finally finish this asana in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्तानं शयनं पादौ शीर्लिङ्गे भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Salatasana. As you lay on your stomach with your hands next to your shoulders, contract your lips, make a whistling sound like a flute on your inhalation. As you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for Dharma and on your chariot back in Salatasana.
निभ्यशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet forward and back in between your two hands. Visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानयो बहिरानीय.
Now stand up and lean forward and down, placing your hands on the mat. Walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जाट्यासनं भक्ष्ये येन जाटिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards, and knees bent as you raise your elbows to the shoulder level. Rotate your arms around the body and lean back. Move your head in all directions. The next asana is Sarapasana. Now stand on the mat and tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available. As you keep your hands on the thighs. Visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलम्.
Next up is Ushtrasadhanasana. Now lean forward and down and step your toes onto your fingers. Clench your hands into fists and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same posture, now hold the toes from the side. Walk around like a horse as you visualize yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Kapotanitakasana. Stand with your heels together and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra, pulling your hands down towards your calves. As you open your chest wide, tilt your head back and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेनस्तजङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is Talapushpaputam Karana. Stand in Arimandi with your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms, repeating the movement on both sides as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. From a standing position, lay down on your stomach as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Jump up, stand again with your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front, forming the horn of the rhinoceros.
निजुसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्य.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now hold weights and sit down, then stand back up again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, still breathing in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पुनः पुनः उत्तातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति.
Next up is Musalasana. From a standing position, rise your hands up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a maze.
सरलं सुतौ तं बाहुं नयेत्.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. Hold a foot with both hands and pull it towards your chest. As you sit down and stand back up, alternate the movement on both sides. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now turn the toes of one foot out of the side and raise the opposite knee against your chest. Encircle the raised leg with your arm, keeping the hand in a fist. Place the other hand on the respective inner thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. Next up is Dandavasana. Now hold on to weights. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Shiva as you extend your arms and one leg forward. Sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. From a standing position, lift the left foot against the inner respective, towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel against the perineum and your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind and bring the left arm below the right, joining your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठश्च संयमस्गारुडमेव च.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and hands by the side as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the post-up posture. Now hold on to the left big toe and extend the left leg out to the side. As you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. As you stand on one leg, lift the other leg behind your neck. Stand tall sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Lift the other leg towards your chest and circle it with your hand. Place the other hand on the respective inner thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Extend your arms and the other leg. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana. Lift the right foot towards the inner left thigh with the heel against the perineum. Keep your hands by the side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमाभक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, the next asana of the sequence is Garudasana 3. Bring the right leg over and around the left knee and tuck the toes behind the left calf. Bring the right arm below the left, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Feel the wings on your back in Garudasana 3.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठस्थ संयमस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana on the other side. Place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Keep your hands by the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
तक्षाङ्घ्रिम्बामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Now repeat Uruvasana, the post-up posture on the other side. Hold on to the right big toe as you extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य आग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Hold on to a solid object for balance. Then lift one leg behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now perform Samanaka Karana. Stand with your heels together, toes pointing outwards, and extend your hands just outside your hips with the fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly. Relax after this intense sequence of asanas, and let's get ready for the final 100 asanas of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama.
Nithyanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Now, let us continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, squat down and bring your hands from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra. As you bring your finger lock in front of your navel, visualize Sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, hold your breath and lead the retained prana through your body, up and down, and through your limbs, along with your awareness.
प्रथम ही उभो होए बाहुरी नीचे पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. From a squatting position, interlock your fingers around the lower back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
ऊर्मध्यासस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhairo Asana. Now, from a squatting position with your heels together, close to the perineum, interlock the fingers behind your back and gaze to your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पगत की तल्या की माहिरी को मिलाई.
Next up is Varahasana. Now, from a squatting position, separate your toes and bring your heels close to the perineum as you join your hands in Anjali Mudra and bring them behind your neck, fingers pointing down, gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगतली की माहिरी को मिलाई पना पानी उकड़ बैसे.
Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and Prapitasana.
उत्तान शयनी पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees towards your armpits and lift your body off the ground. Lift your feet up as you visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्यां मौनिवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. From this position with your hands on the ground, place your head on the mat and lift your legs up, crossing them into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन का उगुण का कपाला आचो होई.
Gently lower your body down and come to a kneeling position with your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. As you place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
गुल्पो च कृष्ण शादो विक्रमेण समाहितो.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Now, we're going to enter a handstand posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall if you need the support as you place your hands on the ground and lift your legs up above your body. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shibo Asana. From the handstand, now gaze to your third eye and visualize Tejas. Energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो पग जोई मिलाई गुल्प मिलाई.
Next up is Matsyasana 2. Now place your hands on the mat and step your feet back into a plank position. As you lower your body down and push it back up again and again, visualize yourself as a fish.
विभ्यशयनं गोर्परोपाश्वागां मूर्धकृत्य.
Next up is Sarapasana. Place your hands on the hips and lift your head and chest from left to right. Visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarapasana 2.
विभ्यशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, as you rest your chin on your hands. Point the toes back and feel self-supported and completely independent as you breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयाशुदि.
Next up is Chaturasana. Now place your hands on the mat and bend your knees. Lift your feet up and then straighten your arms. Bring your upper back towards the feet as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
अध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture on your heels as you extend your arms out, lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यतालकौ.
Next up is Meshasana. Now push your hips up high, keep your hands on the ground in Gajasana as you alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Next up is Ajasana. With your hands on the ground, lift your legs over top of your head into a handstand and move around on two hands. Then lower your body down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजा संस्थितौ पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. Now come to a kneeling posture and hold onto the big toes, pulling them in towards your perineum as you then place your hands on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूर्वविधि परिहता की काकसी सेवपणासरा मोडी.
Now interlock your fingers and extend your arms out in front. Move them up, down, left, right in all directions. Give a massage to the joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind and repeat the movement as you visualize Swamiji in the Angamottanam.
हस्तयोरङ्गले बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गमं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana 4. Now, from a kneeling position, turn your feet outwards and sit in between the heels. Bring your thighs and calves on the ground, hands on the knees, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana 4.
झङ्गोरभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, the knees separated, hold onto your ankles, and place the front of your buttocks on the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ पक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Now cross your feet and sit on the heels as you hold onto your knees. Place your knees on top of your hands as you press your tongue up flat against your palate of the mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog and perform Uddiyana Bandha in Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य कुल्पाभ्यां जान्वग्मे सवल्याकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes, sit on raised heels, and place your hands on the mat, thumbs touching. Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out, and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दो पनापानी होए वैसे एडी मिलरी गुड़ा निवेशे.
Now rise up, sit on your heels, and cover your mouth with your hands. As you bring your thumbs underneath the teeth, close your mouth and inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Bishaka Pranayama as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishlakasana.
दो पगां की एडी जोइए घोड़ा बनवानो पुनि होए.
Next up is Makadasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and sit on your heels as you bend your elbows and bring your arms to the armpits. Imitate as if you are a playful monkey stretching itself in Makadasana.
दो पगदलि संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिडाने.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now tuck the toes and bring the soles of the feet together. Raise your knees off the ground and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. As you gaze to your nose, embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajrasangarasana.
प्रथम पनापानी होए बैसे दो एडी गुड़ा निवेशे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet, place the knees on the ground, and place your hands on the mat next to your body. Gaze to your nose, pull your stomach in and up, and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments.
खञ्जनासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सृष्टिरो भवेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. From the same posture, now place your hands on top of the knees and gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
गुल्पौ चक्रशनस्यादौ व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
Next up is Yogasana. Maintain the posture, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुडं नियम्य गुल्पाभ्याम् उत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijyogasana. Stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Bring the toes to the opposite knees. Hold onto your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru Swamiji.
घोड़ा मामनो उबो होई घोड़ा डेरा के दोई दचपाद की पानी रहावे पनव वाम घोड़ा ल्यावे.
Next up is Ushtasana 2. As you stand on the knees, place the feet flat and hold on to your heels as you lean back. Tilt your head back, push your hips forward, and visualize yourself as a camel.
మీరు రెండ గ్రంథి దాడ్యా సంబిబాదై శుభ్పుమాన్.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. Now, lean back, place your elbow and the back of your head on the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोई एडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारित हृदय.
Now, lean back even further. Place your back on the ground and rise back up again and again. Gazing to the nose, visualizing the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
जंगा प्रतिभूमौ निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुणि संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotasana. Now lean back and place your back on the ground, then bring your arms over top of your shoulders and reach for your feet. As you bring your head in between the feet, visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
మీరు రెండ గండి దాడ్యా సంబిబాదై శుభ్పుమాన్.
Now rise back up and stand on your knees. Hold on to opposite elbows. As you tuck the toes, gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, for this is the boon fulfilling posture, Varasana. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जाननी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with Varahasana 2. Now, tuck the toes, sit on raised heels, and place your forearms on the ground in front of you as you rest your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निगद्यते.
Now, with the forearms on the ground, interlock the fingers, support your head with your hands as you walk your feet forward, raise your hips, then lift your legs up off the mat over top of your body. Point the toes up and gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as a lob tree.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
From Mundasana, lower your body down, come to a kneeling posture. Separate your knees slightly and bring your head in between the knees. Hold on to your head with your hands, elbows outside the knees. Inhale through the nose and exhale through your mouth in this asana as you gaze to the tip of the nose. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana.
प्रथम भगतले समतहरावे कोरमाहिले उभे मिलावे.
Now lay down on your stomach, hold on to weights, and then lift your arms, your legs, and your chest up off the mat, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शतभाषण भेदश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
Next up is Kapalasana. Now, place your forehead on the ground and your arms next to your hips. As you bring your feet together, lift your legs off the ground without lifting your chest up. Visualize yourself as a skull, representing the mind with the purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं बाहुन्नयेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Now lift your legs up over top of your body. As you place your feet on the ground in front of your face, visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं बाहुन्नयेत्.
Next up is Chatakasana. From a kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground, your navel on the knees. Be sturdy as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तं हस्तां धारामवष्टम्ब.
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. Now, place your forearms on the ground and raise your hips up high. Lift your feet up over top of your body and balance on your arms as you bend your legs to bring the feet to the back of your head, visualizing yourself as a scorpion.
यश्चैव पुष्टप्रतिमाङ्गि पार्श्वे धृत्वा शरीरे चुबकं विदार्यकौ.
The next asana is Vrishasana, the bull posture. Now sit on your right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side, hands in front of the knees. As you gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra, visualize yourself as a bull and inhale forcefully through your nose, hold the breath, and then slowly exhale again through the nose in Antarangika Kumbhaka in Vrishasana.
जाम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Lolasana. Now, with your hands on the ground, lift your body up and bring the toes of the left foot over top of the right. Balance on your arms and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now, place your perineum on the left heel. Keep the right foot outside the hip. Hands on the ground. Visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana on the other side.
जाम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Now, place your right foot flat, knee raised against your chest, and sit on the raised left heel. Keep your hands on the respective knees and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in Balagunasana.
आसन कौगुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Grahasana. Now, squat down and bring your arms from the inside out in between the legs. Hold onto your ankles and visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कुर्भौ संस्थाप्य.
Now, sit on the right heel with the left foot flat. Repeat Bala Gunasana on the other side.
आसन कौगुण जल विकार जाई.
Now, step your feet in, sit on raised heels. Hold on to weights as you place them on your knees. Keep the knees together. Visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
युजास् बीजोस् चेता ऊर्ध्वदाने यत्रासने पादतद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. To join the soles of the feet, separate your knees and lift them off the ground as you hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in Vajrasangarasana too.
प्रथम पनापानि होय जैसे दो एड़ी गुड़ा निवेशे.
Now place your hands flat on the mat and step your heels on top of your hands. Keep your arms straight, squat down, gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि पर जाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भी लगा आने.
Next up is Padukasana. As you stand up, place the back of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your hands, wrapping your hands around the feet. Walk around on the mat, visualizing that you are wearing padukas walking across India.
हसन् लयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत्.
Next up is Kukkutoddanasana. As you place your hands on the mat, kick your legs up and let them fall back down and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nityasana. Place your hands on the ground and lift your legs up into a handstand. Then move around on two hands dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्तजलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now place your hand on the ground and keep your feet separated as you place the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji, breathe calmly through your nose.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Kadambasana. Now squat down, keep the heels close to your body and hold on to your ankles. As you lift your feet off the ground, visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. As you sit on the ground with the heels close to your body, feet flat, pull your knees against your chest and visualize any excess vata being released from a balance within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं दात्वा स्वस्थनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck, extend the other leg forward, keep your hands on the ground and lift your body up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पातं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep the right leg extended forward as you pull the left leg towards your ear, as if you're pulling a bowstring, as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of your shoulder and hook the right foot over the left foot. Extend your legs out to the side as you balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now place the left foot flat with the left knee raised and bring the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee. Gaze up and visualize yourself being immortal, able to exist solely from prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति स चामरः.
Next up is Parsvamatsindasana. Place the right foot close to the left hip and step the left knee over the right. Bring your arm below and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Masindana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दत्तते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward and lift your body up as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now pull the right foot to your ear. Keep the left foot extended, hands holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. in Dhanurasana 2 on the other side as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana, bring the right leg over the right shoulder and hook the foot over top as you extend it out to the side. Balance on your arms. Visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now place the right foot flat, knee raised, left foot onto the right thigh and bring your right shoulder beneath the raised knee. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now repeat Parshvamatsindasana. Bring the left foot to the right hip and twist your body around the right knee as you interlock your fingers behind, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendra.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now bring the left hip, heel to the perineum and extend the right leg in front. Lean forward and down, hold on to the right foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवनि सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip and hold on to the right, lifting the foot in front of your face with the knee straight as you visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana. Bring the right heel against the perineum and lean forward and down, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवनि सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip and lift the left foot in front of your face in Kraunchasana, the crane posture, as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now sit in a cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Gaze to your nose, keep your hands on the knees and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you visualize a swastika and swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Godakshasana. Maintain the same posture but cover your heels with your hands. Gaze to your nose, tuck your chin to the chest and visualize Sage Godaknath.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now, maintain your legs in the same position. Place your left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. And gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, the Enlightened One, the Lord. As you inhale all the way, hold your breath, and then enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your mouth with little and ring fingers, nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with the index fingers, and ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वगुणं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now, place your feet on top of opposite knees. Keep your hands on the ground next to your body, palms facing up as you gaze to your nose. Breathe in Kakachancha Kumbhaka with your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth, exhale through your nose, and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana 2.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनो.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Place your palms on the ground next to your body and lift your body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddhaharatali Asana. Now bring your hands in between the legs, palms facing down. Don't lift your body up. Stay seated on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासनको करे हस्तदो वा घोडासननिधेरै.
Next up is Hamsasana. Now lift your body up on both hands, palms flat. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Keep breathing in Kakachancha Kumbhaka.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं मूर्णयित्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. Raise your hips up and push your hands in between the legs. Interlock your fingers behind your back. In Parasha Mudra, placing the hands on the mat and your forehead on the ground in front. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासनको करे घोडासन्धिमाहिकरिधेरै.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Now raise your knees as you keep your leg in Padmasana. Bring your hands in between the thighs and calves. Bend your elbows up and hold on to the respective shoulders as you embody a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
वामी जङ्गपरि दक्षिणभावा दाहिनी जङ्गपरि वामिल्यावा.
Maintain the posture, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret north posture, Granti Bedasana.
अथ वक्षेणीलकण्ठग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back, hold onto your shoulders, your legs in Padmasana, gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back as you perform Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Now sit back up into Padmasana and bring your hands in between the legs. Place one palm flat and hold its wrist as you lift your body up on one arm, balance and visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Lift your body up on the other arm. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Kritasana. Sit in Padmasana and place your elbows on the toes. Interlock your fingers. Rest your chin on the hands and press your thumbs against the throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानव्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुप्ते चाचाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्थानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place one hand over top of the other, palms facing up in your lap. As you gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवक्शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Place your hands on top of the knees and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, gazing to your nose in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Now hook the right hand, index and middle finger around the big toe and rotate the big toe round and round as if you're pulling a bowstring. Repeat the movement on the other side as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, perform all three bandhas and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 3.
कर्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Maintain the posture but raise your chest, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the big toes, arms crossed behind, legs in Padmasana. In Nagarasana, as you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a snake and breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
प्रथमपद्मासनकोन्ताने दोहतपाचाने याने.
You can now free your arms and legs, pull your knees up against your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball as you tuck your chin to the chest. Touch your chin to the knee and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Now lay on your back with the feet flat, knees raised. Interlock your fingers around your neck in Urdhva Bhavanasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमसूदोषेण करावे घोड़ा उबारा से मिलावे.
Now place upturned palms underneath your heels. Push your hips up high. Lock your throat. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्थानशयनं पादतले उत्थानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now support your lower back with your hands. Raise your hips up high and extend your feet as you gaze to your nose and balance your whole body on your elbows in Uttana Shikipitakasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्थानशिखपीठकम्.
Now lift your legs up high. Then place your hands flat on the ground for support. Point the toes to the sky and visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unharmed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भय पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back and straighten your body. Lower your legs down, engage your core as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanokasana.
तिर्यानौकावत् स्पृष्टकोर्परैः भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Now bring your arms back on the mat. Support your body as you point your toes up. Be stable and sturdy as a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
नौकावस्थित्वा पृष्ठगोर्परैः भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Now lower your legs down to the ground. In the final asana of this sequence, lay on your back with your hands next to your hips, palms facing up. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you as you intensely pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine all the way to the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
उत्थानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. With this, let us now get ready for the next 15 asanas of the TVK series, as we are going to enter into another TVK sneak peek preview. Let's get ready.
Nithyanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Now, let's enter into the next 15 asanas of the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, the TVK. With the next asana, Chaturanga Dandasana. Now, place your hands next to your chest, the toes on the ground in a plank position, and lower your body down just above the ground. Hold yourself in this position as you visualize yourself as a sturdy wooden stick or staff, and breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्वैतं विविधं दिनः.
Next up is Niranjan Nakarmasana. From a kneeling position, place the left foot on the right and the buttocks on the heels. Place your hands on your ears and bring your forehead down on the mat, making contact with your knees. Forcefully pull the Apanavaya upwards by contracting the perineal floor and pulling your stomach in and up as you visualize yourself having no karmas at all.
बालको गर्भस्याहि तिष्ठेत् शङ्को यथाः.
Next up is Danda Mayurasana. As you place your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your feet, place your elbows on your navel and lean forward. Lift your legs up parallel to the ground. Be straight. Don't lift your body too high or your legs too high. Visualize yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Pangu Mayurasana. Now place your hand on the ground and bring one elbow to your navel. As you hold the wrist with the opposite hand, lean your body onto your elbow and lift your legs up into a one-armed balanced posture as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरासनं ताप्य एकेन हस्तेन एकस्य.
Now place the other hand on the ground. Repeat Pangu Mayurasana on the other side.
मयूरासनं संस्थाप्य एकेन हस्तेन एकस्य.
The next asana is Jnanasana. Now sit and place the sole of the left foot on the ground to the right side of the groin. Now place the right foot backwards outside of the right hip. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. As you keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize the Hindu goddess of knowledge, Saraswati.
अतान्यासनमं कृत्वा सर्वदिव्यादिवारणम्.
Next up is Kubjikasana. As you sit and keep the heel outside of the hip, lift the left foot towards the armpit. Now gaze to the nose, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself having no karma.
जठराग्नि सम्पीड्य गुल्पामिं शूलकारणम्.
Next up is Bharadvajasana. As you sit and keep the right heel outside the right hip, place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring the left hand around the back and catch hold of the foot. Bring your right hand outside of the left thigh and twist. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Lord Kartikeya, the ruler of planet Mars.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठस्य श्रीमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Virasana 5. As you sit on your knees and keep the right heel behind, place the left heel on your navel, the toes towards the chest, both hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and embody the state and space of bravery in Virasana 5.
एकं पादमसाहि कस्मिन् विन्यस्योरणे संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् पदास्तव्यं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Bhairo Asana 2. Now place your perineum on the right heel and the left heel on the navel with the toes towards your chest. Interlock your fingers and stretch both hands upwards. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as the head of a wolf pack or another beast of prey. Visualize yourself as an alpha wolf.
मूलद्वारिते कीबसीदहरि वामपादगुड अनुदुकरे.
The next asana is Baddha Matsyendrasana. Now sit with the left foot on top of the right thigh and place the right foot over top, basically in Padmasana. Twist your body towards the raised knee and wrap your arm around the raised knee, interlocking the fingers behind your back. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize the great sage and yogi Matsendrara, the founder of Hatha Yoga.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदेशं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलकण्ठनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतकुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थितत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now repeat Jnanasana on the other side. Bring the left foot outside the hip and place the right foot on top. As you gaze to your nose and visualize the Hindu goddess of knowledge, Saraswati, and engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
अतान्यासनमाकृत्य सर्वदिव्यादिवारणम्.
Now lift the foot towards your armpit, the foot which is on top of the thigh. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself having no karma at all.
जाडराग्निसन्धिपाणिं गुल्पाम्बिं शूलकारणम्.
Now repeat Bharadvajasana on the other side. Bring the raised foot towards the navel as you twist your arm around the back and hold on to the foot, placing the other hand on the respective thigh. Gaze to the third eye and visualize Lord Kartikeya.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठस्य श्रीमस्गारुडमेव च.
Now repeat Virasana 5. Now sit on the knees and keep the left heel behind. Place your Hands on the respective knees as you keep the foot at the navel, gaze to the nose, and embody the state and space of where we breathe up.
एकं पादमत एकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरिणे संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् पादस्तव्यं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
That was the final asana of today's Tritya Vinyasa Krama preview. With this, we conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session. Thank you all so much for joining and participating. Let us all now settle down in a comfortable cross-legged position with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line as we conclude this session with a Purna mantra. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes, visualize Swamiji, and chant along.
Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Datsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all. Let's now get ready for the power manifestation session. Stay tuned, have a sip of water, and get ready as we are manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, and welcome back. I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants to the Power Manifestation session now after this intense Nithyananda Yoga. So now let's get ready to manifest the powers of the Nithyananda Yoga. Of the Power Manifestation. Now please bring your eye bands. We are going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading today. So bring your eye bands, your alchemy products, your Atmalinga if you have one. Bring a paper and pen or your device, whichever you're going to be typing in. Or if it's the same device that you are using right now, that's perfectly fine. Let's be in the space of listening now as we now enter the Shastra Pramana. So now we are going to be seeing the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the power manifestation. Now I request all the participants to be in the space of listening as I recite the Shastra Pramana.
I welcome you all with my love.
So the Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, a beautiful scripture where Paramashiva shares with Devi Paramashiva Shakti the science of manifesting the power of third eye. Now let me read the Shastra Pramana for all of you and then give you the translation. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso datyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The meaning of this beautiful verse is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, having the eyes closed in succession and the body
Welcome everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. Let's start our session with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam's blessings. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam everyone. Today we are going to have the interesting session on our health. In Sanskrit, we call Arogya. Nityanandam everyone. Facing some technical difficulties. Meditation. Thank you so much. I did. You can see my screenshot. I'm already spotlighted. Okay. I'm Nityanandam, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam's blessings. Let's start our sessions with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, everyone. Today we have a very interesting topic. Arogya Spurana. Arogya is health. Spurana is flowering. Except the Arogya is not exact equivalent to health. It's a similar, a close word. What do you mean is, many of us think that if you're not in hospital, if you're not taking any medication, we think we are healthy. In Sanskrit words, swastha or arogya is being in blissful with the ultimate flowering in consciousness. The physical health, mental health, psychological health, all that is the side effects. They're just there. Today, we're going to learn about the program that Swamiji has conducted way back in 2005, Health and Wellness, Arogya Spurana, where we are going to learn many powerful truths, sacred truths about related to our health, many powerful techniques that we are going to learn to take care of our overall well-being. Especially, we are going to get initiation into healers, the healer's initiation. This is one of the greatest gifts that Swamiji has given to the humanity, where you get to heal yourself. Also, you get to heal others. In this system is Nityananda spiritual healing, where zero side effects. Only the many healing sessions that you do, healing prayer service that you do, you only grow spiritually without any side effects of karmic baggage or any of that sort. And the system is absolutely free. And Swamiji himself is the greatest healer, healed personally many lakhs of people and healed lakhs into his healers. So you get to initiation of Nityananda spiritual healing initiation today. So stay tuned for all these exciting sessions and powerful cognitions, techniques, meditations that you are going to learn today. And I request all of you to be on camera, and you have decided to come here and spending your time here, be on camera and listen intensely do the techniques, especially when you're doing the meditation techniques. You need to be on camera. So let's get started with our sessions. Questions that I can post here. Yes, our next Acharya is here to lead us into the introductory sessions. See you all later. Nityananda.
Nityananda, thank you. Nityananda, everyone. Yes, thank you, Madhai Swami, for that pleasant introduction into health and wellness. Requesting all the participants to please sit straight in the space of listening. Put your hands together. I shall chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Om Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Gnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. Welcoming all of you to today's session in Paramashivoham Level 1. For all of us, one of the major dimensions of our existence is our health. Whatever it is that you want to enjoy in life, the fundamental necessity is you should be healthy. Healthy in body, mind, spirit, emotions is a basic necessity not only for your spiritual seeking and the ultimate goal of enlightenment, but even for you to carry on with your day-to-day activities, enjoy and indulge in materialistic pleasures, whatever it is that you want to do. It is not possible until and unless you are healthy, isn't it? Do you all agree on this point? Whether you want to be here in session, listening to all the Vedic truths that have been deciphered by the avatar and made user-friendly for the modern day humanity, or you want to go out and enjoy a movie. If you are not in sound health, you can't be doing either of the two, right? So in today's session in Paramashivoham, we will be learning the deeper insights, the Vedic insights into health and wellness that have been given to all of us by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivamam. Welcoming you all to one of my favorite topics, health and wellness. Bhagavan says, I will start today by presenting some concepts from ancient wisdom. We will then analyze these concepts with our questions. Unless we question, we will not allow any ideas to enter into our being. I may be sitting here the whole day and talking. How much of that you will allow into your being is what eventually matters for you, isn't it? If you don't let it in, you may be here in session, but the end result is not going to be anything great. Unless we question, unless we analyze, you will not be benefited. Bhagavan says that unless you question, you will not allow any of the ideas to enter into your being. And after analyzing, we will have a practical meditation technique to express these ideas in our day-to-day life. Okay, many of these words you have heard. First, the word yoga. Let us analyze the word yoga. In Sanskrit, the word yoga literally means to unite or to become one with. It is not just bending your body in some postures. It is not just about some pranayama or deep breathing. The real meaning of yoga is to unite, to become one with, to become one with the divine. Again and again, all the Eastern mystics have declared that we are energy. The very first statement of the Ishavasya Upanishad is you are energy, right? The whole universe is energy. The body is not just a biomechanism as we think. Body is an expression of energy. In the Eastern system, our body, what we call as the Annamaya Kosha, is a sheath or the outer shell of energy. We are energy. We are something more than what we think we are. We having a direct experience or communion with that energy is what is called as yoga. And meditation is the technique to achieve that union, that yoga. The word yoga should be understood very deeply. It is not just something to do with the body. Moving the body, performing asanas, all of that, etc., help, but it is not the end. Meditation is a technique to achieve the state of yoga. Yoga is the state which can be achieved through meditation. When you sit in unclutching space, not engaging with any of your thoughts, not having any hangover of the past in the present, no emotions, no negative emotions, not clutching onto any thought, any emotion. And when you're in the state of deep, restful awareness, you will experience oneness with that very cosmic energy. Yoga is that state which can be achieved through meditation. Understand, both meditation and medication have healing powers. When we say healing, we mean being complete, achieving our wholeness, reaching the complete fulfillment, self-realization. As per the Vedic understandings, health is not just the absence of disease. It is a state of optimal well-being in the body, mind, emotions, and your spirit. When you are in oneness with the whole and manifesting your ultimate peak possibility and positivity from that space of complete fulfillment and self-realization, it is then that you are in health. Health, the Sanskrit word is swastha. Swastha means being centered in the self. Being centered in the self and having achieved self-realization. From that space, everything else will follow. The health in the body, in the mind, at the emotional level, and in the spirit. We are all made to believe that self-realization is difficult, but it is not. Now, let us look at some concepts. The first thing, by our nature, our body is pure intelligence. It is not just a biomechanism. It is force plus intelligence, and it can respond to every single thought of your mind. Your body is intelligence and force which can respond to every single thought of your mind. Your body is created, maintained, and destroyed according to your thoughts. Please take a moment and internalize this truth. Your body responds to every single thought. You create, you maintain, and you destroy the body with your thoughts. You are the creator, Brahma. You are the preserver, Vishnu. And you are the Rudra, the destroyer of your body. I would like to quote a very interesting study that was performed to demonstrate the effect that thoughts have on your body. Now, this experiment was conducted on various people. It is not just one random person. They chose a person in different setups. Everybody else who were a part of his life were informed about the experiment. Okay, it starts with the wife at home. The man gets up in the morning and the wife looks at him and says, "Good morning, honey. How come you're not looking too good today? Are you well?" The man is like quite taken aback. He says, "Why? All is good with me. Why are you asking me that?" "No, it doesn't look like you're in optimal health. You're looking a little sick." He says, No. He brushes it aside and he moves on. When he steps out of the house, the watchman at the apartment complex says, "Good morning, sir. Looks like you're not doing too well today. All fine?" He says, "Yeah, I'm good." He continues, he drives to his office. At his office, every single person whom he meets, "Look, Dave, looks like you're running fever. All okay with you?" He keeps shrugging it away and he tells one by one that he's okay or maybe okay. And then he moves on. And finally, the boss will be the last person who calls him into his chamber and he says, "Looks like you're running fever." Now, this guy has had enough. There have been at least 10-15 people telling him the same thing. "You don't look too good today. Are you okay? Are you okay?" Now, this guy starts believing the words that has been fed into him. And believe it or not, by the end of 2 hours, he actually starts running fever. And then he takes the day off and comes back home, and the wife records high temperature, 101, 102 types. Not just one person, but many people who were the sample of this experiment that was performed to demonstrate the effect of thoughts on your body. It is so important. Your thoughts are so important. The second thing, reaching and achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness is the goal. It is the purpose of why you have taken the body. Each one of us has embodied onto the planet Earth with the goal, the ultimate goal of achieving oneness with the divine, the space of consciousness. Body is alive and functioning just to reach the state in which one can experience deep, restful awareness. Bhagavan says very clearly, your body is the temple that is hosting your consciousness. Treat it with the due respect that it deserves. You have to maintain a healthy body, which is the only way that you will reach that zone of experiencing deep restful awareness. In fact, Swamiji goes on to say, from all the other dimensions, all the beings in other dimensions, if they have to experience and achieve enlightenment, the only place is the planet Earth. From the various lokas, they have to embody in the human form and be on planet Earth and work towards achieving enlightenment. So understand the significance and the sacredness of this body. You can experience deep peace, bliss. By this statement, I mean the very purpose of your existence is to achieve the ultimate experience of your consciousness, the ultimate bliss. When we tell you all this, naturally, your mind will come up with, oh my God, is this even possible for me? It sounds very difficult. Bhagavan is reassuring us, it is not difficult as we think. So, what are all the hurdles? What are we missing again and again, and how? In spirituality, each one of the masters do not agree on various points as they have their own revelations and experiences to share. But in this one concept that we are the ultimate consciousness and energy, all of them agree. Ishavasyam idam sarvam. Everything that exists is energy and consciousness. The very first statement of the Upanishads. All masters agree on this one statement from all cults, religions, sects, etc. So, let us now look at a few of the things that we are doing to hinder the bliss from happening in our body. So, are you all clear on the understandings that have been shared so far? I know many of these truths are new for the human beings who have been constantly used to the Western mindset. As long as I am not in the hospital, I am very healthy. I am healthy is what we are given to believe. No. The truth is, you should be centered in yourself, in the space of restful awareness, in oneness with the divine, and you should be expressing health at the level of the body, mind, spirit, and consciousness. It is only then that you are healthy, is a truth from the Vedic understandings that Bhagavan is sharing with all of us. Right? For many of us, this is new. This one concept that we are consciousness and energy is the truth that all masters agreed upon. Let us get into deeper insights on optimal health. We all accumulate too many negative emotions or toxins in our system. Our body is not just matter, material, as we think. It can hold energy. Your body can hold thoughts, memories. Tantra says that we can't continue any thought unless we remember our form. Internalize this truth and take a moment. See, without remembering your form, can you have any thought? It's impossible. You can't continue any thought unless you remember your form. Our complete memory is recorded in our form. We can't proceed in thinking. Our body is not a dead biomechanism. Understand? Memories and emotions are all stored in our system. Negative emotions lead to a buildup of toxins in our being, and that is the reason we are not able to achieve deep, blissful, or restful awareness. Are you all with me on this understanding? How many negative emotions and toxins continuously build up in our system? In unconsciousness, unawareness. Right? Can I have a thumbs up? Ma Bengzin, Ma Nitya Chandrasekhara Priyananda, Ma Nitya Guru Prasadini. Yes, thank you, Ma. We do not realize that all of these memories and emotions build up in our system. The toxins accumulate. And that is why we are not able to be alive like kids. People often ask Bhagavan how to bring up kids. The Supreme Pontiff says, relax, they will grow automatically. The truth is that we don't bring them up, we bring them down. We drag them down from their blissful awareness or deep ecstasy. Again and again, we infuse negative emotions and stop experiencing ecstasy. All parents, until and unless we replicate our own self in our children, we are not in peace. Not understanding that we are actually infusing these kind of negative emotions and preventing them from being in that state of ecstasy as children. If you look inside, if you feel like you don't have any worries, you feel like you're losing your identity. Actually, our identity is defined only by our worries, isn't it? We all have our boundary as long as we create trouble for ourselves and for others. When you are laughing out so loudly, genuinely, you see, the laughter itself leads you to a boundaryless space. There is no space for worry, right? You are in a boundaryless zone, and that is why you enjoy the laughter. There is a no mind space. Sadly, we are so heavy inside ourselves with our minds, which is constantly engaged with creating more and more worries for ourselves. We create troubles for ourselves and for others around us. Our worries define us. The ego that we are so deeply rooted in as, and this is what I am. that creates a boundary around you. When we drop worries, we actually experience timeless awareness. The second truth is also that we all think that we are not enough by ourselves. Again and again, the society makes us believe that we are not beautiful unto ourselves. It makes us run after cosmetics. Let us analyze the scale of beauty. If God was an engineer, he could have done a mass production of Miss World, Miss Universe. But God is not an engineer. Each one of us has been made so unique, isn't it? Can you find one more person who's looking exactly like you in this big universe? Any one of you? Can you please respond? Who's everything just like you? Is there one another person in this universe? No. Even identical twins are not the same if you look into them. Isn't it? In fact, Bhagavan says, if someone has to be crowned as Miss Universe, it means that every single being, every single life form in the universe should have voted for that person, including the buffalo on the street. But who runs the Miss Universe, Miss World shows? Do you know who supports this? It is the huge industry, the cosmetic industry, which is wanting to promote their products, which is the hand behind all these so-called beauty pageant shows. Depending on where the market is low, in that country, the Miss Universe or the Miss World will be chosen. Way back, say 20 years ago, India was never a market for consumers. It was not a consumer for beauty products. People were very comfortable in their own skin, actually. Only when some very rich man goes out abroad, he would get a few products. Otherwise, turmeric was the, the beauty product in all households to have a healthy skin. It was never about looking beautiful or you feel inadequate about ourselves, so you have to glam yourself up. It was never like that. And it was in that space that the Miss Universes and Miss Worlds happened in succession for so many years. And now the beauty industry or the cosmetic industry is $1 billion industry even in India. So on that note, Swamiji is telling how the society makes you feel everything is defined about the size of your body. Isn't it? How your hair should look, how your skin should be, all of that. And you start feeling low about yourselves. You start feeling, I'm not enough. Society makes you believe that. If God was an engineer, he would have made all of us in the same mold and sent us. But he's not an engineer. He is an artist. He's a painter. And that is why he has made each one of us so unique. Be very clear. We are not equal, but we are all unique. The idea that everyone is equal is totally wrong. Everyone is unique and enough unto themselves. Recognize your uniqueness and celebrate the same. But we never feel relaxed in what we have, and this is one of the major crimes that we commit. We create a gap between us and our body by comparison. Are you getting the point? Manitra, Chandrasekhara Priya, Wengzin, can you please respond how the wedge is created by these kind of wrong understandings that we taken from the society? You create a gap between you and your own body, which is such a crime that you are all committing against your own self and your body. Now, this leads to uneasiness, which is the root cause for the disease. See, male being attracted to female and vice versa is natural. But when a male has a poster or an image of a male model and he wants to be just like him, or the female wants to look like a female model, then there is something that is seriously wrong in our being. God is not an engineer. He is an artist. He has carved each one of us with such love, care, giving his all to make us so unique. If you can relax into this one idea, you will feel a tremendous homely feeling, a tremendous relaxation. Creating this separation from the body is the root cause of disease. We may think of this as a simple problem. No, it is not. It is the root cause of disease. You know why? When you do this, you start rejecting your body unconsciously. Look at your own life. Each morning, brushing your teeth, you're already in the office. While in the office, you are thinking of the evening on the beach. Then, at the beach, you're thinking about the home. One thing is for sure, we are not where we are. If your body is here, you will be anywhere except here. We don't feel homely with our body because we don't love ourselves as we are. This is a very subtle yet powerful truth that we need to internalize. We don't feel homely with our body because we don't love ourselves as we are. We want to be seen as somebody. When we create a model, we abuse and disrespect our body. It is a wedge between you and your body. This thought that you are not enough unto yourself is a wedge. There's a beautiful book in the Advaita Vedanta called as the Swarajya Siddhi. The first thing that we need to achieve is to reclaim the kingdom of body. If your body is here, but you are somewhere else, you are living like a ghost. You are here, but your body is here, but you are somewhere else means what? You're fragmented, you're living like a ghost. The first thing is to enter into our body and start living inside it. Become more and more aware and conscious of your presence. Become friendly with your body. All our pain is nothing but our body asking for our attention, space, and energy. If we give attention to our body, all problems will go away. Only when we don't give attention do we even have disease. Let your body have your presence. Understand, 99.99% of lectures are a waste. Why? Because we never listen. You're in session. The body is sitting, but you're somewhere else. We never allow anything to penetrate us. Either we are too lazy to ask questions, or we keep quiet due to courtesy. When you are in the space of listening, when your body has your presence, you will be internalizing these truths, and you start analyzing. You will have questions that will be coming up. Please do ask your questions to clarify, so that I know that you're all listening and your presence is very much here in the body. Thank you, Wang Zin, for coming on camera. Yes. Thank you. First, let us understand the word Arogya Spurana. Health. Of course, in Sanskrit, we have a different word for health, which is swastha. Swastha means centered on yourself. The very definition of health in Sanskrit is totally different. Health is not just diseaselessness. Please understand, when I say diseaselessness, it is a negative connotation, a negative part. Health is a state of positive well-being, completely centered on yourself. Swastha means centered on yourself. A different kind of positive well-being. Here, I'm trying to express the whole spirituality centered on health or well-being. First, let us unpack. Health is not just diseaselessness. The very definition of health in Sanskrit is totally different. Arogya Spurana actually means flowering of your health. Because you understand spirituality, whether it is meditation or anything based on what you feel inside your body, isn't it? Please understand, as of now, all we have is only one thing, which is the body. If we cannot handle this properly, if we do not handle this body properly, whatever we speak about, whether it is religion, meditation, or spirituality, it is just dreams which churns the mind. Understand this truth. If you do not handle your body properly, whatever it is that we speak, it will just be some words that will continue to churn your mind. A dream, just a dream. As of now, you do not know anything more than your body, isn't it? When you say, I slept well, how do you say that? By remembering the feeling that you had in the body and what you are having, how your body felt at the end of your sleep. That is how you're going to define that you slept well or you didn't sleep well, isn't it? Only based on that feeling as to how your body is feeling right now, you will say, I slept well. Same way, you say, I felt in the meditation so peaceful or blissful, isn't it? So the experience of the body is your experience. So as of now, what you know as you is nothing but your body. You measure based on the feeling that you experienced in the body. So please be very clear. You don't know anything more than your body now. All we know is only one thing, and that is the body. The first thing we need to work on is the body. If you are wanting to become healthy, of all the various dimensions of health that I already spoke about, what you can actually start with is to work on your body. Then only the rest of the things like meditation, God, Atman, Nirvana, religion, spirituality, whatever can come. All that will follow. Everything can come later on. First thing that we need to work and understand is the body, because all that we have is the body. Yes. Nithyanandam, Romain, Girard. Can we connect to you? Please switch on your camera. Shri Nitya Lingod Nithyanandam. All right. Nice to see all of you. Thank you. People who are joining in late. In today's session, we are talking about the Vedic insights into health. How to achieve the best of health. So, unlike the modern day mindset's understanding of the fact that if I'm not in the hospital, I am healthy, right? Diseaselessness means I am healthy. But the Vedic understandings tell us that health is a state of positive well-being, of you being rooted in yourself, centered in yourself, a state of union with the consciousness, as a side effect of which you will be experiencing the best of health in the physical, mental, emotional, as well as the spiritual levels. Okay, so we have been covering all of this over the past few minutes. Ma Kimli has also joined, Nithyananda Ma. And we're talking about how it is so important for us to work on the body to actualize health and wellness, swastha for ourselves. Only when you keep your body healthy, all the other experiences of meditation, God, Atman, Nirvana, everything else can follow. It can all come later on. The first thing that we need to work and understand is the body, because all we know as our existence is the body itself, isn't it? Usually, there are two kinds of maintenance in mechanical engineering. One is breakdown maintenance. The second is preventive maintenance. Whether you believe it or not, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance as far as the body is concerned. As long as it runs, it runs. Neither do we care nor learn about preventive maintenance. Here, we will concentrate completely on preventive maintenance and also the breakdown maintenance. The whole program is just these two words: preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Straight away, we will be working on the body. Please understand, you will not receive many concepts, theories, or ideas. We will straight away work on the body. We will present the concept behind the meditation, and then we'll be directly getting into the meditation. As of now, we are not at ease with ourselves. For some reason, I can say social conditioning or torturing yourself. In the initial level, the society teaches you, and then you master the technique to torture yourself, and this goes on till we completely abuse our body and mind and abuse the system. Bhagavan says you have a security alarm system for your house in which you hardly spend a few hours of the day, isn't it? About 12 hours. For that, you have so much of a protection alarm system, but you reside in the body 24 hours till the very end. You are residing in your body continuously, but you do not have any alarm system. The only alarm system that you have in your body is pain. Pain is the only alarm system, but the problem is when the alarm system goes on, you only work to switch off the alarm system, isn't it? Every day you keep your alarm at 4 o'clock in the morning. How many times have you woken up to the alarm? You'll just tap it on its head and get back to sleep again. Similarly, with your body also, you do the same thing. The pain is nothing but the cry of your body for energy, for your attention. What do you generally do? Do you look in and ask, hey, why? What is going on? What's happening? No. The moment your body gives you the signal of pain, you will put it to sleep, the pain to sleep by taking painkillers, isn't it? You don't go to see where the thief is or why the alarm is ringing. You never go to the root of why the alarm, the pain is happening. All we do is take some painkiller, stop the pain, switch off the alarm. If you just switch off the alarm, the next day you go, the thief is still there, isn't it? Like how if you don't attend to the alarm system, the burglar alarm that you install in your houses, if you're just going to switch it off, the thief is going to wipe your home clean. By the time you reach there, nothing is going to be left. Like this, if you do not respond to the alarms of your body, which is in the form of the pain, it's just going to collapse, isn't it? Interesting example, says Ma Nitya Prasadini. Yes, ma. We can laugh at the joke, but you have to internalize this truth for your own body and see how you are damaging it, allowing the damage happening by not facing it. The first thing we do when we face pain is to resist it. We never try to understand the message behind the pain. What exactly is this pain trying to convey? What is it trying to tell me? What do I need to learn? Continuously, the body is trying to give us some message, but we ignore it. According to Ayurveda, according to truth, the human body is the most sophisticated, intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. How many times have you taken the signals from the most sophisticated, intelligent system? Never, I would say. Your eyes will be craving for sleep. Your body is so tired, exhausted. Your eyes are red, short. But you will continue to be sitting glued to your TV, even at 2 o'clock in the night, to watch that cricket match or the football match. Isn't it? Your stomach is giving you signals. This kind of food is not going to go down well with me. I've had a bad experience last time. But the next time, you see, you go again and binge eat all the pizzas and the burgers. And your bowels are sealed for the next 1 week. You don't excrete. And then you struggle so much with all the acidity, the flatulence, the burping. Understand how the most sophisticated, intelligent system on the whole planet Earth is your body. Whether it is converting the bread that you eat into blood, which happens every day. Our body is doing it, isn't it? If you were to have a system outside of the body, which would convert the bread into blood, it would be running over more than 3 miles, and the kind of sound that it will be producing, nobody will be able to survive there, live there. See how silently it is all happening inside you. Isn't it? See the miracles done by the body. whatever we add into the system is becoming a part of your system. If you have to do one information processing, that is receiving the data from the world, processing and acting on it, you would need a computer that is 3 stories high. See, when you're looking at a certain image, we spoke about it the other day. The eye is looking at the image. It enters into the chakshu, which is the digital signal processor. From there, it will go to the chitta, isn't it? Which will analyze by exclusion. This is not, this is not, this is not. Then it will go to the memory, which will identify, okay, this is it. This is a human being. This is a lady who was taking the session. Like that, your memory will decide. All of this process, if it has to happen outside, the computer would have to be about 3 stories high. For this simple process to happen, so much of data that is stored in our system, to do it mechanically, we would need a computer that is almost 3 stories high. Bhagavan is saying, people often ask me how to silence the mind since it is too noisy. Bhagavan says, never say that. For the amount of work that your mind is doing, it is not noisy, it is silent. Now, please understand the miracles that are happening inside your system continuously. So much is happening that we never look into it. Your heart is beating continuously without you reminding it to. Just imagine if all of that was given to your hand, you'd be dead and gone long back, isn't it? It is happening without your voluntary effort and functioning so beautifully. The blood is flowing to every cell of your body, rejuvenating it, allowing the whole metabolism to happen. How much of it have you recognized ever? We only know to complain. Oh, my hair is falling off. Right? I'm not as pretty as that other lady. My skin is, the complexion is not good enough. I have this pimple that is coming up. How many times have you actually expressed gratitude towards your body for everything that it is doing for you? I would say more or less never. Never really. So much is happening and we never look into it. We take our body for granted and therefore we abuse it. Anything that you take for granted in your life, be it the people in your life, your relationships, the home that you're staying in, any product for that matter, the moment you start taking it for granted, you will start abusing it. And that is exactly what you're doing with your body. You take it so much for granted that you abuse it. We don't understand the body completely, how much is happening. People say, because of my body or senses, I am suffering and my whole spiritual life is spoiled. Yes, Manitya Guru Prasadani has put up a message from today. Start to love and express gratitude to your body. Yes, we should all do that. Starting from the point that you wake up in the morning, just sit on the bed before you get off the bed with your eyes closed. Bhagavan has given this as a very beautiful technique. Touch every part of your body from head to your toe and express gratitude to your brain that is cognizing all the information. It is processing all the information. It is making such wonderful decisions for you to live your life. It is making sure that every part of your body is going to function so beautifully. Thank your eyes, thank your nose, thank your tongue, thank your ears, every single part, your heart, your lungs, your intestines, your stomach for digesting the food, all your extremities, your limbs. And only after that, come out of the bed, get down. you will see that you will start glowing. This is a technique that will work for you. Yes, so much of grace will get added to your very existence. Many diseases will drop from your body. Please be very clear. This is a very important understanding that I want all of you to internalize and practice. Swamiji is talking about how people complain about how the body and the senses are not allowing them to live their spiritual life. Bhagavan is saying, no, please be very clear. Your senses are not spoiling your being. You are spoiling your senses. You have a deep desire, and your senses are simply cooperating to fulfill that desire. Did your sense tell you to go and binge on 2 or 3 pizzas? No. Did your eyes tell you sit and watch this cricket match or that violent movie till late night? No, you decided. When you decided to sit glued to the television, your eyes simply cooperated, your body simply cooperated. When you said, I want to party and booze, your body cooperated. It is you who told it. You wanted to fulfill that desire. Please be very clear. It is not our senses that abuse us. We abuse our senses. We abuse our body. And whatever way we want to enjoy, we use our body for that. And then what do? We blame the body finally. Now, instead of doing this blame game, let us just find out the root and start feeling it. Never abuse the senses. Never abuse the body. Never disrespect the temple in which you are staying. Tell this to yourself. My body is the temple in which I am staying. So I will treat it with due respect. Understand, until you cognize this truth, be very clear. You do not have respect for yourself. We don't have respect for ourselves. And that is why we abuse the body. Start respecting it. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan, has expressed so many thoughts to maintain the body and mind in deep easiness during different discourses. Now, here, Bhagavan has put together all those things into Arogya Spurana. Yes, now Guru Prasadani is repeating the sentence. The beautiful beautiful sentence. She says, my body is the temple in which I am staying. Yes, all of us need to tell ourselves that. When you do that, you will treat yourself well. You'll treat your body well. So, all the various truths and understandings have all been put together to give it as a package as Arogya Spurana. Are we all ready to receive this gift of Arogya Spurana? Can I have an acknowledgement by all the delegates here in the session? Kimli, Romain Gerard, Chandrasekhar Priya, Wangzin, Lingodbhavanaya, Guru Prasadani. Can I have a thumbs up? A yes. If you're ready, yes. Thank you. Thank you, Aya. Thank you, Ma. So let us now enter into Arogya Spurana. We can change energy. How? Through breathing, visualization, kriyas, meditation, and verbalization. Swamiji is giving us all the various techniques with which we can change energy. At the end of the day, your body is energy. Your mind is again matter, which is energy. Everything can be changed by breathing, visualization, verbalization, kriya, and meditation. Here, we are using all these things plus the energy of consciousness to make ourselves healthy. Do not ask any question which is not related to health. We will be working only on the body. Body is the last thing on our laundry list. Anyhow, at least now, let us work on the breakdown maintenance and preventive maintenance. We'll start with a small story. Of rats. In one church, 3 pastors were discussing. The first person says, "My church is full of rats. I brought a cat, nothing worked out." The second person says, "I have more rats than people in my church, nothing is possible." The third guy says, "All I did is one thing, I just baptized them and made them my church members. That's all. They never came back. That is all." What is the story trying to tell us? Where you are supposed to be, you are never there. You are supposed to be in your body, but you are never there. The moment these rats got baptized, they all ran away. They were never a part of the church sermons. All right. Now, first thing, take a book and write a list of all the pains, diseases, and uneasiness that you are having. We spoke about how you not being present in your body, treating it with so much of unawareness, unconsciousness, is one of the main reasons how you manifest disease, isn't it? So, look in and see. Make a list of all the pains and diseases and uneasiness that you are having. Please understand, there are 3 levels of pains. One is superficial, then the third, irritation like ulcers, and third is diseases. Whatever you have, even if you suspect that you are having some kind of disease, please note it down. You're not going to show it to anyone. It is for your own understanding. You have to work on yourself, right? So, the various pains, diseases, and uneasiness that you think you have, please note it down. Understand that whatever you think as disease, pain, uneasiness, everything has only 2 or 3 roots in our system. Because we do not go and touch the roots and handle it properly, we suffer from them. All I request you is that you put your maximum energy into this meditation and just a few tips that the Supreme Pontiff has given and try to imbibe them in your life. See, we are working on health today. Please be intense with the processes. You're working with your own body and mind. Only you can do it for yourself. So first step, start making a list of all the various pains, uneasiness, and disease, or even if you suspect that you have a disease, please start penning them all down. The whole program is just based on health. There's no teaching, spirituality, morality, religion, anything here. We're going to straight away work on the body. Let us work on the body. Like how Swami Vivekananda says, if you can just imbibe 5 concepts, that is 10 times better than reading the whole library. Is short-sightedness a disease? Yes, Aya. In fact, many of the Gurukul kids who on a regular routine examination had some eyesight refractory errors when they were detected, Bhagavan just awakened their third eyes and they can see much beyond what anybody with the best of vision with their 2 eyes can see. Naturally, the refractory error got healed. It is a limitation at the end of the day if you're myopic and you're short-sighted. So you can note that down also. When we work on these 3, all we have inside our body is completely healed. Even your bone structure will start healing itself because bone also is continuously created in our body. The body is continuously repairing, healing, and building because the body is intelligence. The amount of work happening inside our body is equivalent to the work happening in the whole cosmos. Scientifically, it has been proved that every single organ system in your body replaces itself every few days, every few months. Even your brain cells replace itself every year. So there is no reason why a disease has to continue to remain inside you. And life is always positive, isn't it? It has to correct and radiate health. It is only our belief system that you even retain disease inside you. The body itself is very intelligent, and the body, the microcosm, the pindanda, is a reflection of the macrocosm, the Brahmanda. Pindanda means the universe in a miniature form. So please understand, we are going to work with the microcosm, which is intelligence. First thing we need to realize is that your body is intelligent. It is not dead biomechanics like you think or you believe it to be. It is intelligence and it responds to your thoughts. On this note, I would like to share a small video compilation of how your body responds to thoughts. This is a very famous scientist, Masaru Emoto, who worked on how your thoughts directly impact your health. So basically, what this scientist did was he collected some water samples in bottles and subjected them to different words and emotions. The water samples which were treated with love and with positive words like peace, love, gratitude, and the other samples that were kept were subjected to words like hatred, anger, jealousy, guilt, bomb explosion, violence, all of that. And he crystallized both the water samples and he observed the samples under the microscope, the crystals that were formed with the positive words, positive thoughts, positive emotions were such beautiful diamond-shaped structures. Whereas the water bottles which were exposed to negative thoughts and emotions had ghostly crystals. Now, so what? If it was done on a water sample, what about us? Understand, 70% of your body is water. In a newborn baby, it is much higher, to the extent of 85%. If you're constantly engaging with negative thoughts, negative words, how much of a unwanted impact it is having on your very system. Do you understand that? How your body is responding to your thoughts. In fact, in one session, Bhagavan was telling, during your moments of peak suffering, many a time we tend to say, I've had enough, I want to die rather than live this kind of a life. Right? Ma Frederick, Nityananda, nice to see you. Nityananda, Ma. Yes. Can you acknowledge the fact that I just said, in the moments of peak suffering, many a time human beings feel it is better to be dead than live this kind of a life. Has it happened to any of us here in the session? Please put up your messages on the chat box. Some point in time, when you go through suffering, these kind of negative statements happen with people. Swamiji has said, in your moments of peak depression and suffering, if you have uttered these kind of life negative words at least 11 times, you will manifest cancer in your body. So never, never give those kind of negative words to your body. Because your body responds to your thoughts. Let us work on the body and mind. Your work will speak for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Here, first thing, we are going to work on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. In Sanskrit, we call them dosha. There's no equivalent word in English. Basically, the dosha is due to the imbalance of the vata, pitta, and kapha. These three energies are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way. And the same three are responsible for all our diseases. A simple experiment. If you close your eyes and remember you're the enemy, say an example, a person to whom you gave you money and asks you back for money, or maybe you are supposed to return money, or you have given money and he's not giving the money back. Immediately what happens? Within 3 minutes, your body pulse rate, body temperature, all of that will be different, isn't it? Your body responds to your thoughts. Same way, any scene that awakens fantasy, your body is different. Please be very clear, your body responds to your thoughts. When you look at, you're walking in the dark and you stumble on something that is a rope, like a rope, immediately in your mind, you think it is a snake. Just imagine the kind of fear stroke that you will be giving yourself when you're not even stumbled on a snake. Just your mind telling you that, oh, this is a snake, you go through a fear stroke, isn't it? And here we will be working with our toxins. We are going to work on the body to remove all the unnecessary toxins. In Sanskrit, we call them as dosha. Basically, the dosha is due to the imbalance of the vata, pitta, and the kapha. There are three energies. These three energies, the vata, pitta, and kapha, are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way. And the same three are also responsible for all our diseases. Even your bone structure will start healing itself because bone also is continuously created in our body. The amount of work that is happening inside our body is actually equivalent to the work happening in the whole cosmos. Actually went through this, so I'll skip these slides. Yes. So we'll be working on the toxins, vata, pitta, and the kapha. All these three are related to the mind. The pitta is related to visualization, vata is related to verbalization, and kapha is related to consciousness. The complete meditations are to center you into your body so that you will be able to experience health and healing. So let us understand these three doshas. First, the pitta. It is made up of two elements, fire and water. When your pitta is imbalanced, your visualization, your clarity of thinking is imbalanced. See, when you consume alcohol, when you drink, why do you see multiple images, 2 or 3 forms? That is when your visualization is imbalanced. Your pitta is imbalanced and the visualization will get affected. Whenever you carry irritation in you, the pitta in your body will also get imbalanced. So, the meditation technique to balance pitta in the body, the technique has 3 parts in all. First thing, we're going to do a kriya. We cannot call it a meditation because the word meditation has got a different meaning. From the Ayurvedic system, it is a 30-minute kriya related to the bioenergy. First thing, you will continuously shake the body for 10 minutes. Okay? You will shake consciously. Let me explain. You will not allow even a single energy center to rest. Okay. I guess we will not be doing this meditation now in the session. So I'm sorry about the confusion. We will continue because this needs to be done under direct visualization and presence. So I may not be able to ensure that it happens because there are people watching it online also. So we will skip this and enter into the next part of the health and wellness program, which is about bridging the modern and the Vedic sciences. Much of the understandings that have been revealed in the Vedas, modern science is catching up in the recent days. Just give me a minute. All right. Sorry for your about the technical glitches that have been happening, and thank you for your patience. I see Ma Jayanti Kanagaratnan has also logged in. Nityananda, today it's all about Arogya, the flowering of Arogya in us, Arogya Spurana. That's the topic for the day. We'll now enter into understanding the training from Bhagavan Paramashiva's messages directly from KAILASA about bridging modern and Vedic sciences. This is a case study that shows the top diseases and disorders in Singapore. The source is the Health Promotion Board. You can see for yourself some of the major issues that humanity is facing with: cardiovascular problems, cancer, diabetes, chronic respiratory illnesses, neurological disorders, mental muscular disorders, and the percentage of these diseases. So, most humanity is struggling to achieve health. What is the definition of health as per modern medicine? Modern medicine, as defined by the World Health Organization, is a state of complete physical, mental, and social well-being, and not merely the absence of disease or infirmity. It is also defined as the level of functional or metabolic efficiency of a living organism. In Vedic science, swasthya means centered on self. Being centered on self, expressing your peak possibilities at all these levels: physical, mental, social, and spiritual, and ultimately your self-realization. That is what swastha is as per the Vedic understandings. Now, let us try and associate the modern and Vedic sciences. Hypertension is associated with the Anahata chakra, the heart center, thymus, and the heart. Diabetes is also associated with the Anahata, the thymus, and the heart bodies, as well as the Manipuraka chakra, the adrenal glands, which are above the kidneys, as well as the pancreas here. The respiratory problems like asthma are associated with the Vishuddhi chakra, the thyroid and the parathyroid, and the Anahata, the thymus. Insomnia is associated with the Vishuddhi chakra, which is the region of the thyroid as well as the parathyroid glands. Energy imbalances in the subtler energy layers is what result in physical diseases and disorders. There is a system of photography which is known as the Kirlian photography, which can actually picturize your energy layers. And any disturbance in the alignment of the energy centers, the chakras, the size, as well as their alignment, will start manifesting at least 6 to 12 months, much before ahead of the time that the disease starts manifesting in the body. Understand, whatever exists is energy, says the Ishavasya Upanishad, Ishavasyam idam sarvam. That is the Vedic understanding. The modern day science also says E is equal to mc square. Einstein said that matter is energy. We spoke about how emotions alter your very physiology. We spoke about Dr. Masaru Emoto's experiments with the water molecules as to how the water, which is predominantly the component in our body, 70% of our body is water. Every time you expose yourself to these kind of negative thoughts and emotions, how the water molecules that are formed will be such ghostly, ugly pictures. Whereas when the positive emotions of peace and love are expressed, such healthy, beautiful, diamond-shaped crystals are happening. A similar experiment was done at the Brahma Kumari's World Spiritual University, where the water crystals were studied before and after meditation. And you can see the significant, startling change. How thoughts and words have a power over us. 80% of what we are is water. So obviously, such a great impact of words and thoughts has been documented. Let us all become more aware of our thoughts and words to manifest the best of health. Also, our emotions alter the very DNA. In modern science, it has been shown how DNA exposed to high energy emotions such as love and peace elongates or relaxes the DNA. The DNA exposed to low energy emotions like fear and guilt shrinks the DNA. Low energy emotions cause hormonal imbalance and also reduced immunity. Whenever you're stressed for some reason, when you're stressed, you mean you are actually not in that complete space, isn't it? When you're stressed, you're actually battling lower level emotions, negative words. What happens? Obviously, you tend to fall sick. Your immunity fails, the hormonal imbalance. All people, the youngsters today, are running the rat race. They are so stressed. From my own personal experience as a medical professional, I can share these. My husband is a cardiologist, and the number of youngsters who are coming in with heart attacks, obesity is such a huge problem. The hormonal imbalance manifesting as obesity, altered lipid levels, hypertension, diabetes, it's just so startling. All of that related to low energy emotions. Now, the brain and each cell is continuously rewired to process experiences. The more often the thought or the experience, the stronger the network becomes. Every time you process a negative experience, you will have a stronger networking of the same with the brain. You're going to experience it more and more intensely the next time. These are all the modern understandings about how emotions alter your very DNA from the Vedic science way back 60,000 years ago. We know that when we experience high energy emotions, the life energy, the kundalini in us flows through the energy centers and leaves us at peak of health, joy, and fulfillment. Modern science belief on health, how beliefs and health are related. In modern science, it says your beliefs create your body and your mind. We spoke about that example. If you believe, I think I'm falling sick, I'm falling sick, I'm falling sick, in 2 hours, you will fall sick. How this guy manifested fever when everybody who he met that day as an experiment. Everybody told him, you're not looking fine. Are you okay? Looks like you're catching a fever. At the end of 2-3 hours, he actually caught a fever because he started believing those words. Similarly, placebo effect. Your belief in a certain medication that this is going to heal me. When you're actually given just sugar tablet, you walk out of your pains, even interventions for that matter. On the other aspect, the belief system, the nocebo effect, inhaling sodium chloride nebulizer and informing patients that they had inhaled a noxious agent. Sodium chloride is just normal saline. Normal saline. If you take a dip in the ocean, actually your nose gets cleansed. That is the fact. But the people who are given normal saline nebulization, after a point were told, oh no, you were like actually you have inhaled a noxious agent, 50% of them developed breathing difficulty. You understand how your beliefs manifest? Now, in the Vedic science also, the Brihadaranyaka Upanishad very beautifully elaborates as to how our thoughts become our will. Our will manifests as our actions, and how our actions lead us to the destiny that we create for ourselves. Now, a similar comparison with respect to the cell intelligence. In modern science, they have done this experiment. Bruce Lipton, who's a very famous cellular biologist, he worked and showed about how cells that are placed in a petri dish next to nutrients move towards it, whereas the cells that are placed next to poison move away from it. Your cells are intelligent. The Vedic understandings are also very clear that each cell is intelligent and the body is a collection of biointelligences and not just a biomechanism. With respect to the mitochondrial cell energy, modern science has proven how the mitochondrial cell energy is a precise indicator of metabolism and energy levels. We have had scientific documentations of how yoga and exercise increase the mitochondrial activity in the skeletal muscles by about 50%. The Vedic science is also very clear how the flow of the kundalini in the energy channels responsible for physical, mental, emotional, psychological, and intellectual well-being. After receiving initiation from the avatar, the earlier conducted programs by Swamiji, Inner Awakening, in the Master's presence for 21 days, it was proven that the initiations and the Kundalini awakening happening documented a astounding 1,200% increase in the mitochondrial activity in the white blood cells. The mirror, with respect to mirror neurons, neurons that fires both when a person acts and when he observes the same action performed by another. See, the mirror neuron is a concept. If you don't know swimming, but if you're seeing a person who is swimming, your neurons will mirror the same activity as the person who is swimming. Yes, And that is the importance of sitting in the presence of the master. When you sit in the master's presence, your neurons will reflect the same activity of the avatar. Okay, modern science has proven this. The neuron mirrors the behavior of the other as the observer were itself acting. For that matter, when you are looking at some videos of, say, animals who are doing some actions, if you're completely there and available, you will also start mimicking the same actions. If you are a parent who has fed your child, when your baby opens the mouth, you also do that, isn't it? That is how it is manifesting at a physical level. But then the mirroring of the neurons happen. Even though you're not performing the same action, your neurons will be mirroring the same action. And the Vedic understanding as to how listening to or observing the enlightened beings, the Diksha or the initiation is where your brain mirrors enlightenment itself. Next, the Vedic and the modern science understandings with respect to epigenetics. See, all these days, people were thinking that everything is about your genes. What you inherit in your genes is what you manifest. But now, it is not about genes, it is something above genes. Epigenetics means that there is something above genes. A research and talk by Dr. Bruce Lipton is a very beautifully documented scientific research about how when pregnant mothers are exposed to stressful situations, the embryo that is growing inside the body grows with a big body musculature and a small forebrain. See, the frontal lobe, the forebrain, is got to do with your intelligence. Now, the mother is in a stressful environment outside. The baby that is growing inside of the womb is also exposed to the same stress. When you have to fight, when you have to run, you build muscles. You don't need the brain, isn't it, as much? So the intelligence is traded off. When the pregnant mother is calm, happy, the embryo will have a bigger forebrain size and less musculature. Just imagine mother being calm and happy, so peaceful is so important during pregnancy. If she is exposed to stress, the baby that is going to be born will be born with less intelligence. It is a huge trade-off, isn't it? And that is why Bhagavan devised this very beautiful program called End Pregnancy, where all these understandings are given to pregnant mothers so that they have the best experience of the pregnancy, the labor process, as well as deliver these kind of high conscious, intelligent beings onto the planet Earth. The Vedic science also talks about how parents are the genetic engineers and their response to the world becomes their child's response. One another major contribution of the avatar is the Nitya Kriyas, the yogic techniques for very many diseases. 108 diseases and disorders have been given by the avatar, where there is a unique combination of time-tested ancient yogic techniques to restore the energy flow in the body for optimal health. The Nitya Kriyas include a blend of 7 major components: yoga, pranayama, visualization, verbalization, chanting, Shiva Tandava Karanas, and also modern day gymming techniques. We'll continue with the medical understanding of hypertension. According to the Singapore National Health Survey, 27.3% of Singaporeans between the age of 30 and 69 suffer from hypertension, risk factors being high sodium load, obesity, stress, smoking, and alcoholism. There are two types. One is the primary group, where the cause is not known. Majority belong to this group. The second, the underlying problem can be identified. The various complications of hypertension, heart disease, stroke, kidney damage, eye damage, all of that. Now, the pathophysiology has got to do with the genetics. I would say most of this is a lot of medical terminology for the common man, but I'll quickly go through the same. Exposure to stress increases the sympathetic outflow, and repeated stress-induced constriction of the blood vessels will lead to a progressive increase in the blood pressure. The renin-angiotensin-aldosterone system is the hormonal wing which gets activated, also causes insulin resistance. So Bhagavan has devised various kriyas to overcome most of these health disorders. Like I said, 108 diseases and disorders. We will now go through quickly the various other components from the Vedic understandings into restoring good health. First is the neem juice. Neem leaf can hold certain biomemories. Certain muscle memories can be programmed in the neem leaf and given to you, and that will become a part of you. The neem tree is used for curing the whole air in the Siddha tradition. For example, if a Siddha, an ancient enlightened mystic with yogic powers, wanted to cure a particular disease in that whole village, he would plant 100 neem trees around in a particular way and breathe a certain energy into it. See, these trees, neem tree leaves can be programmed by masters to heal certain diseases. All those neem trees would catch that energy, his miracle power, and go on radiating it. And in 10 days, the disease would disappear. The neem tree was used as a healing battery center, curing any disease if you just program it. Neem tree is a medicinal Ayurvedic tree indigenous to India, which has been of great benefit to humanity for thousands of years. Every part of the tree is said to have medicinal properties, from the roots to the leaves, flowers, fruit, and bark. With its ability to cure many different diseases, neem tree has played a significant role in traditional Indian medicine for millennia, and that is the reason why it is worshipped in India. You can see the neem leaves here. For centuries, the neem tree has been known as the wonder tree of India, traditionally used in Ayurvedic remedies as an antiseptic to fight viruses and bacteria. It's also recommended for urinary disorders, diarrhea, fever, skin diseases, burns, and inflammatory diseases. Based on its wide variety of applications, it's commonly known as the friend and protector of the Indian villager. It is recommended to have neem juice early in the morning on an empty stomach. It is a panacea, and it can rejuvenate the body completely if taken daily. Since it works by detoxifying the body, it heals multiple organs like the liver, stomach, intestine, kidney, improves the eyesight, cures allergies, skin problems, and other disorders related to modern day lifestyle. The preparation of the neem juice, I will read out the instructions. Take 200 ml of water, add about 5 to 6 leaves per person, say one branch of the neem leaves. If powder, then you can add 1 teaspoon of the neem leaf powder, boil it nicely till it comes to half its volume. You started with 200 ml, reduce it to 100 ml, and once it becomes warm, it can be taken. In adults, the dosage is up to 100 ml. In children up to 11 years, it's half the dose, 50 ml. Okay, we have Jacob Peterson. He's asking, from where can I get initiated by Nithyananda Ji virtually? You can be in the session, Aya, and every day, early morning, Indian Standard Time, Swamiji comes and initiates all the participants who are attending the various levels of program. Paramashivoham Level 1 participants also get the relevant initiations for the day. And to receive the initiation best, it is recommended that you attend the entire day's session, starting from the yoga as well as all the meditation techniques and the knowledge sharings that are happening through the course of the day. So attend the program every day. Daily in the morning, Swamiji comes online virtually and initiates all the participants and grants all their boons that they are asking for and showers blessings. So welcome and get the benefit of it all. You didn't attend on 26th. So make sure you ensure that you attend every day, henceforth. It should be okay. The second component that we also recommend and consume is castor oil. The liquid gold of the future of the new world order is going to be castor oil, says Bhagavan. It is the best detoxing substance, and Haritaki is going to be the powder gold. Haritaki is God in powder form, and castor oil is God in liquid form. Use these two regularly in your food and lifestyle. So, detox yourself not only by moving to vegetarian lifestyle. If your biomemory and muscle memory is not prone to insecurity, even if there is so much of pain and insecurity around the world, you will not attract it nor experience it. All the detoxification processes that are being recommended work at the level of your muscle memory and biomemory. Your intestine has a muscle memory. Understand? If you detox yourself, a strong intestine, a strong stomach is very, very necessary for your spiritual growth. Any kind of attack that happens on you in your day-to-day life, the sufferings that you may have to face will not shake you when you have a strong stomach, a strong intestine. And all of this, neem, castor oil, haritaki, all of them work towards cleansing and strengthening your gut. Swamiji says, expect all practicing Hindus to take a minimum quantity of castor oil and haritaki every day. It is not that only your body gets detoxed, even your biomemory will get detoxed. Your bioenergy will manifest powers so quickly and hold powerful cognitions for a long time without getting disturbed. Castor oil is the only oil that removes ama and congested mala or kapha when used in the proper way. It will reduce the tumors and any excess tissues. It reduces vata strongly. Internally, it moves down and also controls the apana vayu. As a laxative, it reduces vata by collecting it from the different places in the body and takes it back to the colon and then removes it, makes it very useful to both control and reduce the vata generally Basically, it balances all the doshas, the vata, pitta, and the kapha in the body. It is praised as a master in Ayurvedic medicine for its potential in healing alopecia, wrinkles, ovarian cyst, constipation, piles, asthma, and arthritis, to mention a few. It is known as the Gandharva Hasta in Ayurveda, and a plethora of natural compounds in castor oil confer healing health benefits which are used widely in Siddha as well as the Ayurvedic medicine. It has strong anti-inflammatory, anti-infectious, anti-rheumatic, fungicidal, laxative, immune boosting, and antiviral, anti-allergic, anti-aging, analgesic properties, and thereby has great remedial quality of pure castor oil in the Ayurvedic medication. Nityanandam Ma Jayanti Ma, it is okay, ma. We understand. How to use? Early in the morning, daily, take 2 teaspoons of castor oil. Weekly once, along with 2 teaspoons of castor oil, 100 ml of warm water, half a cup of lemon, and 1 teaspoon of salt. Understand? Every day, 1 teaspoon of castor oil in the morning. Once in a week, take 1 teaspoon of castor oil with 100 ml of warm water, half a cup of lemon juice, and 1 teaspoon of salt. It cleanses the entire stomach completely and flushes out almost all the toxins. The other way is with 50 ml of warm water, you can mix castor oil and consume. Castor oil can't be taken too much, up to your, as much as only how much your body can handle it. Okay? You can start with small quantities and allow your body to get used to the whole happening. As an external application, you can also use it. It helps cool the whole system. When we were growing up, my mother used to massage our head with castor oil. It is supposed to cool your system, even your feet. The whole body is given a nice massage with warm castor oil every Sunday when you're at home and people have the time to do it, right? In the case of children, it can be mixed with warm milk, 2 to 3 ml up to 6 years, and then we can increase the dosage according to their reaction. Basically, all of these are recommendations. You would have to follow your body's signals to be using them beneficially. Okay? So with this, yes, Ma Guru Prasadini is asking, do you need to wash it after the massage? Yes, you take a nice massage and leave it on for about half an hour or up to an hour, and then have a nice hot water, warm water bath. You will feel so refreshed and rejuvenated, ma. Any other questions? Please go ahead and ask. If there's nothing much, then I will have to conclude now and hand over to the Acharya who's already logged in. Okay, thank you, Ma Guru Prasadini. Any other questions, Ma Frederick? Kimberly, Romain, all good? Okay, I see hearts coming my way. Thank you. We will be having many more understandings and techniques to be working to manifest Arogya in each one of us. I thank you all for your patient listening. Please put your hands together for the Purna mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Thank you all. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda. Yes. Nithyanandam, everyone. Good to see you all back. Ma Frederick, Ma Jayanti, Ma Guru Prasadini. And what about the others who still have your cameras turned off? Ma Nitya, Chandrasekhara Priya, Ma Kim Lee. Kindly turn on your cameras. Ma Hongli Wong, Weng Shi Sin. Yes. Please turn on your cameras. Please make yourselves available in front of the camera. Yes. Thank you. So, how are you all doing today? All good? Yes, your smile says it all. Yes. Okay. So, it really seems like all the techniques are working on all of you. All of you seem to be very blissful. Okay, we still have some more people need to turn their cameras on. Ma Kim Lee, Ma Hong Lee Wong, please turn on your cameras. Be available to receive the powerful truths that is being shared in the program. Okay. Now, let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Today, we are learning about health. The Arogya Spurana is happening. So, we will be learning more on this topic in the upcoming sessions. Now, we will begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please put your hands together in the Anjali Mudra and chant along with me if you know the mantra. ॐ नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let's enter into the session. So today's topic is all about health and wellness. So in the first segment, we learned that health is not just absence of disease. It has to do with our entire well-being. So what is the whole well-being, the entire well-being? It is not just limited to your physical body. It is much more than that. Health is the total health put together is your psychological health, your physical health, your emotional and your spiritual well-being. So it is not just absence of disease in your body. It is ease with your body and the well-being of your whole body, the whole system. So in continuation, let us explore more about optimum health. How do we achieve the optimum health? So we learned a lot of, there was a lot of understanding given in the first segment, in the first two segments, which was covered by the previous Acharya. Now, we will look at the centering technique. With all that understanding that we received, the knowledge that we received from the previous segments, we will now understand how our body functions, why we attract disease in the body, how do we manifest these diseases in the body. So the first thing here is we need to understand is most of the time we don't live using our whole body. The grace is lost when you choose one part of the body and reject the other part. So first thing is when you suppress one side by and by, you start living only with one part of the body. Now we're going to be learning about the centering technique. The centering technique is all about yourself in all parts of your body, centering yourself in all parts of your body instead of living like a ghost. We continuously live centered on the upper part of the body and suppress the lower part of the body. We usually do that. With this happens because we're not even aware of what is happening. We live very unconsciously. So now when you bring in awareness into your whole system, if you can just infuse that awareness into your whole system, a very simple meditation technique to center yourself in your body and to become swastha. Swastha means becoming healthy. Disease related to the Annamaya kosha require surgery. Disease related to psychosomatic level will be healed by meditation. According to Ayurveda, every part of your body individually breathes, it inhales and exhales. So, this is the new understanding that you are receiving today. Each and every part of your body individually breathes, inhales, and exhales. So, what we have learned since our childhood is that we breathe only through our nostrils. But this is not true. We breathe through, the whole body breathes, and every part of the body individually breathes. So we have a new understanding on the whole breathing system. And diseases are related to the psychosomatic level. The diseases that are related to our psychosomatic level, it will be healed through meditation. Whenever every part of your body breathes, when you infuse etheric energy into your body, you start radiating tejas. So, prana is not air, it is the energy that goes through the air. So, we have learnt this in our previous sessions that air is the carrier, it carries prana with it. So, we just don't breathe the air. The prana that is carried by the air is breathe. We breathe that, we inhale that, and it spreads all across our body, and then it energizes the whole system, and then the exhalation happens. The retention happens, the exhalation happens, the cleansing also happens. This is what we learned in our previous sessions. So, when you infuse that etheric energy into your body, you start radiating tejas. Now, the centering technique that we are going to do is all about visualization. The visualization is going to infuse the prana shakti, the life energy into you to give you deep relaxation. So once you practice the centering technique, you will start radiating awareness and peace in you. So now we will work on the visualization. Now don't think you are living using your whole body. You do not use your whole body. That is something new to most of us present here. We think that we use our whole body, but in reality, we do not use our whole body. So the first thing as of now, we don't live using our whole body. So how many of you feel the coolness of the air, the earth when you walk out? So most of us have become insensitive to some parts of the body, unlike kids. So the grace is lost. Understand, the grace is lost when you choose one part of the body and reject the other part. The first thing, when you suppress one side, say your left side, it starts when you are a child. So suppression of one part of the body starts way back. It starts from your childhood. And then you start living only with one part of the body. This technique is all about centering yourself in all the parts of your body instead of living like a ghost. So how do you remember yourself when somebody calls your name, or when you remember yourself? So which part of the body comes up to your mind when you remember yourself? You can try it. You can just close your eyes and call out your name, and you will see that you only remember your upper part of your body. It is only up to your bust size. So we continuously live centered on the upper body and suppress the other part. According to Ayurveda, every part of your body individually breathes, it inhales and exhales. Yogis in India can stay underground where there is no air circulation for days together. When every part of your body breathes, when you infuse etheric energy into your body, you start radiating tejas. Prana is not just air, it is the energy that goes through the air. This visualization is going to infuse the prana shakti into you to give you a deep relaxation. You will radiate the awareness and peace in you. So anybody can do this meditation. The meditation has two parts. Okay, this technique is a visualization technique to center you fully inside your body. It has two parts. So the first part of the meditation, the visualization technique that we are going to be doing, is to tense each and every part of your body, part by part. You start with your feet and then you move on to your ankles and calf muscles, your knees, your thighs, your hip, abdomen, chest, back, shoulders, arms, hands, neck, face, and head. So you will tense each and every part of your body one by one. You will first begin with your feet. You will tense your feet. So as you tense your feet, you will visualize that your feet has become a bean bag. You visualize your feet as a bean bag and you will squeeze them completely to infuse awareness into that part. And the second part is you will visualize every part of your body inhaling and exhaling. Each and every part of your body, you will visualize it as inhaling and exhaling. So you will infuse the etheric energy, the prana shakti or the vital energy that you take in while breathing into every single part of the body. This will give you a deep relaxation. You will radiate peace. So let's begin. You can all, we will do this in the standing posture. So please, you can all stand. If you're not able to stand for a long time, only then you can sit and do this meditation. But if you are able to stand and do the meditation, that's the best way of doing the meditation. Yes, you can all stand. You can tie your eyes with with a ribbon or an eye band. If you have an eye band, please tie your eyes. It is recommended to tie your eyes because your focus improves. When you tie your eyes, you're able to focus better with your eyes tied. So it is always recommended to keep your eyes closed. The best thing is to tie your eyes, because even if you want to open your eyes, you will not be able to when your eyes are tied with a ribbon. So all of you are in the process of manifesting great health. After this program, you will all become more aware of your health, how to be healthy, what are the techniques to make it healthy, to make the body healthy, and you have you have upgraded knowledge about being healthy. So you will be applying all these truths, the powerful truths that are being shared here in this platform. So you will apply it in your lives, and you will ensure that you will manifest optimal health. Okay. So Atma Jyotikananda, yes, thank you. I see you have turned on your camera. Romain Gerard, Ma Kim Lee, Ma Hong Lee Wong, Ma Nitya Chandrasekhara Priya. See, all of you have decided to attend this program. So when you make yourselves available in front of the camera, it is much more effective. The program is much more, it will be more beneficial to all of you when you make yourselves available. Please don't try to hide yourselves behind the cameras, because that is what we will be doing in our personal life, hiding behind things to get away from whatever obstacles or problems you're facing. So be bold enough to be in front of the camera and receive the truths, because it is going to be really beneficial. We are sharing very, very powerful, deep uh, truths. These were all, see, only by Swamiji's grace, it is being handed over to you all on a platter. So if you have to practice on your own, we don't know how many births we need to take to come back, to keep coming back, to master these techniques if we have to do it on our own. But here on this platform, it has been given to you on a platter, and it has been made so easy. Swamiji always says, I have tried 10,000 techniques to master, and then I'm giving one technique after having tried 10,000 techniques. So these techniques are directly going to help you to manifest great health. So while you are here, make the most of it. Okay, let's begin. If you are ready, let's begin. So you will first stand in the standing position. You will now first tense your feet. So start tensing your feet. As you tense your feet, visualize your feet as a bean bag and squeeze them completely to infuse awareness into that part. So we will begin with your feet. Squeeze them completely to infuse awareness into that part. So you will keep them squeezed for 40 seconds, and then you will relax for 20 seconds. Before moving to the next part, relax the first part. So for example, if you're squeezing your feet for 40 seconds, relax them for 20 seconds, and then next you can move on to your calf muscles, your legs. Squeeze your legs for 40 seconds and then relax, and then you can move up to your knees. You can squeeze your knees for 40 seconds and relax them. So you will be moving part by part at your own convenience. your body part by part, the squeezing and the contract, and letting them relax for the next 60 seconds. next part, the second part of the meditation. Visualize every part of your body inhaling and exhaling. Each and every part. You will visualize every part of your body inhaling and exhaling. Each and every part, including your eyes, your nose, your head, your leg, and your feet. You will infuse etheric energy, prana shakti, or the vital energy that you take in while breathing into every single part of the body. Visualize every part of your body inhaling and exhaling, each and every part of your body inhaling, including your eyes, your nose, your head, your leg, your feet, each and every part of your body, your hands, arms, shoulders. So you will visualize that all the parts of your body are inhaling and exhaling. You will infuse etheric energy or prana shakti, or the vital energy that you take in while breathing, into every single part of the body. This will give you deep relaxation and you will radiate peace. Yes, let us continue to visualize each and every part of the body inhaling and exhaling. Yes, you can all relax. You can all sit down and you can all relax. How are you all feeling? You can open your eyes and share your feeling. I see a wide smile on my Frederick, my Guru Prasadini. Yes, I see a wide smile. Okay. Oh, Frederick, sorry. You are Frederick. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know how to, I'm not able to pronounce your name, Ma Ulrike Hanke. Yes, got it. Okay, Ma, great. Wonderful, wonderful. So both of you are attending. Nice to see both of you attending, Ma. So, how are you all feeling? You can share in the chat. Ma Guru Prasadini, Ma Jayanti, Ma, okay, Wang Shi Zin, and Atma Jyotikananda. Ma Chandrasekhara Priya, you can open your eyes and you can share your, you can open your eyes, Ma. Yes, share your experience. Ma Lin, welcome to the session. Please turn on your camera, Ma. Romain Gerard, I see some of you have still not turned on your cameras. So please turn on your cameras and be visible. Yes, welcome Marlin. Welcome to the session. See, we are going to be doing another quick meditation, a very simple meditation technique we will be doing. So requesting all the participants to turn on your cameras and participate in the techniques. The effect is much more when you sit in front of the camera or stand in front of the camera. You become, you see, continuously Nayana Diksha is happening. Swamiji's energy is conducting this program. Okay, so when you turn on your cameras and when you participate, you are more intense. You're receiving the energy in a much more intense manner. You are in that high awareness zone when you are visible. Okay, let me read out the experiences. Ma Atma Jyotikananda is sharing, Sri Atma Jyotikananda is sharing. I feel like my body is not working properly and a lot of energy is not entering. May I ask how your kumkum is applied so evenly and how my shengui, what is shengui? I'm sorry, I don't understand what is shengui. Okay, Atma Jyotikananda, if you feel your body is not working properly, it is all about grasping the truths and applying it. By the end of this program, you will see that you will have the ultimate health. See, when our energy flow is not happening properly, then we experience displeasure in the body. So, to set that right, all you need to do is start following the simple techniques that were shared in the previous segment, like consuming haritaki powder before going to bed, consuming castor oil first thing in the morning, and then you can also have neem juice. You can start eating only vegetarian food. Start consuming only vegetarian food, and vegetarian food without onion, garlic, or green chilies, because they all act like steroids. Onion, garlic, and green chilies are like steroids, which is not required. You can take it, you can consume them for medicinal purposes, but not as food. It can be consumed as medicine, but not as food. So when you follow the right way, okay, the Charya Pada, the Kriya Pada, all the Swamiji speaks about all this elaborately in his satsang. So I will try to share the link before I log out. So watch the satsang and apply these the techniques that he shares in these discourses. So what you need to do is wake up early. We have this yoga routine. You can join the yoga session before coming in this program itself. You can do the yoga and then you can sit for the session. So you will see a lot of changes happening in the body when you do the yoga and come here. You can receive the truths in a much more powerful way. Okay, there will be so much clarity, because yoga is not just about the physical exercise, it's not about just the asanas. It also helps in cleansing your biomemory, your bioenergy, as well as your muscle memory. It helps in cleansing. When you inhale prana, like say Swamiji says, the best way to cleanse your biomemory is to have 1200 deep breaths, to take 1200 long breaths. That can happen only when you do intense yoga, when you practice intense yoga. Okay? Yes, in the evening only, at the beginning of the program, there is yoga. We do yoga, right? There is a yoga session. So if you don't have time, you can do yoga early in the morning. As per your country timing, you can do early morning or during sunset. Okay, you can practice during sunset or during sunrise. You can practice yoga. When you start doing yoga, you will see your body is much more active, it's much more healthy, and it is not just giving you physical health, it is giving you overall health, your mental well-being, your physical well-being, your emotional well-being, and your spiritual well-being. Everything is taken care of just by doing yoga. And then you eat the right kind of food. You consume these um, these special powders. That is haritaki. Swamiji says it is golden powder form. Castor oil is golden liquid form. So when you start consuming these and eat the right kind of food, like sattvic food, vegetarian food, you will have a much more healthy body. You got it, Atmajyotikananda? So stomach is feeling relaxed. Ma Jayanti Kanagaratnam. Okay, ma. Stomach feels relaxed. Ma Guru Prasadini is sharing. After doing the first part, I felt a little bit pain in my heart. And during the second part, the pain disappeared. I felt that my whole body is alive. So nice. Okay, ma. Good. So, see, if until and unless you have undergone any major surgery, if your doctor has advised you not to do any kind of physical activity, only then you avoid. Otherwise, all of you look pretty healthy. So, if you have your physician saying yes to any kind of physical activity, you can go ahead and do the physical activity. Until and unless you have had any kind of surgery, please avoid surgery, or you have any illness that restricts your movements, then you can avoid. But otherwise, these techniques are quite safe. All of you can practice these techniques. Atmajyotikananda, you can continue to do this particular meditation. What you just did, you can continue to do this particular meditation regularly. You're able to follow? You got it? Atma Jyotikananda, I think he needs translation. Okay, great. So, Ma Nitya Chandrasekhara Priya, nice to see you, Ma. Really nice to have you here. So, how did you feel, Ma? How do you feel after the meditation? Okay, I got it. I read your message just now. I got it, Ma. So, Ma, just pray to Swamiji and he will take care. Just pray to Swamiji to help you to attend all the processes without any disturbances, Ma. So Atma Jyotikananda is also asking, how do I apply my kumkum? I apply, see, we have something called Jnananjana. Okay, we apply the Jnananjana and then we keep the kumkum on the Jnananjan. Let's move to the next segment. We will now be doing another meditation, which is called the Vipassana. So you are all receiving guaranteed solutions for health that will give you optimal health, optimum health. So steady flow of oxygen for optimum health is required. Optimum health means body is not only functioning perfectly, the possibility of the disease happening should not be there. That is optimum health. Please understand. Not just the body functioning perfectly, but even the possibility of the disease not happening. That shouldn't be there. That only then you are enjoying optimum health. So every cell in your body needs steady flow of oxygen. We don't take the oxygen completely, even though we breathe. Breathing consciously will make the disease disappear. So when you when you focus on your breathing pattern, the rhythm right now, you will see that it is very shallow. All of us have the shallow breathing. It is not deep breathing. So when we really start breathing deeply, okay, when we start taking deep breaths, then the oxygen intake is much more than when we do shallow breathing. So understand, right now there is not sufficient oxygen getting into all parts of the body. And that is why we feel tired. We feel tired very easily. We feel bored. So when you start breathing in the right manner, you will not experience this kind of, the regular tiredness the feeling sleepy, feeling tired, feeling bored. All this we can avoid by having the right kind of breathing. So breathing consciously will make the disease disappear. So now this technique, it's a very simple technique. This technique has 3 parts. So please do this meditation. The first step is to witness all the physical movements in your body. Okay. Now you can sit and do the meditation. You need not stand. First thing is you will witness all the physical movements that are happening right now. The second technique is to focus on your breathing. Okay, how you are breathing right from your navel, how your breath is moving right from the navel, how it is moving up and down. You will start witnessing the movement of prana next, inhaling, and then how it takes turn and comes out as exhalation. While you exhale, the breath which goes inside, it takes turns, and you exhale, it comes out in the process of exhaling. And the third step is to witness the wandering of your mind, just witnessing. You will not suppress any of your thoughts, you will only witness your thoughts. This witnessing is going to give you a very deep relaxation. Please understand. The technique has three parts. First part is you will witness all the physical movements in your body. See, sometimes unknowingly we will be moving our legs, or the restlessness we will the restlessness shows in your body language, which you are not even aware most of the time. So start witnessing all the physical movements in your body. And then you will start witnessing your breath, how you are breathing, how the air is going inside, it is spreading, and then how it is coming out. All that you will start witnessing. And the third step is to witness the wandering of your mind, how your mind wanders from one place to the other, from one thought to the other thought. So you will just become a witness. If something is really disturbing the thought, you will not engage yourself in that thought. Okay, you will just watch it. Like how a movie is played on a screen, the screen is just a witness, isn't it? The screen is just there, but it doesn't get affected. The screen doesn't get affected, whatever is played. So you are going to become that screen, and you will only witness everything that is happening without getting involved, without getting indulged in any thought. You are not going to give life to any thought. You will catch your thoughts now. When you start witnessing, you will catch it, how it moves from one thought to the other thought, and how it creates a shaft. Okay, connecting one thought to the other thought, and it creates a shaft, either a joy shaft or a pain shaft. So now you will not do that. So I will announce the time, Ma. You can tie your eye band. I'll announce. It's a guided meditation, so I'll guide you accordingly. You can just tie your eye bands now. You can sit and do this meditation. So let's begin. Let's begin. You will first start witnessing all the physical movements in your body. Please tie your eye bands and start witnessing all the physical movements in your body. So I see Ma Stephanie Daters, you have joined. Please be on camera, Ma Kim Lee, Romain Gerard. Yes, you can all come on camera. Welcome to the session, Ma Stephanie. Good to see you. So we are doing a meditation process, Ma. You can do this meditation. It is a very simple process. So the technique has three parts. Okay, it's a guided process. So you can tie your eye band. If you have an eye band, you can tie your eye band. Yes. So the first step is you will witness all the physical movements in your body. Batting your eyelid also is a physical movement. So keep your eyes closed now and watch all the physical movements that are happening in your body. So now we will move on to the second step. We will now move on to the second step. You will now focus on your breath, the inhalation and the exhalation, the prana going inside, taking a turn and coming out. So now we will focus on our breathing pattern. We will focus on how we inhale the breath, how it is moving up and down, and how it takes turn while exhaling. So focus on your breath. So we will now be moving to the third step. The third step would be to witness the wandering of your mind. Just witness, do not suppress. Just start witnessing your thoughts. How one thought leads to the another thought. Start witnessing the wandering of your mind. How we start connecting our thoughts. So just start witnessing without giving energy to the thoughts, without giving it life. Just start witnessing. Yes, you can all relax. You can all relax. Continue to keep your eyes closed and experience the deep silence. Continue to keep your eyes closed and experience the deep silence. Continue to maintain the silence for as long as possible. It will take you deep into your being. The Vipassana technique, the silence technique, has tremendous power to heal you. Yes, you can all relax. Yes, all of you can start sharing your experiences. See, every time you do a new technique when you practice, why we make you do these techniques, make you practice this technique here is after the sessions also, you need to continue to do these techniques, continue to practice these techniques. Okay, so now that you know the steps, you can continue to practice. So Manitya Guru Prasadini is sharing that she feels relaxed and peaceful. Yes, ma. Beautiful. See, we're all learning all about health and wellness. We're doing the Arogya Spurana today. So, Arogya Spurana will give you maximum optimal health. Today, we're learning how to manifest that optimal health in our lives by applying all these techniques that are being shared. Continue to do these techniques, follow these simple techniques whenever you are by yourself, sitting with yourself, you don't know what to do, then you can sit and do one of these meditations. Wow. Ma Jayanti Kanagaratham, she saw a chakra. You saw a vision of a chakra. Beautiful, ma. Stephanie Daters, I also feel relaxed, peaceful, and unclutched. Beautiful. What about the others? Okay, please continue to share your experiences. Now we will be moving on to the next segment, a very, very interesting topic, very, very interesting segment coming up. So, requesting all of you to provide your listening and be available. Manitya Chandrasekhara Priya is sharing. She felt hot in the first part, then leg cramped and woke up. Okay, ma. So, what we can do is drink a lot of water, ma. Please, all of you, whoever is doing this program, you remember there'll be a lot of heat generating in your bodies, especially when you do all these techniques and you have to sit up the whole day for the program. Your bodies will be getting heated up. So drink a lot of water. Please keep yourselves hydrated. If coconut water is available, please consume coconut water. If buttermilk is available, you can have buttermilk. All the liquids that cools your body, like juices, fruit juices, you can consume a lot of liquids. Even if you don't have solid food, it's okay. Try to have liquids. Keep yourself hydrated. Okay, ma? So, ma Chandrasekhara Priya, please keep yourself hydrated, ma. Drink a lot of water. Okay, it'll help you. So I see some more have logged in. Ma Ishana Shivashakti. Welcome to the session, ma. Welcome. So Ma Stephanie is saying, I'm always glad to heat up because I almost feel cold and here it is cold winter. Yes, Ma, you also need to keep yourself hydrated. Okay, it's good to feel the heat, but keep yourself hydrated. Okay, so you are fresh the whole day, you don't feel sleepy. So Lynn is sharing that she felt so relaxed and she nearly fell asleep. Okay, Ma. So if you have a lot of water, you will not have that problem of falling asleep. Good, Ma. Good, nice. All of you are sharing your experiences. It's really nice to see each and everyone sharing here their own experiences, personal experiences, how all of you felt after the meditation, during and after the meditation, how you were all feeling. It's nice to know. Weng Shizin is sharing, feeling much more relaxed and calm with more energy. Yes. As shared earlier, these meditation techniques are not just about manifesting health, it is much more manifesting physical health. It is much more than that. It straight away gives you enlightenment. See, you need to maintain your body. To receive enlightenment, your body needs to be in good working condition. Why we assume this body? Why does the soul assume this body? The Atman, the self, needs a body to realize itself and to achieve enlightenment. That is why we are all embodied. The soul embodies itself because it needs a body to achieve enlightenment. So the next topic is power of healing. Okay, you're all going to become healers in this program. That's the good news. You all feel excited? How do you feel? See, you will not only be able to heal yourself, you will be able to heal others. All the people who are, all the people in your surrounding, in your breathing space, whomever you come across, you can heal yourself, you can also heal others. That's the best part. So, even to become a good healer, you need to have a healthy body because the cosmic energy will be flowing through your body and reaching the other person. You'll be in oneness with the source. So, when you are in oneness with the source, you'll be able to send the healing energy. Okay, my Ishana Shiva Shakti sharing. I feel blessed and excited to heal my family. Yes. Okay, the first thing that we need to look in and ask ourselves today is where are we today? Where are we today? The first question that all of us need to ask ourselves is where are we today? See, as a result of the unprecedented pandemic and rising tensions between many of the major powers, the ambiguity surrounding peace that emerged in the past decade has begun to abate only to be replaced with a new wave of tension and uncertainty. So here you're looking at the global peace index, which is giving us a snapshot of the global state of peace. So the colors, it is self-explanatory. So in the whole globe, where were the improvements were in 87 countries. 87 countries were more peaceful in 2021 than 2020. 73 countries experienced deterioration it was less peaceful in 2021 than in 2020. And overall average, it shows the global GPI average deteriorated by 0.07% from 2020 to 2021. So it is revealing the average level of global peacefulness that has deteriorated by 0.07%. So the wrong kind of lifestyle, wrong understanding, there is no proper guidance from the leaders, and much more. So what is happening in the whole planet Earth? So the conflicts are less obvious but deeply rooted and increasingly alarming. It is causing widespread destruction through evident tragedies. So we are also experiencing a lot of natural calamities due to negativity, due to the negative thought current. We are experiencing natural calamities because there has been abusal, there has been a lot of damage being done to the ecosystem across the globe. The nature of conflict has also changed over the years. So now the good news is that Kailasa's peacekeeping has evolved to meet the demands of different conflicts in a changing landscape. So that's the good news. Now Kailasa has established healing as a science through 27 years of activism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, his first healing experience, and how he has healed millions across the world. And he is continuing to initiate millions into the science of healing. Kailasa's international religious peacekeeping agency is known as Saffron Om. So let's look at the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's first healing experience. He is sharing his Atma Pramana, which is his own personal experience. In his own words, I left home at the age of 17 and spent several years wandering the length and breadth of India. During my wandering days, once I was returning from Tapovan in an army truck. In those trucks, there would not be any seats, only wooden planks tightened with bolts and nuts. Suddenly, the truck went over a bump and I flew and fell on the wooden plank. My backbone hit the bolt and cracked. The doctors took an X-ray and said that I should take rest for 30 days. Now, 30 days was too long a time for me to stay in one place just taking rest. I did not bother about the doctor's instructions. I did not take any treatment and I just put my hand on the injured area. That's all. I got healed. That was when I realized the power of feeling that our body carries in itself. Now, how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism started healing millions across the globe. So here you can see thousands and thousands of people coming and attending the programs, receiving initiation, healing initiation, receiving healing from the Master, and becoming healers. So he is continuously doing this for almost 27 years. So he's also giving training. He's training more and more people into becoming the Nithyananda healers. So the disciples who received healing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also mirror the same brain activity as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So the brain activity is mirrored by the recipient who's receiving the energy, the healing energy. So there was a brain study that was done, and the results presented were, the methodology that was used was electroencephalogram, quantitative electroencephalography, and electrocardiography. The results and observations from these studies show that the spiritual healers have the same brain activity as that of Bhagavan when they are healing in comparison to non-initiated members. So here we can watch the doctor who conducted the brain studies on the SPH.
Are you experiencing analysis paralysis trap?
To help him, to cure him.
Nithyananda participates and encourages scientific researchers to derive evidences for meditation and healing through meditation. Research has been done on the brainwave patterns, heart rate variability, and skin conductance level tests when Nithyananda was healing. The heart rate variability analysis is a useful tool to explore energetic transactions between two subjects. As shown in the graph, shifts in the power spectra signal were recorded in the receiving volunteer during healing by Swamiji, and also when Swamiji was sending healing energy into the room, not specifically directed to any subject. The skin conductance level is a measure of skin conductance to electricity. Sensors were fitted to the fingertips of Swamiji, and during healing, sudden increase in skin conductance level was observed as Swamiji is running energy to deliver during healing. Both heart rate variability and skin conductance level showed that during healing there is increased level of sympathetic autonomic nervous system activity as the energy is focused for healing. Nithyananda also initiates qualified people to become healers, thus helping more people receiving these advantages of Nithya spiritual healing. It is based on the Anandagandha initiation by the enlightened master. The healer, with just a few seconds of meditation, can awaken his healing energy and can transfer the healing energy to the patients as well. Because it is meditation taking one to the state of samadhi, it completely rejuvenates and revitalizes not only the person receiving the healing energy, but the healer as well. Today, there are over 5,000 initiated Nithya spiritual healers, including doctors from the medical field around the globe. Statistics records say that over 16,000 people worldwide avail per day of this unique service offered free of cost.
My name is Chandran. I am a businessman, engineer by profession, and situated in Bangalore. I had a bypass surgery about 4 years back, and since then I have problem of palpitation. That is, the heartbeat suddenly goes up in the night, and I have a sense of fear of death, that because of the fast beating of the heart. After the healing attended by me here last week, I find lot of improvement, and I feel so confident, and I feel that the problem has almost disappeared.
My name is Shamala Devi and I'm from Malaysia. In the beginning, I took healing for my daughter because she's a leukemia patient, and at that time she was undergoing treatment, and I took healing from Mirandara Ananda Amma, And after taking from her, I could see a lot of difference, because every time I used to go for the medical checkup, I used to see her reading going up, and it was good. The doctors, professors used to tell me, she's good, she's okay, she's all well. So that was really what I wanted to hear about my daughter. Is that confidence the child has really pulled her up from her disease. This is what I wanted. That's all I want.
Fortunately, all the reports came to be normal. So no doctors are able to tell me what I am suffering from.
Nope.
The moment I say there is burning sensation in the feet, they refer me to neurologist. That's all. So I almost exhausted all my remedies in the medical field.
Okay.
Just
so you took the healing?
I took the healing. Then I went to near the banyan tree, took 3 rounds, and I went yesterday.
After which, how you felt?
After which, I think it is miraculous. That's all I can say.
It's gone.
It's that's what I've not taken the medicine because I was not I was not able to keep my bare feet on the ground all these days. Now I'm coming only with this
bare feet.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am always
able to walk in bare feet, right?
Yeah, I am always with the slippers at home also.
Yes. Due to the burning sensation.
Due to the burning sensation.
Now you are able to stand without the slippers.
Yes, I'm comfortably able to stand without the slippers.
Nice. I had gastritis and varicose veins, and I'm seeing great change after 4 sittings. I feel like meditating continuously, and I have a lot of flow of energy.
I was suffering from thyroid problem, but after taking healing, I experienced that something from my throat has been removed, and after that healing, I have stopped all the tablets. Now I am not having any thyroid problem. Thank you very much for Swamiji.
I'm a teacher by profession. My name is Nigar Sultana. 4 years back, I had this esophageal stricture. Esophageal stricture is narrowing down of the food pipe. So I was not able to eat anything or swallow anything, and I used to find it very difficult. I used to feel very hungry, but my food pipe will not allow anything to go down. So one day I went to a doctor and he told me that I have to get a barium test done. So they found that upper esophagus, the upper food pipe was blocked. Hence this problem. So what was the remedy for that? He said you have to get it dilated. It went on like this every 3 months, every 4 months. Once I used to get the dilatation done. And May 3rd, I had my last dilatation. And that after the last dilatation, doctor told me, no more dilatations are possible for you. You have to go in for a surgery, a major surgery at that, which is not common in India. 1 in a lakh such cases we get. So I don't know about the results. I said, sir, you are not giving me any assurance. So I don't think I'll go in for an operation, and I came away. I think it's all His grace flowing through. And as soon as I go there in the hall, as I'm nearing Swamiji, I can feel some kind of energy entering me. It surges through me. It's like heat passing through my entire system. I start sweating, and after that it subsides. I'm totally in His hands, like a child, very confidently holding his mother's hand and going. And I'm very lucky. I consider myself one of the millions in Bangalore who are not coming here for darshan, or maybe they do not know. So I wish and I pray to this cosmos, this energy, that more are drawn towards this. Let them have the benefit of at least coming and sitting in this serene atmosphere. There's such a place in Biddi where it's giving such kind of thing.
Yes, so that was a beautiful presentation and wonderful sharing by the participants who received energy, the healing energy from Swamiji, and how instantly they felt themselves getting cured from ailments with which they were suffering for a long period of time. And it also goes on to show how powerful the healing is, because people were able to feel it immediately. Okay, they didn't have to go back home and wait for that healing to happen. It was instant. It was a beautiful moment captured by each and every participant. Okay, so now we will look at how Swamiji has initiated millions into the science of healing. This is the Atma Pramana that Swamiji is sharing from his own experience. This is the divine revelation of the Nityananda spiritual healing formula. After enlightenment, I was in a place called Nerur, which houses the Jiva Samadhi, that is, the living energy field of an enlightened master, Sadashiva Brahmendra. One of my teachers at the Polytechnic College, where I studied in, came to meet me. She had heard about my healing powers. She asked me, "Why don't you initiate us into your healing system?" At that moment, I was sitting close to the Jiva Samadhi of Sadashiva Brahmendra, and I could feel the Master's presence. Suddenly, I heard a sound. When I turned, I saw Sadashiva Brahmendra standing there right in front of me. He gave me a tuft of darba grass and told me to give it to the teacher and then to tell her to start healing with it. Just as the thought how entered my inner space, the formula for transferring the healing energy, the healing technology was revealed. I use this divine knowledge to transfer to others the divine experience I myself had. I initiated my teacher as the first Nityananda spiritual healer. This is history of the unique, effective and divine method of healing, the Nityananda spiritual healing which has sprung forth from the enlightened consciousness. And today there are over 50 crore initiated Nitya spiritual healers worldwide acting as the healing hands of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So we can also see some of the testimonials received by the recipients of Nityananda spiritual healing. So here a sannyasini is sharing that she was healed just with one look. One diksha from Swamiji healed her, and another participant is sharing that she was saved from a brain surgery. And this was way back in 2009 and 2010. Now, Kailasa's international religious peacekeeping agency, Saffron Om, how it works. It was established healing as a science through 27 years of activism. Okay, so the Saffron Om takes care of all the healing initiatives, how it reaches healing to people across the globe. What we know of nowadays as miraculous healing is actually based on laws of nature that modern science is unaware of. These laws work on the same principle of unity of body, mind, and soul, and hence achieve rapid, holistic, and permanent healing that appears magical to those accustomed to Western healing science. Saffron Om, an international trained religious agency of Kailasa, works to maintain international peace and harmony in the world from countering violent conflict to engaging at the local, national, regional, and international level. So initiatives of Saffron Om, you can see here in this diagram. So the number of people who have been attended attendees of Kriya Meditation, Yoga and Healers initiatives conducted from 2004 to 2018. So through the years, 12 lakh and 50,000 people have attended the program over the years. So that many people have been initiated as healers. Now, in some of the initiatives of the Saffron Om are reviving, researching, preserving, spreading, and teaching the authentic science of oneness, palm manifestation, yoga, and completion process. The completion process is a process to go beyond limiting cognitions from the past and manifest the hidden powers and peace in everyone through various worldwide initiatives under the direct guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivham, especially through the Inner Awakening Initiative. So here we can see the graph that shows the health recoveries from the year 2011 to 2015 as a result of the Inner Awakening Initiative, how people were cured from all the various disorders and diseases, how people have experienced complete healing just by attending the Inner Awakening program. So, what is healing? The mind body approaches to medicine and alternative healing methods have gained increasing acceptance in recent years. Extensive research on phenomena such as spontaneous healing, the placebo effect, and the power of prayer have proved that healing is not a purely physiological occurrence as was once believed. It is closely linked with our emotional and mental patterns, our life experiences, our unique responses to stress, and a host of other unquantifiable variables. Eastern medicine and healing processes have traditionally taken a holistic approach to health and healing. Energy healing, in particular, is a system of healing that treats our body, mind, emotions, thoughts, and even our physical environment as unique energy vibrations from a common source. The basic understanding on which all systems of energy healing work is the universal nature of energy and the possibility for local and non-local transmission of this energy to facilitate healing. Energy healing is not new to us. Almost everybody these days has either heard of or encountered energy healing in some form or the other. In fact, most of us practice energy healing on ourselves or others without being aware of it. When you gently rub a bruised elbow or place your palms on your tired eyes, you are actually practicing energy healing. Energy healing is nothing but channeling the universal life force to correct energy imbalances in our system, which are the hidden cause of most of our diseases. The science of healing, how the entanglement happens, followed by the entrainment. So, in quantum physics, there's a term called entanglement, which means when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference of energy sources can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. For example, if you have 200 pendulum clocks put on one wall, the wall can be any length, even if it is a long wall, and you start them all at different times. Within the next few minutes, all the pendulums will swing in synchronicity. And this is what exactly happens. Entanglement affects human beings. But when you come in the master's breathing space, this is what happens. Your mind gets entangled with master's no mind. It is entanglement in thought level. If your muscle memory gets entangled with the master's muscle memory, it is called entrainment. So, muscle memory, what is muscle memory? The memories that have become so deeply embedded in our system that they can recreate the physical symptoms accompanying these emotions, like those experienced during strong fear or anger. If your biomemory gets entangled with the master's biomemory, it is called enlightenment. So, what is biomemory? The memories that are logged into our cells, they carry hereditary memories, past life memories, and memories that have become part of the very fiber of our current personality through constant repetition for years. Now, entanglement can move one to entrainment, and then entrainment can become enlightenment. That is how healing happens. Healing happens in the entanglement level. The Kundalini awakening happens in the entrainment level. And levitation happens in deeper than entrainment. It is a momentary enlightenment. Entanglement means two persons falling in tune with the same thought. Entrainment means two persons falling in tune with the same idea. And enlightenment means two persons uniting beyond ideas. So when you are unclutched, you are entangled with the master. You are in entanglement with the master. Entanglement, it is the most powerful way. Entangling yourself with an enlightened being is the most easiest and powerful way to raise yourself to the higher level and get enlightened. The technique to be in entanglement with the master. So just sit in the morning in the satsang, that's all. How to get entanglement? How to get entangled with the master. The technique is to be sitting in front of the master, receiving the Nayana Diksha. Karta Kasha means you are the inner space you have inside your body. Chitta Akasha means the space in which your body is sitting. Parakasha means the cosmic sky, the cosmic space. Now, the question is the thoughts of a healer going to affect the one who is getting healed? The answer is yes. That is why only go to a person who is thoughtless and beyond mind. Do not receive healing from ordinary healers. Receive healing only from enlightened beings. The science of entanglement proves the spiritual healing. The science of entanglement, entrainment, and enlightenment proves spiritual healing. In the entanglement level, physical healing happens. In the entrainment level, mental transformation happens. And in the enlightenment level, conscious explosion happens. If you are in the entanglement level, just physical healing happens. If you are in the entrainment level, it means the muscle memory doing what the master is saying. The transformation happens. If you are in the enlightenment level, just melting. If you are in the enlightenment level, just melting, the very mystical doors of life opens and the enlightenment conscious And the enlightenment, the conscious explosion happens when you open any one of the satsangs. You are entanglement enabled. So all you need to do is go to YouTube, Lifeless Foundation, and find any of the satsang and start playing it. So just by listening to the satsangs, you are entangled. You are in entanglement with the master. That is why many times the idea which you never heard directly from the master's mouth or from the discourse, you will be telling it to others. You would have heard only 5 ideas, but when you explain it to others and others question you, you will have 25 ideas coming out of you. You may be thinking, where did I get this entanglement? If you get 5 ideas from the master verbally and talk 10 to others, then understand you are in the entanglement level. If you get only 1 idea from the master and talk 100 to others, you are in entrainment level. If you just saw the master and started exploding, you are in enlightenment level. The science of healing, levitation, kundalini awakening, everything happens just through this great truth of entanglement, nothing else. Understand, when you are in entanglement with the master gives his inner space to you, which is lighter than the outer space. So now, we have darshans happening every day in the morning. Sometimes Swamiji gives satsangs during the darshans. So at the end of this program, just before the end of the program, you will receive darshans, the 2-way, the Nayana Diksha from Swamiji. During the Nayana Diksha also, the entanglement is happening. You're in Shaktipada with the master. Okay, the entanglement is happening when you receive the energy darshan every day in the program. And if you keep your cameras turned on and attend the program, you are in entanglement. You are getting entangled. The process of entanglement is happening only when you are available in front of the cameras. Please understand. Do not miss out. Okay, do not miss out on these beautiful experiences and processes by keeping yourselves away from the camera. Now understand, when you are in entanglement with the master gives his inner space to you, which is lighter than the outer space. So the great truth of entanglement. If your inner space is more heavy with more matter, mass means thoughts. If it is more heavy than the chitta kasha, your outer space will be grounded. It will be very strong, fixed, and glued to the ground. All the master does is, for a few minutes, he makes your inner space lighter than the outer space by removing the thoughts. Means those few seconds you are in entanglement with the master's inner space, the purest consciousness. Because your inner space loses its mass weight, the body just starts jumping, hopping, and levitating. This is initiation. By and by, after a few times, your inner space starts believing, oh God, thoughtless light space is possible for me. I can be in thoughtless space. That is my nature. That is my original nature. But I am habituated to live in a heavy, clouded space, a loaded space. So it becomes an experience in you if you are constantly initiated and exposed to the pure inner space. And once you're exposed to that, by and by, your biomemory, muscle memory, your inner space, everything starts enjoying that space and starts living in that space. It becomes living enlightenment. Just a minute. So this is the way the entanglement becomes entrainment. Entrainment becomes enlightenment. Entanglement is initiation. Every entanglement the master makes is an endowment created. So, what is spiritual healing? The science of superconsciousness. Let us learn more about healing. What is divine healing and how does it work? To know how divine healing works, we should first understand how disease occurs, how we manifest diseases. When we say we are also in the truest sense of the word, it means that we are present in, aware of every cell of our bodies. But most of us, far from being aware of every cell, are largely unconscious of most parts of our bodies. For instance, how often do you think about your toes or your ears or even your internal organs until you suspect that something is wrong with them? Most of us are in the habit of noticing nothing beyond our faces. This absence or neglect creates a disturbance in the energy flow in our bodies, which is what we call as disease. The human body has an inherent ability to heal itself. Healing is the body connecting to the source of its existence. When a bruised elbow is rubbed or palms are placed on tired eyes, energy healing is actually being practiced. Energy healing is a holistic, non invasive therapy that treats the body mind as an energetic continuum. Any physical or mental disease is an indication that there is a blockage in the energy flow. Many times, just by clearing these blockages is more than enough, as the body's natural healing abilities take care of restoring the affected part of health. The main subtle energy channels of our body, nadis, are the Ida, left, Pingala, right, and Sushumna, central channel, which run along the spinal column. Chakras correspond roughly to the sympathetic, parasympathetic, and central nervous system. Since the nadis run in a curved path, they cross one another several times. At the points of intersection, they form strong energy centers. These are the chakras. Chakras are subtle energy powerhouses which are responsible for spinning and drawing the universal life force prana into the body. Chakras also act as batteries to store this energy and distribute it to the surrounding areas of the body. Now we look at the Nithyananda spiritual healing initiation. So there are two levels. First is healing yourself. The first level is to heal yourself, and the second level is healing yourself as well as healing others. Now, to become a healer, there are certain lifestyle changes required for healing yourself and healing others that would be shared in the upcoming sessions. Now, understand the master takes up the responsibility that even if he leaves his body before the disciples' enlightenment, he will set him up with another master or continuously give him visions and guide the disciple to the ultimate. The Nityananda spiritual healing is healing through cosmic energy. The cosmic energy is intelligence. This is different from energy as we know in various forms such as electric energy. In the Nityananda spiritual healing initiation, you are initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivham, to become a channel for the same divine cosmic energy that he embodies, to flow through you to the person receiving the healing. Now, what is Ananda Gandha? The Nityananda spiritual healing channels the cosmic energy to heal the person. This is possible by the initiation of an incarnation who opens up the connection of the Ananda Gandha with the source. Now, what is Ananda Gandha? The fragrance of bliss. It is a point in the body where the energy of all the other chakras are centered. So let me take a pause here and find out from all of you your understanding about what we just went through. What is your understanding about healing? How we can become healers? What is entanglement? How do we get entangled? Can you all share your understanding? So, what is entanglement? How do we get entangled? How does entanglement lead us to entrainment and finally enlightenment? Yes, you can share your understanding, whatever you learned. So, listening to satsang, not just listening, by being a part of the satsang, when you are listening to the satsang, the master's energy is getting, you are in that Shaktini Pada. See, when you sit in front of the master, you are in Shakti Pada. Sorry. When you are not in front of the master, the physical presence, it is Shaktini Pada, which is nothing but entanglement. So when you listen to satsangs, the master's energy, whatever he is sharing, is coming to you as energy. Whatever Swamiji is sharing is coming to you in the form of energy, and then the entanglement happens. So you and he, the master, are in oneness. Okay? And the master has complete, it's a vast space, complete space. He's in complete completion without any inner chatter. It is completely silent. So when you come in front of that space, the entanglement happens. So Manitya Chandrasekhara Priya is sharing entanglement by watching darshans. Yes, when you are on two-way, receiving the darshans on two-way, you are also having both entanglement that will lead you to entrainment, finally towards enlightenment. A glimpse of enlightenment is given to you when you start levitating, because you're in that pure space of oneness with the master without thoughts. The thoughts drop and your body becomes light. That is when you levitate. So how to become a healer? Just by signing up. See, in this program, you will be asked to sign up to become a healer, and Swamiji will initiate you into the science of healing, and he will also give you when he initiates one as a healer, there are certain do's and don'ts which will be explained by the Acharya as to what you need to do and what you don't have to do. What kind of food you have to take and what kind of lifestyle you need to lead to become an effective healer. So there are two levels. The first level is you become a healer and start healing yourself. And the second level is you become a healer, you heal yourself and you heal the others in your life. You can heal the world by radiating peace energy. So all this can happen only when you follow and imbibe the truths that are being shared here. So your listening is very, very important. So please provide your listening. If you're getting diverted with something else, understand you're missing out on something. So avoid distraction in any form. Okay, so here we are trying to understand where is the Ananda Gandha chakra located in our bodies. So you must have attended the sessions on chakras earlier. So we have 7 major chakras in our bodies. Now, where all the chakras meet is the point of Ananda Gandha chakra, which is shown here, just below your heart center and just above your navel center. Okay, this is the place where all the chakras merge, and that is the Ananda Gandha chakra. That is the point. Okay. So, the source of Ananda Gandha, which is the source of spiritual superconscious healing, is the ultimate science towards enlightenment. The science of Ananda Gandha, delivered to planet Earth only when incarnations land on planet Earth. It comes from eternal silence. It just doesn't result in physical healing or mental healing, but your very DNA structure gets re-altered. The Shastra Pramana that has been taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra says, Jnana prakashakam sarvam sarvenatma prakashakah ekamikasva bhavatmat jnanam jneyam vibhavyate. The translation, staying in Ananda Gandha, all things are revealed by jnana, knowledge, and the self of all is the knower. By reason of their nature being the same, one should contemplate on the knowledge and the knower as one and the same. The Shastra Pramana that has been taken from the Bhagavad Gita, verse 9.2 says, Raja Vidya Raja Guhyam Pavitram Idamuttamam Pratyakshavangamam Dharmyam Kartumam Avyayam. The translation, this is the royal science, royal mystery, the supreme purifier. It is realized by direct experience. It is in accord with dharma. It is pleasant to practice and is abiding. So you will be shocked and surprised. The great science, this great science, Raja Vidya, the Ananda Gandha, the word is used throughout Sanskrit literature only in one place in Shankara's Vishwanathashtakam. Ananda Gandha initiation is not just activating your automatic intelligence, the same opening is acting as a connection to cosmic intelligence which runs the universe. The point where you lose your body consciousness is the Ananda Gandha chakra. It connects you to the cosmic intelligence. The subtlest possible chakra in Ananda Gandha chakra, where you are no more ordinary human being and just disappeared into the extraordinary superconsciousness. Ananda Gandha is the connecting point of all other chakras. So in Nityananda spiritual healing, neither the healer nor receiver is required to do anything except enter into the restful awareness, remembering Swamiji and allowing the cosmic energy to heal. So your stress is removed when energy passes through and overflows from the healer. The recipient receives it. So here we saw in the testimonial how just by receiving energy from the initiated healers, people were miraculously healed. So that is the power of the healing energy. So you are not an ordinary person anymore when you become a healer. Understand, you are in entanglement with the master. The master's energy is continuously flowing. The cosmic energy and the master's energy are one and the same. So it is continuously flowing, expressing through your body, which is the channel to receive and to pass on the healing energy. So stress is removed since the intelligent energy floods the body and mind. The healer also benefits from this extra energy, and any stress in the healer system is removed. The energy restores the intelligence to the body, consciousness to the mind, and rich vibrancy to life. It just brings you back in touch with your true nature of bliss, which can never be lost. That is why Healing and meditation result in permanent effects. Okay. So we learned all about healing. We will also be learning much more about healing. How, when you become a healer, how your system works, how the actual healing system works, and then how it helps the healer also. When you heal others, the first thing that happens is you get healed. The healer receives the energy first, and then he passes it on to the recipient. So understand, becoming a healer is much more beneficial to you. Of course, it is beneficial to the whole world also, because you start healing the world, you start healing everybody. When you say tathastu, when you send the healing energy to people who are suffering across the globe, so much happens in your system. You become much more healthier, not only just physically, but this, just by healing others, it also leads you towards enlightenment, the entanglement, entrainment, and finally it is enlightenment. So let all of you reach your goal, which is enlightenment by the grace of the Master. So with this, I conclude this segment. The next Acharya will be taking over, and she will be beautifully guiding you into the further processes. With that, let us conclude with the Purna Mantra by offering our gratitude, our wholehearted gratitude at the feet of the Master. Let us conclude with the Purna Mantra. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, with your hands in the Anjali Mudra, and chant the Purna Mantra if you know the mantra along with me. ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरि ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवं पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्. Thank you all for your participation. Yes, Daimai Swami is here. Thank you all, Nityanandam.
Nityanandam, can you all hear me now? Yes. Now, we'll quickly go over the power manifestation of body scanning. Today, we are going to do the power manifestation, few rounds of body scan. How we are going to do this? We are going to have one volunteer, and that volunteer's food habits, sleep habits, his others are going to find out. Okay, the procedure is same. We experience the oneness space, and the procedure is going to be the same. The only thing to manifest the power of body scanning, we can see in the advanced level, this is how we start. We find out the food habits, sleep habits. We find out about their blood group. So many things about a person we can find out. And also what happens to their health. The advanced level we can also find out, but we don't do at the base level 1. Okay, so the advantages of that. All right, so now who wants to be the volunteer? So that nothing much, that volunteer needs to that volunteer will not be doing the power manifestation, but he will be volunteering. He or she will be volunteering. Others will find out the volunteers, the food and sleep habits. Who could be the volunteer? Chandrasekhara. Guru Prasadan, he also said yes. Okay, so Chandrasekhara. Chandrasekhara, you are volunteering, right? Nitya. Chandrasekhara Priya. All right, so Mark, please confirm. So Chandrasekhara Priya is going to be our volunteer. So now we are going to manifest the power of body scan by finding out her food and sleep habit, what she likes to eat, and what are her sleeping habits. This is what, how many hours she sleeps and what time she sleeps generally. That's the thing. And food, what are the food items she eats, she likes to have. That's all. So she raised her hand. So she's Chandrasekhara. She's our volunteer, and rest of us are going to manifest the power of body scanning. So now please straight with your head, neck, back straight line. Visualize so much is found in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, just let it come, let it go. Be in the space of touching. Now start chanting the Mahavakya. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come. You bring back your attention to your third eye. Now start chanting the Mahavakya. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, now scan through your third eye and manifest the power of body scanning. So the question is, what are the food habits and sleep habits of our volunteer? Let's chant the Mahavakya. Experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye to our volunteer and find out what are her food and sleep habits. Yes. Now, post your comments. Whatever your third day revealed about the food habits of Ma Chandrasekhar Priya, please post it in the chat. Yes. Now, Chandrasekhar Priya, can you say yes? Okay. Yeah, can you correct it, ma? Can you say yes? Manifested or not? Are you there, ma? Yeah. Sleep early and have too much sleep, but I don't have like sleeps. Oh, perfectly manifested. Fred, Fredrich. Vegetarian. Yes. That's a wonderful manifestation. So, all of you, that's wonderful. Okay, so now we are learning about the healer's initiation. So, we're going to learn the lifestyle of healers. Lifestyle of a Nityananda spiritual healer.
Health is not diseaselessness. Please understand. Health, it is a positive well-being completed on yourself. Swa-asta means centered on yourself. A different kind of positive well-being. Here, I am trying to express the whole spirituality centered on health, well-being, because you understand whether it is a meditation or spirituality or anything based on what you feel inside your body. Please understand, as and now all we have is only one thing, body. If we cannot handle this properly, if we do not handle this body properly, whatever we speak about meditation, spirituality, religion, everything is just dreams which churns the mind, that's all. As and now, you do not know anything more than body. For example, you say, I slept well. How? By remembering the feeling which you are having, which you had in the body, which you had and which you are having. Only based on that feeling, you claim you slept well. Same way, oh, I felt in that meditation so peaceful, so blissful. How? Based on the feeling which you have inside the body, which you had or which you are having. So as and now, even your spirituality will be measured only based on the body. You do not know anything except body. All we know is only one thing, that is body. First thing we need to work is body. Then the meditation or spirituality, yoga or religion or God, Atman, Nirvana, anything can come. Everything can come later on. The first thing which we need to work, first thing which we need to understand is body, because all we have is only body. Usually, there are two kinds of maintenance in mechanical engineering. They say that breakdown maintenance and preventive maintenance. Whether you believe it or not, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. We are all doing, with as far as it is our body concerned. When it comes to our body, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. As long as it runs, it runs. Neither we care about preventive maintenance, nor we learn about preventive maintenance. Here, these 2 days, I am going to completely concentrate on this preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. As on now, there are many people who are at the breakdown level, where maintenance is necessary. Not only necessary, it's an emergency. We will do that breakdown maintenance. Then some more tips for preventive maintenance. Whole thing, this whole Arogya Spurana is just these 2 words, preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Straight away I am going to concentrate working on the body. Please understand, these 2 days you will not receive many concepts, theories, intellectual ideas. Usually, all our meditation camps, at least there will be 1.5 hours, 2 hours lecture, then I present a meditation technique. But here, straight away I am going to work on the body. Straight away I am going to work on the body. I will present the concept behind that meditation. Then we will enter into the meditation. Because I wanted you all straight away to have the benefit of meditation. Of course, all of you must have attended some program or other. I think I am seeing the faces who are all in the Gita. Maybe the whole batch was in the Gita. And the remaining are our own teachers. Anybody who has come outside the area, our own teachers and our own devotees. How many are seeing me first time? Please raise your hands. First time attending any of my program. Of course, the big problem is, even though we sit, we don't listen. If you listen, one lecture is more than enough. One lecture is more than enough. Basically, if you already heard or attended some programs, you know the basic concept of how the body and mind and being are connected intimately. Here, instead of trying to present concepts, I wanted 2 days to be completely spent on meditation techniques, continuously working on yourself. Working on yourself. These 2 days, I'm going to concentrate only on body, only on health. Then all the enlightenment, meditation, everything can come later on. Let all those things come later on. All those things are secondary. Please understand. You may think you are a great seeker, but you are seeking only well-being inside your being, inside your space. Be very clear, you do not know anything else except a peaceful feeling or a blissful feeling. That's all. Whenever that happens, you say you had a spiritual experience. So whatever you think as God, meditation, religion, spirituality, everything is nothing but peaceful or blissful feeling inside your being. As on now, we are not ease with ourselves. Some reason, I can say social conditioning or torturing yourself. In the initial level, society teaches you. After that, you yourself master the technique and torture yourself. This goes on till you completely destroy the body and mind. We continuously abuse the system. You have security alarm system for your house. You protect your house so much, in which hardly you spend 12 hours. Maximum in this country you spend only 12 hours in the house. Even if you don't have work, somewhere you move around. Hardly 12 hours only people spend average in their house. For that you have so much of protection mechanism, alarm system and so much of cleaning and everything. But you reside in the body 24 hours continuously. But you don't have any alarm system. The only alarm system is pain. Pain is the only alarm system. But the problem is, when alarm system goes on, you work only to switch off the alarm. You don't enter into the house and see where the thief is. Why the alarm is ringing? We never go and find the root or the reason why the alarm is ringing, why the pain is happening. All we try is put some painkiller and stop the pain. It's like you just switch off the alarm. That is not going to solve the problem. If you just switch off the alarm and next day when you go, nothing will be there. Please understand, we don't have any alarm system except pain. But whenever it comes, first thing we resist the pain. We do not understand the message delivered to us through pain. Whenever pain happens to you, there is a message for you. It is just an alarm. Look into the message. What exactly the pain is trying to convey? What exactly the pain wants to tell me? What exactly I need to learn from the pain? Same way, continuously our body is giving so many messages for us. According to Ayurveda, not only according to Ayurveda, according to the truth, human body is the most sophisticated, intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. If you see 2-3 things, first thing, converting blood into blood, which every day your body does. People come and ask me, Swamiji, why don't you do some miracles? Why don't you show us some miracles? Why don't you convert water into wine? Converting water into wine, breweries do. You don't need to be God for that. Converting water into wine is a great spiritual quality. That's what all the breweries are doing. Converting man into divine is the real thing, not converting water into wine. Anyhow, I always tell them, your body, see the miracles done by your body. Every day the blood is becoming blood. Whatever you add into your system, that becomes part of your system. If we have to do this mechanically, converting blood into blood, if we have to do it mechanically, we need an industry which runs 3 miles length. Scientists say 3 miles length the industry will run. If we have to do that mechanically, the outside, and if we have to do one information processing, means receiving one data from the world, processing it and giving the answer. For that, you need a computer which will be 3-story height. If we have to do that, for example, now you are seeing me. This scene goes inside and you process it. First you do that neti process. This is not a tree, this is not a animal, this is not this. You do the excluding process. Then you start identifying. This is it. Then all your past memory comes. Your past memory with me. Then you decide. Sit here, listen attentively. For this simple process to happen, you store so much of data, so much of information. If we have to do this mechanically, we need a computer which will be 3-story height. People come and ask me, Swamiji, my mind is too noisy. I wanted to silence my mind. I wanted to experience silence. I tell them, never say, for the amount of work which your mind does, your mind is not too noisy. It is completely silent. The amount of work which goes on, for that surely it is silent. Now, please understand the miracles happening inside your system continuously. So much is happening inside you, we never look into that. Because we never look into it. First thing, we take our body for granted. Next thing, start abusing it. Whenever you take something for granted, you start abusing it. The moment you take your relationship for granted, you will start abusing. The moment you take your house or some product for granted, you will start abusing it. We will start abusing the moment we start taking things for granted. You don't understand the body completely, how much is happening. And moreover, these people, I have seen many times, these people who do whatever they want, finally they come and tell me, especially the so-called traditional Vedantis, they always come and complain to me, Swamiji, because of body I am destroyed, because of my senses all my life is wasted. They read some here and there some books and start abusing the senses. They continuously complain, no, my whole spiritual life is spoiled because of my senses, Swamiji. Because of my senses only, my whole life is spoiled. Please be very clear. Your senses are not spoiling your being. You are spoiling your senses. You have a deep desire. Your senses are cooperating, just helping you. You have a deep desire to go and drink. Your legs are helping you. What to do? Through the legs, you go to the bar and abuse your system. And then come and tell me, because of your senses, you are losing all the spirituality. Please be very clear. It is not our senses which is abusing us. We who are abusing our senses. We who are abusing our body. Whatever we want, we use. Whatever way we want to enjoy, we use our body for that. We abuse our body. Then we blame the body finally. Anyhow, whether you blame the body or not, who is going to suffer? You are going to suffer. Now, instead of doing this blaming game, he is the reason, see after that Katrina, each one is blaming one person. See, these guys can do the blame game later on, but who are suffering? So now, we don't have time to do the blaming game. Blaming this person, blaming that person. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Never, never, never abuse the senses. Never, never, never abuse the body. Never disrespect the temple in which you are staying. First thing, we don't have respect for ourselves. That is why we go on disrespecting the body. If you have respect for yourself, you know you are staying in this body. Naturally, you will start respecting it. I have expressed so many thoughts, so many ideas to maintain the body and the mind with a deep easiness, the deep connected feeling. Now, of course, I have expressed this in different places, in different discourses, different camps, different ways. Now I am trying to collect all the thoughts and present it in one form, in one set, only based on the physical health. Giving, meditation, yoga, pranayama, whatever. We have so many different abilities of our being. One, we can change the energy through the breathing. Next, we can change the energy through visualizations. We can change the energy through kriyas. We can change the energy through meditation. We can change the energy through verbalization. I am using all these things, above all, the energy of consciousness. Whole thing just to make you healthy. These 2 days, please do not ask any question which is not related to health. Put questions only which is related to health. Let us first work on the body. If you are here for anything else except health, I think you are in the wrong place. At least for next 2 days. If you want meditation, if you want enlightenment, come for NSP. That is the place for all the meditation, all the spiritual experience, everything. But here, these 2 days, straight away I am going to work on body. Because first thing which we need to do is body. Actually, I should have started this program 3 years ago when I started the movement. But to tell you honestly, people are not ready to sit 2 days for their body's sake. If you give them some promise, God will jump on your head, some gold coins will be showered on your head, and you will have dabbu. Then they are ready to sit for even 1 month. But if I tell you will feel healthy, you will be okay. No, already I am healthy. What is there? Especially these Indians. Indians don't have health consciousness at all. Completely, once it breaks down, only then they even look at the body. Only then they look at the body. Body is the last thing in their laundry list. In their laundry list, body is the last thing. Anyhow, at least now, let us work on the body. Let us work on the preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. First thing, let's all introduce ourselves to each other so that you will feel comfortable. These are all few basic things. The introducing is a basic thing. Otherwise you will always feel uncomfortable. You will always feel like you are somewhere in a new place. Actually, it's, all these phobias, especially this claustrophobia and all, is not even related to space or closed space. It is related to feeling uncomfortable. When you don't feel comfortable with the next person, even if there is enough space, you will feel you are inside a cave. If you feel comfortable with the other person, you want to have a cave. You will not ask for bigger space. You will ask for smaller space. So now, first thing, please take few minutes. I will also be here. All of you go around. Just take 10 minutes, 10-15 minutes. Introduce yourself to all the new people. Spend 2-3 minutes. And just few things. Name, you are from where, 1 or 2 words. Please do not start your history. When I was in the army. I think you will not, 10 minutes will not be sufficient. I will not be able to start the subject. Because I wanted to enter into the subject immediately. Before entering into the subject, let you all feel comfortable. First thing, we are going to work. Before that I should tell the honest truth. Of course, most of you know me, so I can tell the truth. Somebody asked me, what Arogya Spurna is, what you are going to speak on, what it's all about. I said, who knows? Who knows? I can tell one thing. Please take few minutes and in your notebook write a list of pains, uneasiness or diseases which you are having. Pains. Please understand. 3 level. Pains, superficial. Irritations like a ulcer or wheezing, that type of things. 3rd, diseases. This 3 level, all 3 level, please write whatever you have. Even if you suspect the little or the slight symptoms you are having, please write it down. It's for yourself, you are not going to show to anybody. Even I am not going to read, so you can write clearly. And it is for yourself. And keep it safely with you so that the next person doesn't read. Don't copy from the next person. Don't show it to that person and don't copy from the next person. In Indian schools, copying is a big problem. These kids, without even knowing what they are copying, they copy. Once really it happened. One of my classmates was sitting and copying me. Whatever I am writing. Simply the teacher caught hold of him when he corrected the paper. Because the question is, what is your name? He simply wrote what I wrote. So, please don't copy. Yes. Please understand. If you already attended some of our programs, or if you already know me, you may be knowing. Whenever I make any statement, I take responsibility for that statement. Now I tell you, even though it feels too good to be true, I tell you, whatever you have written will disappear. You may think, what are you talking, Swamiji? Please understand, whatever you think as disease, whatever you names you may give, pain, disease, irritations, uneasiness, Everything has got only 2-3 roots. Just 2-3 roots in your system. Because we do not go and touch the root, because we do not handle the root properly, we continue to struggle and suffer. I am giving you this statement, and not only that, when I say, I take the responsibility of that statement. I take the responsibility of that statement. All I request is, just try to put your best or your maximum energy into this meditation, maximum effort into this meditation, and just few tips which I am giving, try to imbibe in your life, nothing else. Please understand, just 2 things. These 2 days, maximum whatever you can, put your effort in the meditation techniques, and these few tips which I am giving, imbibe them in your life. The whole program is just based on health. Please understand, I am not teaching any morality, I am not teaching any spirituality, I am not giving you any experience of spiritual things, I am not asking anything, I am not going to talk anything about spirituality. We are going to straight away work on your body. On your body. That is the reason. When somebody asks me, what are you going to talk in the Arogya Purana Swamiji? I said, who knows? Because I am not going to give you any theories. And to tell you honestly, I don't believe in theories. I don't believe in talking. I don't believe in words. But straight away if I ask you to meditate, you people will have so many thousands of doubts. Just to convince you logically, I speak few words before the meditation. To tell you honestly, I hate to speak, give just theories and words. Let us work on the body, let us do something. Vivekananda says beautifully, if you can imbibe just 5 concepts in your life, that is 10 times better than reading the whole library. Reading the whole library. There is no need to read the whole library. Just bring it to just let us work. Work on the body, work on the mind. Even for spirituality, working on the meditation only will work. That only will help. I always tell people, your work will speak for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your working will speak for you automatically. Here, first thing, we are going to work on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. I have to use the word toxins because I don't know any other word. In Sanskrit we call them dosha. In English I don't know any other equivalent word. Basically the dosha is because of the imbalance of vata, pitta and kapha. These 3 energies. Alright, I'll just give the meaning. Please understand the concept. Understand the concept, then you will be able to understand. Because there is no exact translation. It's all the words I am using are from Ayurveda system. All these 3 are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way. Same way, all these 3 are only responsible for all our diseases. All our diseases. When we work on these 3, whatever we have inside the body, it can be completely healed. It can be completely healed. One more thing, when we work on the vata and pitta and kapha, even your bone structure will start healing itself. If somebody has got bone problems, even that will start healing itself. Because bone also is continuously created our body. Don't think you have the same bone structure. Continuously body is healing itself. Continuously body is altering itself. Continuously body is doing the repairing work. Because it is intelligence. As I was telling you, our body, human body is the most intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. The amount of work which is happening inside, if you see, it is equivalent to the amount of work which is happening in the cosmos. That's why they say macrocosm and microcosm. Macrocosm is this universe. Microcosm is this body. Brahmanda and Pindanda. In Ayurveda, we call the body as Pindanda. Pindanda means the universe in miniature form. It is not just the body, it is the universe in miniature form. This universe in the miniature form. So please understand, we are going to work on the microcosm, which is intelligence. First thing we need to understand, we need to realize your body is intelligence. It is not dead as you think. It is not just biomechanism as you believe. It is living intelligence. It responds to your thoughts. It responds to your thoughts. A simple experiment. If you close your eyes and remember your enemy. Enemy means person who gave you money and asking back. To whom you gave money who is not giving back. Just remember that person. Within 2-3 minutes the BP will increase. BP will increase. And the pulse rate will change. Your whole temperature will be different. Means what? Your body responds to your thoughts. Your body responds to your thoughts. Same way, any scene or coding which awakens fantasy, immediately the body temperature is different. Immediately your body is different. Please be very clear. Your body responds to your thoughts. If you are frightened, if you are suffering out of any fear, if you have the fear stroke, immediately you can see your body temperature is different. Your body continuously responds to your thoughts. It is pure intelligence. Here we are going to work on the Vada, Pitta and Kapha. The toxins which we are having inside our system. And one more request again I tell you, if you want to experience meditation or if you want to experience the spirituality or God, do NSP or Atma Spurana, Healers Initiation, those programs. Here, purely health, and ask only questions related to health. You can put any questions related to your health, or if you want to ask for healing, ask for healing. Let's work only on body. First thing, now we are going to work on removing the toxins from the body. It's a meditation. I cannot call this as a meditation. I can say it's a kriya, because the word meditation has got a different meaning. These are all kriyas to awaken the energies of your body, to clean the body. I can say it's one of the important kriya from Ayurveda system. It's a 30 minutes kriya. First thing, of course, if you are done this training, you might have done it. It's related to the bioenergy. First thing, you will continuously shake the whole body. First 10 minutes. Second 10 minutes, of course, it's very funny. If you have done our LBP, you know the Manipura meditation, catharsis. Here again I am using the catharsis to clear the pitta. See, there are all the three energies. All three energies will be balanced by these three steps. First 10 minutes, I wanted you to completely shake the body. If you have you seen the Parkinson's people? How they shiver? Like that, now consciously shake. If you don't do consciously, body will start doing after some time. There's so much of toxins added. What will it do? It will start doing by itself. Now let us clear everything. These are some kriyas to clear the body, to clear the toxins. First thing, 10 minutes, shake. Completely shake the whole body. Don't allow even a single energy center to rest. According to Ayurveda, we have 74,000 energy center in our body. 10,000 is in the head, 74 in the body, and you will be surprised, only 13,000 you use from your birth to death. From your birth to death, you use only 13,000. All other energy centers, they take VRS without even joining the duty. They just take VRS without even joining the duty. They never come to life. You never use that. Now, you are working to awaken them. First thing, 10 minutes, completely, wild way, shake your whole body. Your hands, legs, neck, the whole body, as wildly as possible. Let it be completely, let it become like a liquid. I am just making your whole body as a liquid. As of now, it is solid, just tensed like a stone. That is why you will never allow the energy flow. That is why you never allow the self-healing effect to happen in your system. Whatever prints are there, just you hold them. You just hold them. You never let the breeze in. Here, by shaking the whole thing, your whole body will become like a liquid. Don't be afraid. These are all foolproof, solid techniques. Anybody having heart problem? Only people who are having heart problem. Those people don't do. I'll give you a little altered technique. For how many? Only one? Please raise your hand. Yes. You people will not do this meditation, and others can do. Just shake the whole body, neck, head. Do not allow even a single energy center to rest. Just for 10 minutes in a wild way. The next 10 minutes, if you have done LVP, you know the Manipura, the catharsis. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. You may think, what is this, Swamiji? You will look like a mad. Please understand, if you don't become mad now, you will be mad in the house regularly. Continuously you are vomiting on others. Don't you see? The irritation which you are carrying inside only, you are vomiting on others. Even for small things you shout. Even for small things you shout. You wait people to do mistake so that you can relax. You can just catharsis. You can just feel little empty. You are just overflowing with irritation. You just wait. A small sound is enough. The sound which you create will be 10 times worse than that small sound. Child, if he drops a tumbler, that is one small sound. But sound which you create. Have you no sense? What are you doing? You will be creating 10 times more sound. Wife, when she keeps a coffee cup, a small sound enough. Have you brought from your father's home? Then she will start. The job which you are doing, coffee itself is too much. Keep quiet and drink. And then the whole thing, whole drama starts. After that you know what usually happens. Anyhow, we are just overflowing with irritation. We are just filled with irritation. That is why we don't feel comfortable wherever we go. Whether it is some party or house or office, continuously sitting and watching like a supervisor. Long face. The Buddha. No, really, that's what we are doing. Please understand, that is what we are doing. Because we don't feel comfortable with anything. Wherever we go, we just continuously try to protect ourselves. Should I be here? Should I not be here? What am I doing? These things are going well? Or am I maintaining my status? Continuously you are bothered. That actually, you do not know the amount of irritation which you create inside you by continuously protecting your so-called status or prestige. please try to relax. At least now. Of course, from Monday onwards you do whatever you want. Now if you can relax, it will be easy for you to get healed. It will be easy for you to remove the Vada, Pitta, Kapha inside you. And please be very clear, Vada, Pitta, Kapha, all the three are directly related to your mind. Your Pitta is directly related to visualization. Vada is directly related to verbalization. And Kapha is related to consciousness. That is why if the Pitta becomes too much, your visualization will be imbalanced. See, people who can't visualize things properly, naturally we tell them, I think the Pitta has gone to head. That is why he is not able to visualize. When you drink, why do you see 2-3 forms? Yes. Because the Pitta is imbalanced. If you drink too much, you start seeing 2-3 forms. You start seeing so many things. A small story. One guy goes to the hospital with his friend. The friend is fully drunk and is lying. He goes to the doctor with his friend. This guy, both are drunk. And this fellow a little too much, so is flat. Doctor comes and he does the first aid. The doctor asks the guy who is lying, hey, what's happening to you? What's your name? This guy tells his name. My name. Something. Then he asks, are you seeing animals all over the room? Are you seeing different figures all over the room? Are you seeing some ghost? This guy says, no, I am not seeing anything. I am perfectly alright. I am not seeing anything except you. Then the doctor says, oh, no problem. Then you are alright. By tomorrow morning you will become alright. But the friend says, doctor, please do something. You know, I know, room is filled with animals. All ghosts are here. He is not able to see even these things. Please do something and let him be healed. You also know, I also know. Room is filled with all the animals. So this guy is seeing all those things. Actually, when your Pitta is imbalanced, your visualization is imbalanced. Your visualization is imbalanced. Your clarity of thinking is imbalanced. Whenever you carry the irritation, same way you imbalance your Pitta. You imbalance your Pitta. Now, throw away all the negativity which you are carrying. Empty all the irritation which you are carrying. Let it come out in the form of shouting or crying or screaming. Don't bother, we have soundproof system. Don't bother. Just bring that out. Let everything come out. After that, last 10 minutes, sit silently. Sit silently. Let me explain once more. First 10 minutes, shake the whole body. Shake the whole body so that your body will become liquid. Next 10 minutes, let all the irritation come out. Third 10 minutes, sit silently and witness whatever is happening in the body and in your mind. It's the initial preparation technique. I am preparing you, tuning the body to enter into the deeper level things. I wanted at least all of you to do 15 meditation techniques in these 2 days. At least 15 meditation techniques. I'm not going to speak much. Working on you, you will achieve something. Whatever it is. Can you get something just by words? You can't get mango out of mantra. Use any mantra. Can you get one mango? Nothing. It will come only by working. Let's work on our self. I wanted all of you to do at least 15 meditation techniques. It depends on you only. We will be able to finish. Now, any doubt in the instruction? Yes.
Do we keep sitting?
No. First 2 steps you will stand. Last step you will sit. No sitting in the chair. Last step you can sit. Try your best to sit in the ground. If you can't sit in the ground, then sit in the chair. Any doubt in the instruction? Okay.
Yes. Now we are going to do the one more round of body scanning, the power manifestation of body scanning. And all of you need to understand that whenever prayer sees through their third eye, your body gets heat. It's a your body gets healed. So all right, so now in this session, I'm going to be the volunteer. What is my blood group? All right, that's what we are going to find out. Are you able to hear me? Can I have a thumbs up? Yes. Now let's start manifesting the power of body scan. Ma Guru Prasad Ji, Chandrasekhar Priya, Atma Jyotikananda. Let's start. Now in this season, in this session, I'm going to be the volunteer. So what is my blood group? Okay, so now let's start. Let's start. Sit straight with head neck back straight line. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, scan through your third eye and find out the blood group. What is my blood group? And manifest the power of body scanning. Now, any thoughts that are coming, bring this unclutch and bring your attention back to your third eye again and again, and keep Swamiji's form in your inner space. With that space, chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Chant Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, manifest the power of body scan. Yes. Now start posting what your third eye revealed at the blood group. All of you quickly share what your third eye revealed in the chat. So now we will learn how to heal. The lifestyle of Nithyananda spiritual healing. So you have learned what is the power of healing, the Nithyananda, the basics of the Nithyananda spiritual healing. Now, in this session, we are going to learn about the lifestyle of Nithyananda spiritual healer. Healing yourself, there is no restrictions. Please understand, if you are taking the initiation, if you are doing only for you, there is no restriction. There's no food restriction. But if you want to heal others, if you want to heal others, and also you are taking initiation, you need to have some restrictions. That is, no to smoking, no to drinking, no eating non-vegetarian food. If you are taking, I repeat, if you want to take self-healing, everyone can take, there is no restriction. But if you want to heal others also, along with the self-healing, if you want to take healing others also, then there are food restrictions. That is, no drinking, no smoking, no non-vegetarian food. It is not morality Swamiji is trying to impose. When you meditate and practice healing, you will have a beautiful and continuous energy flow. In that high level of energy, if you drink the low energy alcohol and this high energy meditation would oppose each other. Indulging in these practices creates a negative energy in the body. This is a commitment by you to yourself. Do not suppress yourself. Do not fight with yourself. You know it is not good for you. So also understand and internalize that drinking, smoking, or eating non-vegetarian food will oppose the beautiful energy flow in you that will happen through eating. Healer's oath. All discipline should happen with understanding. Nothing should be practiced as a rule. Everything should be done by understanding and internalizing. You will never refuse healing service to anyone or anything in need of it. By the people, animals, plants, or inanimate objects. Any personal conflict or difference in ideology with the person should not come in the way of you providing this service to that person. You will never refuse healing service to anyone or anything in need of it. By the people, animals, plants, or inanimate objects, laptop, mobile phones, etc. Isha Vasha Upanishad says, Isha Vasham Idam Sarvam. All that exists is energy. So there is nothing like animate or inanimate. What you refer to as inanimate objects merely have a lower energy, that's all. Any personal conflict or difference in ideology with a person should not come in the way of you providing this service to that person. You may refuse to service to anyone or anything only when your personal life might be in danger. Nityananda spiritual healing prayer should always be offered as a free service and never charge for any fee or accept any kind of favors. If they want to offer any kind of donation for the healing service offered, direct them to the organization's website. Suggest you offer your healing services regularly and voluntarily at a center near you or start a healing center at your home. Healer's initiation is straight away related to your enlightenment. In Healer's initiation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism makes you experience the deepest level of your being continuously. Healer's initiation is straight away related to your enlightenment. And the Swamiji makes you experience the deepest level of your being consciously. Okay, so now let's understand healing versus other methods. Biological systems like humans, animals, plants, and individual cells also run on energy. It must be harnessed from outside and converted to a usable form within the biological systems. This is an agreement with the fundamental Newtonian physics that energy can neither be created nor destroyed, but can only be converted from one form to another. The cosmos, by nature, is conservative and therefore exceedingly efficient. Healing, literally meaning to make it whole, is the process of the restoration of health to an unbalanced, diseased, or damaged organism. Several healing systems like pranic healing, Reiki, crystal healing, magnetic healing, etc., use the limited energy of the individual to heal the physical and mental illnesses. For example, pranic healing is a system of healing which uses the energy emanating from the pranamaya kosha, or the pranic body. This is a limited source of energy, as it is not linked to the infinite cosmic energy system. Hence, this healing is dependent on the healer's level of pranic energy, and also being close to the Annamaya Kosha can transmit muscle memory to the recipient. This can either lead to incomplete healing or healing the disease but creating new ones in the recipient. On the other hand, the pranic healer himself is vulnerable to the transfer of the muscle memory and patterns of the recipient. As when the healer gets depleted of energy, the flow of the energy current gets reversed. So, who can receive energy? The person with an open heart and mind. Who can give energy? One who has realized he is energy. The one who has experienced himself as something beyond the body and mind is the only one who is authorized or qualified to give energy. So now, please share your powerful clicks and message. You can share it in the chat. You can also share it in your local channels like your Facebook, Twitter. Quickly share your understanding. Any questions, please do let me know. Now we're going to learn about the tap into your deeper energies.
Because today we are going to work on you all with my love and rest. Let us start the next level meditation techniques. Of course, before entering into the technique, I wanted all your bodies to be prepared for meditations. Just now you all must have had your breakfast. All of you had your breakfast? So now we'll have to do a preparing technique before entering into the technique. Because today we are going to work on deeper level energies. Your body should be empty. Empty doesn't mean that you should not eat. You should not feel heavy. You should not feel heavy. Sometimes even if you fast, you will feel heavy. If you observe, you can understand, even if you fast, even when you don't eat, you will feel heavy inside. Feeling heavy is what disturbs the meditation process. Now we will work how to feel relaxed. Now we will do a simple meditation technique to feel light. Means whenever the Jadaragni, see, you have a Agni in the navel. As long as that Agni burns, you will be alive. Once that Agni goes away, your body will be put in the Agni. Once that Agni disappears, your body will be put in the Agni. That Jadaragni is active, alive. Whatever quantity you may eat, you will feel light. If the Jadaragni is not alive, even if you are fasting, you will feel heavy. You will feel dull. Actually, fasting is supposed to be done to make the Jadaragni alive. When the Jadaragni is alive, whatever unnecessary things you collected in your body, extra load, whole thing will be burned. Whole thing will be cleared. This is a technique to awaken the Jadaragni. Of course, if I start explaining all those things, it will take time. Just understand the concept. Let us straight away have the meditation. Because most of the time I have seen, people are so happy when they read menu card. They are ready to spend their whole day talking about meditation. but not interested in doing meditation. Talking about meditation is so nice. You can always fantasize as if you are sitting in a beautiful garden on a rock in a straight Padmasana posture, centered on yourself, completely relaxed. You can fantasize. But when you sit there in the real place like that, only then you will understand the mosquito and all these things starts happening. So fantasizing about meditation is very easy. We all want to, that is why, you see, why do you think that books are about meditation and CDs, cassettes about meditation sell so much? Because in the wrapper, there will be a beautiful photo. Somebody sitting and meditating. And immediately you start fantasizing. You will also, in a garden, beautiful garden, you will also sit straight and in the early morning, merged in meditation. First of all, early morning getting up, you know. When it comes to reality, then we understand it's a pure dream. That is why people enjoy talking about meditation. Do not want to do meditation. Here, all I am trying to do is do opposite. Enough, I spoke 18 days. You all heard, 90% of you heard. Enough, you heard. Now it is time to start meditating. Actually, in the temple itself, my original plan was every day to do at least one meditation. But they were not able to remove the chairs. They said that I do not know about the auditorium. Suddenly later on I discovered that chairs cannot be removed. Then I said, then we won't be able to do many meditation techniques. One more thing that after I started speaking only, I understood so much is coming out. Just like you all heard the Gita, I also heard Gita. Don't think I spoke. Just like you all, I also heard. And so much is coming out. Then I thought, all right, let it come out. So, many people are coming and telling me, Swamiji, we never heard Gita like this. We are studying Gita for so many years. We never think that Gita can be explained so well. I thought, I also never thought Gita can be explained. Not only you, I also thought the same thing. After I started speaking only, I understood so much can come out. And even, of course, even now, I spoke only maximum 6 to 7 slokas every day. Every day I touched only 6 to 7 slokas. Means 18 into 7. In this country, calculator. 126 only. Totally Gita is 700 sloka. In that 700 only 126 sloka I touched. Only 126 we touched. We did not go into all the slokas. Anyhow, what I am saying, I have spoke enough. And even if you want to listen or read, there are enough of books. There are enough of books, enough of DVDs. Why to waste time unnecessarily reading all those things? Reading and listening to all those Gita lectures you can do even when I am not there. But meditation can be done only when I am there. So let us use the time maximum. That's the reason I am continuously putting into meditation again and again and again. So that even if you want to learn some concepts, see, learning some concept, reading some ideas, getting some more intellectual knowledge, these are all good. But do it when I am not there, in your house or some other time. When I am here, I wanted to use the whole maximum time to meditate. Now let me give the instruction. 2 steps. One is sit in Vajrasana. Yes, this is the posture. Please sit in this way. If you have a little pain, if you can't sit, don't bother, continue to sit. It will be a good thing. Actually, once in a while, a little bit of tapasya is good actually. Body will be tuned. Body will be prepared. And the next step is visualize there is a fire, Agni, in your navel center. and awaken that Agni or infuse air into that Agni with Omkara. Understand? Whenever you blow air into the fire, what will happen? It will start burning. It will start burning. Same way, visualize Agni in the navel center and blow air with Omkara mantra just by reciting Om. Visualize you are blowing air into the Agni. Just awaken the Jara Agni so that your whole body will feel light. Your whole body will feel light. Then you will be able to enter into the meditation whole day freely and easily.
We'll be watching the next part of this.
Change the instruction. It will be easy for you to do. But please do not change the instruction. Do not do masala of little this instruction and that instruction. And if you do it, you will have side effect. Please understand, techniques cannot be altered, cannot be added, don't delete any part, do not change any instruction. Techniques are complete by themselves. Do not play with the techniques. Yes. Alright, then what can be done with ordinary way? Please tie the ribbon. No, relax. Just keep doing whatever you want. Visualize. Agni, fire in your navel. Visualize clearly in your inner space, inside your navel, fire burning. And that fire is burning all the impurities. All the impurities are disappearing. Fire is just burning everything away. Start chanting Omkara mantra. Along with Omkara, visualize that fire is being kindled. Kindle that inner fire with this Omkara mantra. Do it intensely. Don't do loudly, but do intensely. Do it intensely. Do not chant out, do not do loudly, do it intensely. Visualize that fire is being kindled. Visualize the fire is alive. The Agni is alive. The Agni is kindled. The fire is kindled by this Omkara mantra. closed. Just relax. Sit for 2 minutes. Let your eyes be closed. Relax. Please have a few minutes break and again we'll start the next meditation. Thank you.
How do you like it? You can share your experience in the chat. Share your experience in the chat. Now we are going to have a session on Guru Dakshina. Dakshina is the sacred offering made by the disciple unto the Guru as a mark of deep gratitude for happening in our life and choosing us to bestow the auspicious Paramashivatva in us. For the purpose of achieving good health, well-being, success, and spiritual evolution in all dimensions of our life, and for the humanity to raise itself, Paramashiva embodies himself in the human form and descends on the planet Earth as Guru. Guru's life itself is an offering to us. For the one who has offered his entire life to us, offering our deepest gratitude to that being who has offered himself to us, is Guru Dakshina. Dakshina is the sacred offering made by the disciple unto the Guru as a mark of deep gratitude for happening in our lives. When we make an offering, any offering to Paramashiva incarnate Guru, he showers manyfold back to us. In reality, so Guru Dakshina, offering to the Guru, is therefore an offering to ourselves. In reality, it is not Guru Dakshina, it is an offering done to ourselves. Scriptures say, whenever you meet a child, see a child, always share something. A pregnant woman who is carrying one more life, always share something. A beggar in the street or anywhere, a person who is in need, poor, always share something. Fourth is a sadhu, always share something. And fifth person, you should not go meet empty-handed. You should always give something, is your guru. So there is a beautiful story, a history. In the great epic of Mahabharata, Ekalavya was a young boy who was practicing archery in the forest. Just by seeing Guru Dronacharya teach the Pandavas and Kaurava princes. See, this Dronacharya, Guru Dronacharya, has one. He wants to teach only to princes. This Ekalavya is a tribal boy, so he refused to teach Ekalavya. He's a great guru, but he refused to teach Ekalavya. So what Ekalavya did is an amazing. He made one statue of Guru, and seeing at a distance how Dronacharya is teaching the Pandavas, he learned. So one day, Ekalavya was practicing archery. He was disturbed by a dog barking, and thus he stopped the dog barking by throwing 7 arrows in its mouth. They dagged round towards the Pandava and Kaurava princes. Everyone was surprised as the arrows were placed in the mouth such that it could not bark and did not cause any. Seeing this talent, Arjuna, along with Dronacharya, went in search of the archer who demonstrated such a skill, and they reached to the Ekalavya's ashram. Seeing the Guru, Ekalavya fell at the lotus feet of the Guru. Dronacharya inquired about her teacher, and he inquired about her teacher who taught him the archery skills. Ekalavya pointed to the statue of Dronacharya that he had caught for him from the wood. Dronacharya blessed Ekalavya for his integrity towards the Guru. Ekalavya then asked Dronacharya what he wanted as Guru Dakshina, which was the most important for any archer. Dronacharya, to test the devotion of Ekalavya, asked his right thumb as the Guru Dakshina, which was the most important for any archer. Ekalavya, without a moment of hesitation, cut his right thumb and offered it as Guru Dakshina. Overwhelmed by the Guru Bhakti, Dronacharya blessed him that there would be many archers who might arise in the future, but with skills, but Ekalavya would be eternally part of the history for his Guru Bhakti. So Swamiji says, I expect this as Guru Dakshina. Ability to trust the Guru, knowing he is my visionary. He has a great vision for me, more than what I can imagine, and he has great love for me, more than what I have for me, and he is capable of manifesting best for me. Having this trust for Guru and surrendering is integrity. I expect this as Guru Dakshina for manifesting Paramashivoham in you. So, what is of merits that offering the Guru Dakshina is experience all auspiciousness in all dimensions of life as the Guru, at the grace of the Guru. Raise yourself in Guru Bhakti, the space of deep feeling connection with the Guru, the ultimate relationship beyond lifetime. Destroy karma and in completion as the Guru accepts your offerings. Be gifted with health, wealth, and well-being and completion in all levels. Live in the greatest path of oneness with Paramashiva, Paramashivatva, and manifest his Shaktis. For those of you who want to offer Guru Dakshina, please post your comments. I will share the link to post to offer your Guru Dakshina. Now we're going to learn more on healers, healing initiation. Now, what I would like you to post, what are your understanding about healer's initiation? Today, you're all going to get initiation into healers. So, what are your understanding so far? There are two levels of healers initiation: self-healing. Second is self-healing plus healing others. So, self-healing has no restrictions. Everybody can take it and do self-healing. We'll be explaining the procedure, how to do the healing after the initiation. When you decide to heal others also along with the self-healing, there are food restrictions, no smoking, no drinking. So there are the food restrictions. Because it is not like some rule, but it is because it's good for you. When you meditate to heal others, the energy flow will be so smooth when you do not eat the alcohol, non-vegetarian food, and no smoking and drinking, because they block the energy flow. Any questions, please do let me know in this regard. With this healer's initiation, you can heal every day. Actually, Swamiji opens as you have learned in sessions today, Swamiji opens the Anandagandha Chakra, the cosmic chakra, where all the 7 other chakras are connected to this chakra. When this chakra is opened, the cosmic energy flows through this chakra to the 7 energy centers. There will be a recommended procedure to do the meditation to heal, to offer the prayer service of healing. You do this meditation. When you do this, actually, the first benefit is your spiritual growth, your consciousness rises. And the side effect is the physical body healing and the mental healing happens. Questions regarding the healing, please do let me know. So now we are going to watch the same video, the healer's initiation, Swamiji explaining. I request all the participants to be on camera and actively participate.
Program which I know is powerful initiation, especially first stream effort. You're found doing it, right? At or through open to you, you should be able to give your consent to.
So all of you write down your understanding so far about the healer's initiation. You also will be filling a form for consent form for healer's initiation. Before that, you can write down your understanding about the healer's initiation in few lines. All right, now let's move on to one more round of the body scanning for manifestation. And again, what are the question is, there will be one volunteer, and this round I can be the volunteer. What is my blood group? Once again, what is my blood group? Manifesting the body scanning by experiencing the oneness space with Paramashiva Swamiji, you manifest the power of body scanning. So let's start. Please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and find out the volunteers' blood group. Yes. Yes. Now post your manifestation results in the chat. What is the blood group? What is my blood group? Post your results in the chat.
Okay. Let's watch about healers initiation.
Special. Techniques and process to consciously use this subtle energy. In all mystical and spiritual traditions, this subtle energy is experienced, understood, consciously used for creating medical miracles in the body and mind and extraordinary happenings in the situation. Understand? There's the same energy. When it is used on the body and mind, whatever alterations happens, the extraordinary happenings happens, is called healing, the medical miracle. If the same energy is used on the matter outside, whatever extraordinary happenings happen is called miracles. It's the same energy in a different way. Let me explain first the dimension of spiritual healing. I want to tell you exactly what happens during the healing. When I put my hand on somebody or when they come near me for healing, what happens? Please understand, I do not do anything. I just be. I put my hand on that person so that that person will feel comfortable. Will feel I attended him, I am attending him. Exactly what happens I will describe. His being is raised to the vibration of my being. Please understand, everything is made out of molecules. Molecules are made out of atoms. Atoms are made out of something called subatomic particles, so quarks. Subatomic particles. So quarks are nothing but energy field. And the energy field which keeps all these quarks tied together, that gives the form of solid form to anything which exists. Please understand. The other day I was reading an article, very beautifully they describe what Shiva Sutras and Patanjali Yoga Sutras are describing. See, the energy field which keeps all these quarks together, that is responsible for these forms and solid entities, however solid it may look. It is made out of subatomic particles, quarks, which are energy fields. And the energy field which keeps all of them together is responsible for things appearing as they are appearing. Whether it is a human body or animal body or this wall or this mic or this chair, anything. By nature, the energy fields have the tendency, whenever it is brought near the higher energy field, it just raises itself to that energy field and starts vibrating in that same vibration. That article beautifully describes with so many examples. If you play sound A in piano and keep the guitar near without doing anything, just this vibration, exactly the guitar also will create the sound A. And if you keep the pendulum clocks, 5 o'clock on the same wall, in few days you will see all the clocks, all the pendulums are moving in unison. Maybe in few hours, not even few days. In the same way, that vibrating fork, if you bring the other fork which is not vibrating, just no movements, just bring it near, it will start vibrating. I can give you hundreds of examples. Whenever you are brought near the higher frequency, higher vibration, higher conscious being. Suddenly you are lifted to that consciousness, to that vibration, to that frequency. That is why again and again and again, how much ever you try, you should tell about all your problems when you come near me. Suddenly they disappear. It is not that you tried once and it happens. How many times you try? Come near. Suddenly either you forget or they look, there are no more problems. They are not there. They are not that important to your inner space. They lose their power over you because you are raising to the higher consciousness. They lose their power over you.
Kailash, the abode of Shiva. Explore the peak of mystery with Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a living enlightened master, and travel to the most sacred pilgrimage destination on earth. Added bonus, a visit to Madurai is added to the itinerary of the full trip with Swamiji after returning from Kailash. For more information or to register, visit n-yatras.nithyananda.org or write us at n.yatras@nithyananda.org.
Whatever exists as sound. Again and again Upanishad says, Nada Brahman. From the Nada, the sound, the existence expresses itself. The other day I was telling, everything is made out of molecules. Molecules are made out of atoms. Atoms are made out of something called subatomic particles, quarks. It is the nada, sound, which acts as energy field which keeps the quarks together, which binds quarks together and retains the solid form, an object, matter. So nada is the ingredient which is responsible for mud to remain as pot. Whatever you see, the reason for it to remain in its shape, nada is responsible. The sound, the vibration, when it comes from the pure source, uncreated, it's called anahata. In each one of us, the ability to listen to anahata exists, uncreated sound. See, if a sound is created by two things striking each other, if it happens because of two things hitting each other, it is called ahata. Anahata means the sound which is created by not two things striking each other. Anahata. Two things, without two things hitting each other, if the sound is created, it is called anahata dvani. The pure source of sound, anahata dvani, when that anahata gets mixed with these quarks, subatomic particles, it retains the quarks in different forms through its energy binding. So that is responsible for matter to exist, the solid to exist. So your body is made out of quarks and the nada. Nada is the energy field which keeps the quarks together. So your body can exist as it exists now. The subatomic particle quarks is the bindu, the life energy, and nada is the force which creates energy field. Unless the nada acts as a binding force, bindu has no action. Nothing is possible by the bindu. The sound is responsible for what you are. So sound is responsible for the sickness you carry, whether physically or mentally. If the energy field which binds the quarks is responsible for your disease and depression, if that energy field is altered, naturally the disease and depression will be cured, healed. Understand? By its very nature, quarks has no disease. It's pure consciousness. Only nada is responsible for the disease or health, depression or expression. So it is nada is responsible. You can work only on nada. You cannot work on bindu. Bindu is beyond consumption, the pure consciousness. So all healing systems works on nada. Any healing happens only when the work happens on nada. You can work only on nada, you cannot work on bindu. It's a basic truth. So all healings happens on the energy of nada. So, two ways you can work on nada. One, creating the right sound and repairing the wounded nada. That is what is done through mantra. Or taking your disturbed nada structure to a being where anahata is continuously happening. In that very silence, your wounded nada structure gets healed, realigned, reorganized, restructured. One important thing, if it happens through the right sound, only the physical healing and mental healing happens. Whatever vibration sounds were created, the effect of that happens in the system. If there is a wound, if there is a sound, that sound heals the wound. When your wounded nada structure goes near the anahata structure, not only your whole body and mind goes through complete restructuring and transformation, even your brain, your cognition goes through rewiring and your consciousness gets awakened. That is why the Master's presence, the intense soundless sound, the vibrant silence, the vibration of anahata dvani is considered as sarvaroha nivarani, the healing method for all possible diseases. All possible diseases are healed just by the vibrant silence of a living master, the anahata dvani. Intense sound or intense silence comes from Anahata, the uncreated sound, heals the body, heals the mind, rewires the brain, transforms consciousness. All the sounds created from Anahata Dvani is called mantra. And Anahata Dvani as it is called Nada Brahma. The word mantra means, there is a beautiful two explanations for mantra. Mantra is that which protects those who reflect on it. That which helps to cross the mind is mantra. See, one explanation, when you meditate on it, it helps you, is mantra. That is what I call the sounds created out of Anahata Dvani. The second meaning, which helps you to cross the mind itself, that is what I call Anahata Dvani itself, not the sounds out of Anahata Dvani, the very Anahata Dvani. Mantra has two meanings, the sounds out of Anahata Dvani and the very Anahata Dvani. Nada, Nada Brahma. Everything is possible by Nada.
Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Offer your gratitude to the lotus feet of Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Pratyaksha Pada Puja is a rare opportunity in a lifetime to express your surrender and gratitude directly at the feet of the Master, daily at 7 a.m. Indian Standard Time. You can register for e-Pada Puja online and you can receive individual darshan and blessings after the puja. You can send your blessings request at ntv.nithyananda.org or call 91-97422-03311. Make the best use of this rare opportunity to be in the space of the living enlightened Master.
We have some researches and research reports, but before seeing the scientific researches, let us understand these two words, karma and healing. In Vedic tradition, there is no good karma or bad karma. Karma, that's all. Whatever you are not able to make it part of your life, your understanding, is bad karma. Whatever you are able to assimilate and make it as part of you is good karma. Please understand, it's like this. The projector. Some scenes are projected through the projector on the screen. Sometimes the light is too big. Only some 70% is falling on the screen and the 20% is falling 30% is falling outside the screen. The screen is life. The projector light is karma. Whatever is falling inside the screen is good karma. Whatever is falling outside the screen is bad karma. So now what to do to make the whole thing as good karma? Just expand the size of the screen. Expand your understanding about life. Understand, whatever can fall inside your screen, the screen means your experience about life, is good. Whatever is falling out, whatever you are not able to grasp, as part of your life is called bad. Now, all you need to do to integrate karma, see, please understand, as long as there is a good karma and bad karma, healing can never happen. There will be one part of karma constantly hurting you, haunting you. Just expand your understanding about life. Enemies make you strong. Really, I tell you. Understand about life. You will expand the screen. The whole projector scene will fall on you. There is nothing called bad karma. That is what I call surrender. Expanding your understanding about life. Because life is an unpredictable happening. When you are ready to expand the screen, means your understanding about life, your experience about life, whole thing falls inside the screen. There is no bad karma. Understand, bad karma is the projector light falling outside the screen. Projector light is a karma. Your understanding about life is a screen. Just expand it. I tell you. The weight which you lift is karma. The pain which you feel is bad karma. The muscle which you build is good karma. If you have the understanding, the pain is part of the muscle getting built, there is no bad karma. There is no pain. Then suddenly you will see, whole thing is good. The enemies who attack is karma. The richness which you became, the strength which you became is good karma. The pain you go through at that time is bad karma. But if you understand the richness, the strength, the extraordinary strength happens because of the pain which you go through at those moments of insecurity. When you understand that, there is no bad karma. Whole thing becomes life. Never avoid insecurity. Never avoid enemies. That is the ultimate lesson. Just stand and stare. Nothing else. Don't blink. There is no bad karma. There is no bad karma, I tell you. The moment you understand, see this simple example, lifting weight, that is karma. The pain which you feel in the muscles is bad karma. And the muscles which gets built, gets strengthened, is good karma. Getting strengthened, the muscle getting built, the beauty and strength comes because of the pain. Understanding about life, karma. No? Life is conflict model. The geometry of life is conflict model. Understanding, just constantly go on expanding the understanding muscle. See, just like how these bodybuilders go on using the weight and expand the muscles, even with little pain. Same way, go on adding the understanding as weight in your hand and expand the muscle of your life, the screen of your life. So unless you have the weight in your hand and work out and allow the pain in your muscle can't expand. You can't build the body. Same way, unless this understanding is a weight, take it in your hand understanding about life. Expand every moment your life with this understanding. Life's geometry is conflict model. There is no clear-cut left, right, square, rectangle, quadrangle, circle, triangle. Go on expanding your consciousness, muscle of your consciousness, with this weightlifting, with this understanding as a weight. You will build your consciousness. You will build your life. Just like bodybuilding, we can say this is a science of life building, science of consciousness building. People spend so much time on bodybuilding. They need to understand and spend at least little time on consciousness building. On life building. If you understand karma, healing happens immediately. Whether it is good or bad, all rivers flow into the ocean and disappears into the ocean. Ocean never overflows or reduces. It neither dries nor overflows. There is no such thing as bad karma if you understand karma. The moment you understand karma, healing simply happens. Simply, spontaneously and naturally, healing happens.
Nitya Kriya, restoring Hatha Yoga to the world. A series of healing yogic processes revealed by Paramahamsa Nithyananda to care and cure for diseases and disorders. Practice Nitya Kriya and awaken your Kundalini energy. To find out more, visit www.nithyananda.org/nitya-kriyas.
Yesterday was a very important day. First time the stem cell was sent into human being's body in US in modern times for healing and research purposes. Of course, when I say the word in modern times, I mean in ancient times Indians know this science, and stem cell not only research, the science was highly evolved, the science which was applied every day. Yesterday I was seeing the presentation from many doctors in Missouri. They were talking about why the stem cell research should not be banned in Missouri. They were explaining how the stem cells, they become many, and the healing or recreation of a certain organ. Not only repairing, recreation certain organs, how it happens. They are presenting how it happens, but they are not able to answer why it happens, because only there are some cells decide to become more and more, and only early stem cells can become different organs like a liver, intestine, heart. Only they can get converted into different organs. What is the energy which makes stem cells to become many, and which is responsible To create early stem cells means the stem cells which are ready to become different organs. This is two different things. All stem cells which become many does not become different organs. So to become different organs, you need some separate quality, early stem cells. They are studying all this. They are able to logically explain how it happens, but they are not able to explain what is the force which makes this happen. Understand? It's almost like reproducing. I consciously meditated and scanned why a stem cell gets reproduced. Very beautifully Upanishad describes. Why the one became many. If you understand why the one became many, you will understand why stem cell one becomes many. In the cosmos, macrocosm, the compassion and the feeling, let me enjoy myself, is responsible for one to become many. In the microcosm, see, when the macrocosmic emotions, experiences reflect in microcosm, they assume different quality and different name, but the same reflection. Like a Paramatma became Atma. The cosmic mind becoming your mind. The Hiranyagarbha becoming your brain. Hiranyagarbha is the place where all the cosmic brain, cosmic archives, becoming your own brain. The stem cell being sent into human body for research and healing. This is going to open many doors. Very soon, the conscious side of stem cell reproduction, healing through stem cell, will be revealed to the world. When they prove, all of you will know, they prove what Swamiji revealed. That's the reason today itself I am revealing. You will see very soon. Scientifically they will prove a person, when he experiences devotion, sweetness of devotion, immediately in his system, the stem cell reproduction becomes intense. When he tries to practice surrender, letting go, immediately the early stem cells are produced in his system. Those early stem cells directly become different organs, like a liver, intestine, heart, lungs, whatnot. I'll go on be revealing some more deeper truths on technology of healing. Scientific research and their conclusion. Electromagnetic energy combines with human DNA to produce stem cells, they declare. That electromagnetic energy is created in you due to devotion. And some more researches where they prove that stem cells are produced which can grow into any organ like a healing bank in our body. maybe I can call that healing bank is what we call good karmas, the surrender biomemory, the devotion biomemory. If you meditate and practice devotion, sadhana, the young age, that becomes a healing bank in your system. Whenever needed, the organs and systems use those energy and stem cells are produced. The longevity or the healthy old age, graceful old age. All this happens just because of devotion and surrender. I tell you, in the young age, how you spend time in creating money for your retirement time, same way, create good karma, healing bank in your body for your old age and graceful aging.
Dial the avatar. Paramahamsa Nithyananda answers your questions live during the daily morning satsang every day at 7:30 a.m. Indian Standard Time. We invite you to directly talk to Swamiji and receive his blessings for your life to be filled with bliss and all the auspiciousness. Dial the avatar at 918027279999 extension 129.
I tell you exactly what happens during the Kundalini awakening, you know. You may think, why these people are rolling on the ground? Actually, your identity, that individual ego, possesses your body at one point, either in one chakra, Muladhara or Manipuraga or Anahata, some one chakra. When the Kundalini gets awakened, the energy experience starts happening in many spots of your body. Suddenly in the knee it will start happening, in the fingertips it will start happening, on the hair it will start happening. So the whole body becomes alive, independently intelligent. That is why so much of healing happens when the Kundalini is awakened. See, if you have some problem in the liver, when the liver becomes independently intelligent, it does not wait for the brain to heal the liver. It does not wait for the other bodies to cooperate. It just gets healed by itself. It says, I am getting healed. It's declaring its independence. So each part independently starts declaring its health. Actually, when each part declares its health, getting healed is very easy. If the disease is collective, only then it becomes huge work. When each part says, I am getting healed, I am becoming healthy, I am not interested in listening to you. So each fellow becomes responsible for himself. That is why so much of healing happens along with this Kundalini awakening. Every moment the samskaras and experiences you had, strategic decisions you make, are responsible for your future. So analyzing your past and healing your future, learning the lessons from your past, analyzing your past and healing your past and learning the lessons from past is the right and best way to create a right strategy for the future. Understand, this is an important fact. You need to understand. A very important truth. Healing the past means nothing but learning the lessons from past life incidents which you were supposed to learn when that happened to you, but because you did not have awareness, you just dumped it. It's like Every meal you eat, you are supposed to digest, and all the unnecessary fat should leave your system. But if you don't have that much of intelligence and awareness to send them out of your body, for some reason, just you pack it and dump it in your body, saying that later on I will use it, or later on I will see this file. That accumulated file is a fact. Same way, any incident happens in front of you in your life, if you just deal with awareness, so all the lessons you need to learn will become energy in you, all the things not necessary will just leave your mind over. It's just like digestion process. But when you are not having enough awareness and patience, you just dump all that incident inside as an engram and think later on we'll take care. That stored engram which has not become intelligence in you is the past wounds. Now, relieving them with intelligence, then naturally it will all be digested. The energy part will become energy, and the intelligence and wisdom, the unnecessary part will just automatically disappear from your system. This is what I call healing the past. Healing the past means digesting them and making them as a wisdom, or whatever unnecessary, releasing them from your system. Whenever you come near the Master and he raises your frequency, whatever is forgotten in you, understand, they are not worthy of living. They are not part of you. But if you give importance to that part which is lost or forgotten near Master's presence, you will be joining with the wrong group. You are giving power to the wrong side. When you give power to the wrong side, you do not allow you to stay in that higher frequency. You do not allow the healing to happen. And mind creates all kinds of doubts. How can healing happen? How can this be possible? Understand? Sometimes I request people who come for healing to stay here for a few days. Every day I will be touching them only once. In the morning Sarvadarshan. They will ask, can I go back to my house in Bangalore and come back every day? Tell them, no, stay here. Not that I am going to be giving healing for them 2-3 times a day. They will ask, even if I stay here, I will meet only once you. Tell them, no, not for me healing. That will happen only once. But if you go there, you will be losing the energy, and because you are constantly going to be supporting the other side. They will create all kinds of doubts in you. See, it is such a subtle process of raising you to the higher frequency. It's almost like you have a hologram about you in you. I have a hologram about me in me. Understand? Your conscious mind processes only 400 bits of information per second. But your unconscious mind processes 11 million bits of information per second. 411 million. See the fight. It's not fair. Human beings shouldn't have been put in such worse misery. See, your consciousness processes only 400 bits of information. Unconscious process 11,000 bits of information. So your hologram about you stays in your unconscious. Slowly, when you come near me, my hologram works on that hologram. And the subtle suggestions are given to your hologram. And it is asked to relax, dismantle itself. So this hologram can suggest, can help. Come on, see here. You are born to be healthy.
Nithyananda Radio Podcast, Life Solutions on the Go, with enlightening and entertaining segments each week in the form of breakthrough talks, meditation techniques, interviews, and more. Nithyananda-radio.podomatic.com.
First, I wanted to say few basic truths about the spiritual healing scientifically. See, the other day, I was reading an article by Dr. Bruce Lipton, who has done some of the breakthrough scientific discoveries connecting the science and spirituality. In his article, he is quoting a term called entanglement from quantum physics. In quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means, when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Please understand, if one energy source comes in contact with another, if one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. That interference can be harmonious and highly positive and transforming. Another one physicist, Amit Goswami, he published an article in Physics Journal. In that, he very clearly proves entanglement directly affects human beings. Please understand, entanglement affects human beings. There are thousands of examples for entanglement. If you have some 200 pendulum clocks put on one wall, the wall can be any length. It does not need to be within certain length. It can be like China wall, any length. If you have few hundred pendulum clocks, put hundreds of pendulum clocks and start them all at different times. See, within next few minutes, all the pendulums will swing in synchronicity. Exactly, this is what happens when you come in the breathing space of the healer. Please understand. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Suddenly, your mind gets entangled with my no mind. I wanted to tell you, entanglement is only in the thought level. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, please understand, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that is called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. You need to know a few things. How this healing happens. See, healing happens in the entanglement level. Kundalini awakening happens in the entrainment level. Levitation happens in deeper than entrainment. I can say momentary enlightenment. This is very important truth. This truth about the entanglement, because this opens many doors, many possibilities, many understandings. How I heal through healers? Because all my healers are pendulum clocks. Any other broken, little altered pendulum clock, I add it in one wall. Both clocks start swinging synchronistically. Understand? That's all. Each one of my healer is my pendulum clock. If you are little broken, disturbed pendulum clock, if both are hung in one breathing space, your pendulum also starts vibrating, moving. The same tune. And a living practicing healer, please understand, living practicing healer is continuously in entanglement with me. He may be wherever he is. A living practicing healer is continuously in entangled with me. This is what I call physiology of feeling connection. A practicing healer, the healer who lives whatever I am teaching, as long as he retains the feeling connection, the very physiology becomes different. Entanglement means two persons falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two persons falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two persons uniting beyond ideas. When you unclutch, you are entangled with me. This again opens a huge door. Then is the thoughts of a healer going to affect us? I say yes. That is why I am telling you, go to a person only who is thoughtless and beyond mind, receive only from enlightened being. And all my healers, during the moment of healing, because they are entangled with me, they represent me, and it is equivalent to you receiving healing directly from me. You don't need to worry at all, doubt at all about my healers. Understand? This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology. When you have feeling connection, your physiology is different. Feeling connection itself has its own physiology. One more thing you need to know. All the doctors, even allopathy doctors, need to raise their energy level high. Otherwise, when you treat the patient, when the patient feels respectful, feeling connection with you, you are going to entangle yourself with the patient. If you don't raise your energy to the higher level, you are going to get the patient's disease to you. Understand, entanglement can be negative also. If you are not energetic enough to protect yourself, if you do not have a direct protection of an enlightened being or higher frequency, if you don't have higher entanglement, only lower entanglements in your life, you are bound to fall sick. In the grown-up countries, they are suffering because they are not able to dispose the garbage. One city collects from the whole city and dumps it to another one village. That village collects and dumps it to another one village. They collect it and dump it in another one city. Same way only the so-called grown-up societies are suffering, unable to dump the inner garbage. The housewife collects everything and dumps on the husband. Husband collects everything and dumps on the psychiatric doctor. Psychiatric doctor collects and dumps everything on another one, his psychiatric doctor. His psychiatric doctor do not know where to go and dump. The dumping garbage has become a big problem for the humanity in grown-up countries. Not only external, internal also. Dumping the inner garbage without creating any societal, environmental, pollution, side effect and after effect is deity worship. Each deity energized, which went through the prana pratishta process, is in entanglement with higher consciousness. That is what I prove when I materialize. See, when a devotee can receive vibhuti or kumkum and materialize, same thing. The deity also receives vibhuti, kumkum and materializes. How? When somebody's kundalini is awakened, when somebody is initiated as a healer, is in entanglement with me, same way the deity is also in entanglement with me. Once the prana pratishta is done, that deity is continuously in entanglement with that super consciousness. Entanglement is the most powerful way. Entangling yourself with an enlightened being is the most easiest and powerful way to raise yourself to the higher level and get enlightened. I can give you a simple technique to have entanglement with me. Just morning, sit in the satsang, that's all. Every day morning satsang itself is entanglement with me. Understand? The science of entanglement, entrainment and enlightenment proves the spiritual healing See, in the entanglement level, physical healing happens. In the entrainment level, mental transformation happens. In the enlightenment level, conscious explosion happens. If you are in the entanglement level, just physical healing happens. If you are in the entrainment level, means muscle memory, doing what I am saying, the transformation happens. If you are in the enlightenment level, just melting, the very mystical doors of life opens and the enlightenment, conscious explosion happens. And my every satsang is programmed, I can say, entanglement enabled. The constant entanglement happens. That is why many times, the ideas which you never heard directly from my mouth or from the discourse, you will be telling to others. You would have heard only 5 ideas. But when you expand it to others, explain it to others, when others question you, you will have 25 ideas coming out of you. You may be thinking, where did I get this? Entanglement. If you get 5 ideas from me verbally and talk 10 to others, you are in entanglement level. If you get only 1 idea from me and talk 100 to others, you are in entrainment level. You just saw me and started exploding. You are in enlightenment level. Entanglement is a very important basic truth. You need to understand the science of healing. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bangalore 562109. Contact 097422033311. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
door opens, you will be afraid to jump in because it will be overwhelming. You never walk into the door about which you are not briefly introduced or you have not cognized. It will be so overwhelming. You will not get into any door. You will just lock your closet and be inside. That is why the religions and traditions which does not give you the cognition of multiple births insist on retaining the shell. At least inside the shell you will have a place. Hindus don't. They never tell you to retain the shell. They tell you burn it as quickly as possible. Get rid of it. Move ahead.
I have the photographs of my guru teaching yoga to his Western disciples and applying aushadha to heal the person from paralytic attack. The person had a paralytic attack, so he was applying aushadha. You can see in his hand, he himself personally applying aushadha and healing that person. He is personally taking classes and teaching yoga to the disciples from around the world. This is just near Tiruvannamalai temple. Thanks to autobiography team, they got more photographs. I'll be sharing with you all. Understand? I think these photos are taken in 1990s. From that time, we perfected the science. Now, we are bringing the science to your home, to your couch, free of cost. The most ancient, best way of life and best kept sacred secrets. All these years, these secrets were kept inside the monastery, handed over only from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. The secrets kept inside the Siddha Paramparas, Siddha tradition. Now, not only I practice all of that in my life and manifested it by teaching to millions of people last 26 years. We have perfected the science of teaching, enriching and enriching.
Nityananda, let us all get ready to receive this science of anti-aging. Like Swamiji beautifully revealed to all of us today, healthy life, healthy body is not just disease-lessness. It is your ability to be in complete completion with your body, where your body becomes completely under your command, which means anything you will, your body simply takes that shape, takes that form, to manifest that, to experience that, to make that as reality. The science that Swamiji revealed to all of us right now that we all listen to is one of the most important secrets. We all read in our textbooks, we all read in our the Hindu Puranas, right? How Hanuman could become as big as he wants, how he could become as small as he wants, or any great yogis. We have heard so many such things from the Puranas.
They're all a science. They're not mere mythology. And Swamiji has revived that science successfully. Swamiji is himself an embodiment of it. How Swamiji lived beyond any type. Swamiji's body has no limitations. There is no pain. There is no kind of a disease. If you see Swamiji will go on anti-aging, anti-aging, anti-aging. That science that Swamiji is gifting us today in the initiation is precisely this. Can I request all the participants, every one of you, to please come and settle up? Now, it is time for all of us to get ready to receive this science as initiation today. We have a very, very special healer's initiation today. To those of you that are here, to all the participants that are here with us, we request all of you to please gather and settle up. And please come on the cameras. We request every one of you to take a few minutes. Today we have a very powerful initiation. Anybody that you know who is suffering from any kind of a disease, take a few minutes and bring them for the darshan today. I request every one of you here to actually take a few minutes now. If you have anyone, how many of you have people in your family who are suffering from some kind of a disease? Or even you yourself need a healing for any kind of a particular disease that you're suffering. I request all of you to take a moment and please post it here in the chat. Even if you have someone in your family who is going through something, they have diabetes, they have pain, some or the other thing. How many of you have someone in your family who you feel really is in need of healing? Okay, I see many of you are posting. Understand, today during the darshan, any kind of disease, physical issues that you're suffering from, Swamiji will shower us with the healing energy. Simply when we are in the space of an incarnation, right? When we are in the breathing space of an incarnation, when we are in that, connected to that incarnation, just his very presence will heal. Just by seeing his form, we experience liberation. Just by being in his presence, just by breathing the air that Swamiji breathes, we experience healing. And here, the distance, the time does not matter. Because today, when Swamiji is manifesting, he's manifesting in his ultimate form. As Karuna Murti, he appears as Bhagavan Dwarabhakna Murti to attend to all the pain, suffering, heal us from any kind of a disease that we are stuck in. I request every one of you that are sitting here, take a few minutes, reach out to your loved ones, anyone that you remember. As soon as you see, who is the person that you remember? As soon as you hear healing, who is the person that comes into your inner space? Take a minute. I request every one of you to share the darshan link with them. Take a moment. Come on, Lalita, share it with your sister. Invite her. Tell her to join you and be here for this initiation. Just by sitting here and directly seeing all the viewers that are watching us on social media. I request all of you also to come and join us via Zoom. It's absolutely free. But when you are sitting in the two-way video conferencing, that not just you are getting to see Swamiji, but you also have the unique, rare Nayana Diksha, where you can be seen by Swamiji, which by itself is an initiation. Just through seeing, Swamiji transmits his energy to you. So this is even more powerful. Anybody that wants to receive healing, please take a moment and invite your family, invite your friends, anyone, whoever you feel. The moment you remember someone is in need of healing, whom do you remember? Take a moment and invite them and get them to come and sit along with you. This is really, really a powerful place right now to sit in.